When exactly?
When am
Nice
I?
blue beard.
Why, thank you. It's
Is it?
it's kind of a blue steel.
Yeah,
It wasn't as
second do
vibrant
blue
as we
steel.
wanted.
Show
but
me
we're-
your blue steel
we're
face.
No, the other face. No, the other face. Well, there we go, kissy face.
Wow.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Wow, I'm
I
shocked.
wanted my father to make me a kissy face. That's all I've ever wanted, actually. Christmas is now complete.
Audio is muted, it said. Oh, we're good now. Okay.
Ah,
All right. I thank you to my moderators for letting us know and having our backup
On
here.
the Pit Boy.
I can see you. Hi, Dave. I can see you. Hi, Shock. Welcome, guys.
I don't have it on that monitor.
He'll get there.
I would say questions running on the monitor. That'd be convenient.
Right?
I know.
I mean, I'm hosting and I'm looking this way though, so
So
yeah.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Oh my God. I love my job and my coworkers. Hi, everyone. Now that we can be heard. Okay, great. Now that we can be heard, Dave says magic that I can hear him or
Magic.
read him. Welcome, everybody. We're doing some banter early on to check for audio issues and stuff like that.
Banter.
We are
Yes.
here live at PAX Unplugged, day 1.
That's right.
It feels weird. I'm so used to cons that have 4 days.
Yeah.
Actually, I really like 3-day cons.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I think too many shows have 4 days, and by the end, everyone's done.
I
No
agree.
one's there.
There's very few cons that actually support 4 well.
Yeah.
Most of them by that last day, everyone's already ready to go home.
Yeah.
No, I love Unplugged.
No,
This
it's
show's
just-
fantastic.
Yeah, great show.
It's
They-
exactly 3 days. It's perfect. I'm very happy with it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Is this your favorite show?
No, it's probably my third. Adepticon and Gen Con fight for first and second place.
Oh, okay.
But after that,
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite smaller show?
I mean, Adepticon's not exactly large, but it is all minis, and you know,
It feels big.
it is what we, and it does.
Kind of
No,
feel bigger.
it
I
does
know
feel
it's
very
only like
large.
6,000 people.
Huh.
Yeah.
But it has a great big feel to it.
Yeah.
though they are moving to the new location this year, which is a real convention hall this time.
Yeah, it's a big.
So-
They put their big boy pants on.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be a whole new. I'm very excited for that as well. But anyways, Unplugged is fantastic. Highly recommend if you're not, regularly attending.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're here. We've got the booth all nice and set up. We've got lots of stuff in the case to show off. So if you're here, please come by and see the cool stuff we'll be talking about all weekend. So if you don't know us, I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst. Bryn, who are you?
I am Bryn Bills. I have many titles, but the one relevant to this stream is Leviathan's Line.
Leviathans?
Leviathans.
It's been a long year, guys.
What?
It's been such a long year.
It has
Leviathan's Line
been
developer.
a long year.
Man, this is Randall is just crossing 100,000 miles flying. I am
I'd say not
10 to
flying,
15
total.
Okay.
Traveled.
I'm about 10 to 15 under that, but it has been too long. Anyways,
Hashtag Leviathans.
hashtag Leviathans.
Run out.
That's fine. That's fine.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get that out first.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, Randall, introduce yourself for the 10,000th time this year.
My name's Randall Bills. I'm the creative director of Catalyst, the original game designer on Leviathans, and then have been doing BattleTech since the dawn of time.
No, original developer on Leviathans, the old version or
So
this version?
the 2012 version is my original game design.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah. And then this game is really 93% the same.
Okay.
Maybe
Only like 92.
yeah.
I had
And
at
then-
least 8%
And then
change.
Bryn and Christian and Frodo went in and did some really nice polishing and
Frodo
expanding.
worked on this?
Yeah, Frodo.
I have a friend named Frodo. Well, actually, his name's Sam, but I had two friends named Sam, so one of them became Frodo.
So, because Sam and Frodo.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So we're here for this first hour to talk about Leviathans. We've got a nice schedule for today that you can see in the description of the stream. I think, gosh, if I can do this from memory, at noon we talk about BattleTech, and then we talk about fiction, and then we talk about aces.
For several hours.
Yeah, well, we're going to talk about it for an hour, and then we're going to play it for 3 hours. So a co-op version and solo mode, which is going to be the same thing, but getting to see it in action to give you guys a sense of how that's going to roll out. So yeah, let's hit some Leviathans here.
For sure.
So Bryn.
Yes, Rem.
I'm going to ask the question that is on the minds of many of our Leviathans fans, followers, and viewers. What the fuck?
That's a great question.
I don't think
No, it's a very, it is. It's absolutely on the mind. It's on my mind, so it better be on their mind. Yeah, I mean, man, it has been a ridiculous journey getting from there to here.
Yeah, for any of our new viewers, let's start there. So, how did this all come to be, and like, what's the story up to now?
So up to now, so obviously we had our Kickstarter. Oh my gosh, when was the Kickstarter?
2
2 years
years ago.
ago?
2 years and change.
I think that was a decade ago now. I'm pretty sure you're wrong.
You've aged that much.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Are you kidding? But it's okay. I got my nice flowing hair now. It's all part of the aging.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So anyways, we had the Kickstarter, and the original statement I believe we put on that Kickstarter was that it was going to come out in March to April of the next year. Since then, we have, through various things I'll get into, missed that deadline multiple times, obviously, to the point that now we are, I have the schedule from manufacturing with the exact deadlines that they are hitting that says that they will finish all production for everything by the end of January. It will be all done. Again, I've got the exact schedule per item unit for all the things. I mean, quite a few things are already done. All rule books are already printed. Patches, pins, and coins are all stuff. Do I have that on my... Oh, that's right. I missed some stuff. There they are. All this type of stuff's already done. The maps are all done and already produced. And so really it's just the bulk of the ships are now all going through it and are going to be done by the end of January to then immediately head out to shipping, to be done as soon as shipping can realistically be done, which is always an exciting thing to, figure out each time in a new year. There's plenty of reasons why, some more valid than others on why we've reached this point, between Catalyst always being more optimistic on what it can accomplish, I think is the nicest way of putting it. And, the Mercenaries Kickstarter was a hugely successful but massive drain of resources. And then, I'm a new line developer figuring stuff out, and that's going to come with mistakes and delays. But we are very happy where we are now. It is all being produced. Again, I've got the exact schedules. Most of these things you're looking at here are actual mass-produced copies of it. These ships, these are what we're getting. So we are so close to this finish line that truly I can say that I basically have nothing else to do with the active Kickstarter. It's all done. Occasionally they'll send me an email to verify something's correct, and that's all I do for the Kickstarter line right now because it is all finished.
So you mentioned that you've got a schedule from the manufacturers and stuff like that. How positive are you that they can commit to those timelines and get that done?
Through various things that I can't quite get into, but I am very confident that they're going to get this timeline done because they've basically had their CEO promise us at this point that is when this timeline is going to get done because multiple people had to come in to verify through delays on their end at that point that this is in fact when it's going to happen.
Okay. So when, in case I missed it because there were a lot of words.
Yeah, no, you're good.
When do you expect at this point for fulfillment to begin, or at least manufacturing to be done and shipping so that
manufacturing will be done by the end of January.
Okay.
That is when it will be finished. Right before Chinese New Year, everything will be done and ship out from there. The current timeline, and again, because of global shipping being what it is, it's much harder to commit to that exact time frame. But most things should be shipping out or begin shipping out before the end of Q1.
Okay. And who is doing our shipping and our fulfillment?
That is... Let me pull that list
There are
up.
other people that deal with that stuff more than I do. I get the game to the shipping spots, and other people take over, so...
I just realized we can't say that because
Okay.
I don't think we've actually signed on the dotted line.
Okay.
But it is not who we have used before
Okay.
in any part of the globe, really, or at least not recently. And so for some parts of the globe, when I went and visited and they were not very happy with the service we used, we are using other services. We should be able to release that data within the next 2 weeks or so.
All right, so that's coming soon.
Yeah.
Now, is there going to be one spot in the U.S. that's doing worldwide fulfillment? Can you at least say that, or are we going for regional hubs?
No, it's the hubs again.
Okay.
There's one for all of North America. There's one for the UK and Europe, and then one for Australia and one for Asia.
Okay. UK and Europe combined. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Cool. Well, I appreciate the update. I know from watching from the periphery last year, you had mentioned that if it wasn't ready by Gen Con, that we could bring pitchforks.
Yeah, I know. We sell pitchforks at our booth. Come on by. I mean, it is labeled under Leviathans though, so I still get a kickback from the pitchfork buying. But we do have them there, of course.
And then the most recent thing I've heard you say, because you make these grand proclamations, is that you could be hit by a bus tomorrow, and Leviathans would still.
And that's a true statement.
That actually is a true statement.
We'll get into everything else I'm still doing for Leviathans outside of the Kickstarter, but for the Kickstarter itself, it is entirely over to manufacturing in China at this point, and then off to the people doing shipping, which again is not me. All part of this is done.
Okay. All right. Well, let's kind of talk about transition to the game itself and what we have here to show. And then we can talk about what's coming.
Absolutely.
All right. So explain. I'll be your Vanna White here. So what do you want to talk about first?
I'll pretend I know that reference. Sure.
It's a pretty old reference.
Is it really?
Yeah. We're old.
Anyways, we shall proceed now.
I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm sorry that I was born in a later year than you. That was truly my bad. So we've got here several things. In the center piece here, of course, we have the rulebook, which again, this is a final thing. This has already gone through production.
That's actually sitting in a warehouse.
Yeah. We had sent that out originally, so you guys have that, and then the new version with all the corrections, which is in the book. So all the changes there, that's already in the book there. Those were all found before it was actually produced.
I like the silvery top and bottom.
Yeah, no, the book. Oh man, that one took way too long, but I'm so happy with Matt. Did such a good job.
Matt Parrott is our primary graphic guru, and he laid it all out, and it's good.
I'm so happy with this book.
Yeah,
the rules in it. Again, very happy with how they turned out. The fiction sections in the back of it, the different forms of play, the art in there. It's so easy to use. I'm very proud of this guy. And again, you guys. In case you missed, any of the backers, they've got access to this book now on the Kickstarter page. Over here, we of course have some of these are mass-produced, and some of these are right the step before mass-produced. But we have quite a few ships here that have been sent to me. I've actually gotten all of the ships sent to me at some point, but I wasn't going to bring them all here because 30-something ships is a little difficult to travel around with. But yeah,
I hope I'm throwing this at Devin last minute here. Sorry, Devin.
Yeah, no, it's probably fine.
So if it might be blurry, but I'm hoping that you guys get a good view of.
Yeah, and then again, these guys, in case somehow you missed, they are all coming in this pre-painted. This is what you're getting out of the box. Again, we went around part of the latest delays. We're making sure that these paints came out the way we wanted them to. And so those took some back and forth, but again, very happy with how they've turned out. Up here. We have got, so it's just this camera, right? Okay, that's fine. Yep, so got the starter box. This is just an empty box with the beautiful stuff on the back for it. And then I've got the Operation Hannibal campaign box. We showed off pictures, I believe, of the Ragnar one as well. So these are the campaign boxes that you use that give you additional material for play, as well as additional modes of play within the game. We've got the quick start rules that come in the starter box here. Really just a truncated version of what comes in the core rule book. A nice fancy fjord map from the Ragnar campaign. This is actually one of the funkiest maps we've got. It's got a city on one side and then a full fjord on the other. So it's got a very weird mode of play where you have to bottleneck over here to represent that geographic feature. And then finally, we got the actual Ragnar campaign map that plays out over Scandinavia that you'll be battling over between the British and the Russians.
Wow.
So all this stuff, again, is either final production or right before final production. The final production's already been done. In fact, all of the paper materials are already all produced. They are all finished. It is just the miniatures that are left to be done at this point.
Cool.
And then our various swag that we showed off. The various patches.
Awesome.
Yep,
Thank you.
Tons of pretty stuff.
So you mentioned, I'm glad you did, so you could throw me the softball that I needed to talk to you about this. But all right, so everything else goes perfect. Fulfillment starts in Q1, and then what for Leviathans?
Yeah, so obviously nothing else is happening specifically until all of that is out. But once that is all done, we have several things that are already slotted for next year. None of this is going to be a part of a Kickstarter. We're just going to get straight out into distribution. And the three most important things that we will be doing either by the end of next year or going into Q1 for maybe the last of it, depending on how it all goes, is the three other fleet boxes that are not coming in. So the Kickstarter has the fleet boxes for the Russians, the French, the Italians, the British, and the Germans. But Leviathans has 8 core factions. And so the other 3 fleets, the Americans, Japanese, and Austro-Hungarians, will all release into distribution sometime in the next 12 to 18 months. So we're very happy for that. Again, the playtest inside of that is all done. Some of the actual layout stuff is already gone through. But once all of this is through and we are at the other end of Chinese New Year, then we'll immediately be blocking off and sending out that information to them to get that going forward.
Cool.
Those are the things that we are guaranteed want to do. There are a couple other things. One of the other ones we intend to do as well is another campaign box centered around South America between the Americans and the Japanese this time. But it'll be in a very similar layout as this. But that'll come near the end of that 12 to 18 month time frame once the fleet box is actually out.
Awesome.
There are other smaller things, but we're not fully committed to doing them and want to really get to, things we're sure that we're going to be able to accomplish.
I'm talking about that one.
See, I'm not entirely sure that's going to happen yet.
Okay.
So yes, there's a thing that we would love to do, but I don't want to commit to it because I'm tired of committing to things that we can't fulfill. Bad history for some reason on that. But yeah, so that's where we're at the moment.
Okay.
So very excited for those, and that will really fulfill the original goal of the 2012 Leviathans, which is having an ability to play every fleet of the 8 main factions will finally be fulfilled.
Okay.
What happens past that really is going to depend how it does in distribution and the response, and going from there. So we don't know yet past that, but that's the goal for the next 12 to 18 months.
Okay. Now, Randall,
Yes.
about 5 minutes before the stream started, you came over and said that you wanted to sit in on this. What do you want to say about Leviathans, that you had to be here and mess with our tech?
What?
It gets up poking it back and forth.
I just like messing with, Tommy Gofton and his whole team.
That's so true.
D6 gaming, 6 Sides of Gaming. No, primarily was if anyone might have had any questions for me, but really it was just, again, as most who have been here for a long time know, this is my baby, right? This was my first all original tabletop miniature design, and the woes that were all involved that first time around. And if no one, if you don't know what those are, feel free to ask me the next time you see me, and I will regale you endlessly and the fun free Taiwan moments and all that. But I just want to reiterate that we're here in this moment where we are this close to taking this baby of mine and getting it back out precisely because of not only the backers for the Kickstarter, but really for the hundreds of people that fell in love with this game and universe back when it was first released. And every year at every convention I would go to, they would come up to me and politely ask, is this the year that it's coming back? And that was just, incredibly humbling, and I'm very thankful because we never would have even gotten to the Kickstarter without those people telling us how much they love the game and the universe. They wanted to see it back. It enabled us to do that. And then, of course, we ran a fantastic Kickstarter. And so despite the issues and problems, I just can't thank this community enough for committing to this thing that we all love. And I just can't wait in this next year to be hitting game stores and conventions and seeing tables filled with people playing this game. So it's
Cool.
just a giant thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping make this happen.
Awesome. Well, I did take your cue and open up the YouTube chat so that I could see some questions maybe that might be popping through in the next 20 minutes. Anything else you guys want to say before I transition to that?
I think the only thing is that I think once players get a hold of these campaign boxes, they're going to find something really special in here.
Cool.
We built something really cool with a legacy-esque feel to it that allows you to get with these cool larger maps, this kind of macro general style of play, and then you'll in between that macro play of being the leaders of your factions, you'll then be able to throw down action on the game table. I really think this is going to be something the fans are just going to have so much fun playing, and hopefully will unlock us doing many of these in the future.
Yeah. Awesome. Anything else? I'm sorry. I want to give you all the space before I get to questions.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I know a lot of these things we had covered as well. I think there were more specific dates you can go find on the actual Kickstarter page. If you want more specifics on when we stated things are going to be happening, you can find those all on the latest backer updates.
Yeah.
So go look to that if you have more specific date questions, because I could say end of January, but I don't remember the exact date off the top of my head.
Put the absolute specific dates that
so,
that is rolling out.
So just if you want those things, you can go find them up there.
The commuter zombie asks, please could we get some high-res photos of the mass-produced models?
Yeah, I mean, that can be done, absolutely.
Okay. You're supposed to take longer so I can find the next question.
Absolutely, that is a thing that can be accomplished, Rem, I promise.
A Big Red asks, why is Leviathans?
Why is Leviathans? Because purple birds are stupid.
No, purple bird strong. Go red.
Amazing. Are there? Oh, that's a non-Leviathans question. Why are the fixed-wing aircraft swept wing? Oi, aerodynamics. Matt Dobbs.
Yes, that's a great question.
That's a great question.
The simple answer is because I wanted it to look different and cool. If you want to pull out,
that's exactly what I'm doing.
Reference there. Is that I did not just want it just to be biplanes going along the side of these things. We wanted them to be able to be an identifiably Leviathans looking fixed wing aircraft that you could pull out of a selection of them. It shouldn't be. I could technically go in and they have some different technology, and some of them are using small Eteroid like the bombers, and so it can use different physics. I have those answers, but at the end of the day, it's because we wanted to look cool and different. Yeah, so we got these swept wing instead of the standard straight biplane look. But again, it really is just to be different.
Okay.
It's just to be different.
Wargriz asks, are there plans for a Dice Core RPG for Leviathans?
There are. I've actually been asked this since the Kickstarter. I've been asked if there's a plan for an RPG. The answer is yes. But I've put basically no thought into it until it's actually done and out and people are satisfied with the product. Then we will actually start honestly discussing whether or not we want to do expanded product lines past that.
I believe my response would be
maybe.
Do you know how I feel on letting you guys on streams when you say things where I'm like, shut up?
That's absolutely right. I want to do it, obviously, but we need to get this out. And once it's out, then sky's the limit, and you guys tell us you want it, and we'll look at doing it.
Yeah, no, it's easily done. It's just don't want to commit to anything at the moment until the thing is out.
Yeah.
Gus Archilla, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, asks, did this guy just insult House Merrick?
No, that'd be ridiculous. I was referring to our off-brand purple bird.
I mean, you'd think that'd be a
From-
thing, but I think Merrick's just
It's
insult
actually-
themselves.
No, it's just Battle Droids was actually purple bird. So I'm just really doing a old reference, you know.
Oh, I think the mouse just showed up on
Oh,
our feed.
absolutely. Are you kidding? 100%. We've been sued.
Connor Fletcher asks, what are your favorite ship designs from the game?
Oh, what a
Okay,
good
so there's a
question.
couple questions to that. Because there
Visuals
as
and
a
game design.
visual
Yeah.
or game design
Yeah.
question. I can do both, but that's not the same thing. So from a game design perspective, my favorite ship will always be the Wolf. It's a German destroyer that just has armor and one gun. And it's literally just designed to protect the very slow German battleships from torpedoes and other stuff like that. It is just a flying brick. And it was one of the very first ships. In fact, it was basically the origin of the German identity, and it was one of the very first ships I designed.
Yep.
And so it'll always have a special place with me. From an aesthetic perspective, I will basically always default to any of the Italian ships. They managed to pull off still being a cool steampunk ship and create like a modern race car look to them. A sleekness that I just adore. If I have to pick a specific one of those, it'd probably be the Volcano itself, the first Italian battleship, but really any of the Italian.
Is it the Vesuvius?
The
battleship?
the Vesuvius is one of them, but Volcano
Volcano's
is the
the class. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Awesome.
Yeah, so for me, luckily, it's actually both the Italians.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I designed the Italians, and if somebody's used to playing the British or the French or the Germans, the first time they face off against that Vesuvius battleship, and it simply cants to the left and sweeps left completely
awesome.
across the board, it's glorious.
Cool. Shock and Oz are one of our YouTube moderators, is a moderator on the
Awesome.
Catalyst Discord server and on the Leviathans Discord server.
He has been wonderful and patient as we've gone through all of this.
Yes.
I thank him greatly.
I'm so glad you said that because he said to ask Bryn if I can have his British patches.
Oh yeah, you kidding? Easily.
Done.
He's fantastic.
Awesome.
Boop.
Awesome. We'll just keep this to the
Yeah.
side.
Awesome.
I live in Canada, so it's easier for someone else to ship this, but I'll get this to someone that can ship it to you, bud. Thank you for
100%.
everything.
You've earned it, man. You're
Aw.
fantastic.
Patches turned out great.
Oh no, I'm so happy with them.
Yeah.
No, as an aside, I actually had to fight a little bit to go through and get the process because much like the planes, it's always interesting because Leviathans is so alternate history instead of steampunk. Ultimately, these flags don't really need to exist because it's just the British and the Russians and the Italians. But again, wanted to create a unique look so you could recognize that as Leviathans. I was very happy all the flags that we came up with.
Mark Hayden.
Mark Hayden,
is
no,
the
he
one
did a
that did
fantastic
all
job
that
with these.
iconography.
So happy with them.
Phenomenal.
And again, if you guys wanted to get a better look at them, we've had them on Kickstarter. The rulebook itself also has very good images in there of
Yeah.
it. We even had a little bit of fun as an aside with the Americans because they actually have two different flags that we're using for them between a West and East Coast fleet Leviathans.
Yeah.
That we're kind of playing around with, but very happy with how these guys turned out.
Cool. Turbo Turtle asks, are we going to see aircraft carriers?
Again, another question I've gotten asked plenty of times. The answer is I would love to say yes to it, but I'm not going to commit to anything until this is out and people are happy with the product. But yeah, probably.
Okay. Shock says, real question, so I don't think he was expecting this.
He's not, but he's going to get it anyway.
Any surprise fiction inclusions in the rulebook or campaign boxes?
So there is, if you're talking about just like actual novelized
yeah, I think
fiction,
you mean story fiction.
then no, I mean, obviously the rulebook has tons of fiction in it as a source book. All of the factions have full. Oh, sorry. Shush.
Bryn.
I know.
It's Lauren, so I can shush him. It's fine.
Yeah, shut him up.
He has a badge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So anyways, so there's tons of source book stuff in there. And we have absolutely plans outside of just what was promised in the Kickstarter, for more fiction, but there is nothing like in these guys that are actual like novelized sections, like a couple pages of just in-universe lore.
Awesome. Okay. I try to scan for the question marks, and then I get wrapped in like reading what I think is a serious question when the actual question is from Big Red and says, "Do people RP as a boat?" This is why I tried to push you out of the car, buddy. From the Commuter Zombie, will the missing/incorrect ship cards in the Tabletop Simulator mod be fixed?
I did not know there were missing ones. I had not heard of that. But that, I mean, very easily done. Again, I've got all the files done, and our guy that does that, James Kirtley, can be done it very quickly. I just legitimately had not been informed that there was anything there, so I can look into that.
I know we had done an update. I just thought we had done an update that fixed it all. So,
Yeah,
we'll dig into that
absolutely.
and talk to James.
That can easily be done.
If you have specific information, feel free to email Bryn at catalystgamelabs.com.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
100%, that's fine.
Awesome.
As much as you're trying to do that as a sly, but...
I mean, it was both. It was genuine, but also they deserve to email you.
They do.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Phil asked, does it come with the wolf plot armor too? Awesome.
Don't worry, one of the factions will get plot armor eventually. We just haven't gotten far enough along to do it.
Italians.
Italian. No,
I love them, so they're going to get destroyed.
that's true. That's true. No, I wanted to give plot armor to the Swiss mercenary units. Actually,
Oh, nice.
that's all I care about.
I think Manny is asking, I don't quite understand the question. Will the demo agents making demo events for Leviathans? We do demo events for Leviathans.
Yes.
Yeah.
Talk about that a little bit.
Well, yeah, I've been in constant communication with Rob DeHoff, our primary Leviathans guy.
Yeah, they're working on basically a grinder version.
Yeah, they've got the grinder set up. They're trying to do
for
tournaments.
Leviathans.
Obviously, we're not going to run a big tournament until people actually have access to them.
Yeah.
So we're not sure which show is going to be the first one to actually have that. But he's got all that figured out. They're doing a fantastic job. And again, they've been very patient with us. But they'll have tons of ships to be able to use. So there's lots of cool stuff coming next year for Leviathans events.
Awesome. Turbo Turtle asks, what class is the American cruiser from the Kickstarter?
The Frontier, I believe, is the class. Oh, yeah, it should be in this.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah, the Frontier.
Nice. The Frontier,
Yeah.
yeah.
What are you looking at? Show it. Cool. Awesome. All right. I think that is the end of the questions. We are about 15 minutes to the top of the hour, and we do need 10 minutes to transition to the next stream.
Yep.
So with 5 minutes left, feel free to put any final comments in the chat, but talk about game specifically has meant to you.
Man,
Dang.
Unbelievable.
It should be fixed.
Sitcom.
Sorry. Thank you for saying something so I could shout it out. So that nice heartfelt moment about what Leviathans means to you. Please
Do I need to start over?
say it again.
In summation, it means everything to me. I've been a part of this game forever. Helped design it with Randall, with my friends. I love this game. I love this universe. I've loved interacting with all these fans over all these years, even before I was the developer of it. And again, a lot of the delays are coming because we want to make sure it is the best it can be. We stand by this product, and while we are 100% have nothing to say, but we're sorry that it's taking this long. But a lot of that has been to guarantee that you guys get what you deserve and what Leviathans deserves.
Awesome. Randall, anything from you?
I don't think I have much more to say to that than, I will straight up tear up
Absolutely, man. Are you kidding?
when I see
And he really will,
getting
to be
it.
clear, in case you don't know Randall. He may look stoked, but there will be tears when he gets this in his hands.
When I have a final in my hands and I know that the backers, these fans that have been with us for all these years, have it in their hands.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, and thanks for
Yeah.
everyone that came and were a part of the stream. I love these things.
Yeah. So thank you guys. We will be taking a short break and then coming back to talk about all the BattleTech news
That's right.
coming for this year. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What are you doing this weekend?
Flanders sucks, you know.
Get some Gilbert and Sullivan.
What's
Good.
Ray? What's your least favorite BattleTech faction or clan?
Which one are you killing next?
Least favorite.
Let us know, everyone, if you can hear us. We're making sure that Ray
that's
and
a hard
Aaron
one.
are hearable.
Least favorite. I don't know. I really find all the factions interesting. Maybe I'll tell you the one that I'm least familiar with. How about that? Would be Clan Fire Man.
Oh.
Don't get down with the favorite, but probably least thought of.
Okay.
How about that?
How about you, Aaron?
Well, along Ray's lines, I have the correct answer for you, Ray. It's the homeworld clans.
Right.
That's nothing to do with the faction. It's
Awesome. Awesome. Still checking to make sure audio is coming through. Let us know if you can hear Ray and Aaron. There's a little bit of an echo for them.
Ray, I do think when we get to the point of a Clan Fire mandrill pack, that's when we send the email. Time to go. We've lived too long.
We're testing to see if the echo is reduced, which means that we have to listen for a couple extra seconds as YouTube catches up with real life.
I think Comstar has given us issues. We didn't pay our bill.
Who's your least favorite faction or clan?
See, I mean, I hate to follow the same thing with Ray because I've been asked that before, and I don't have a least favorite.
Quitter.
I find every faction has something interesting. Now, I have like a love to hate.
Okay.
I love to hate House David. I love to hate House David. Right? I'm a Combine player, right? So I have Ray and I have all sorts of fun poking at each other. But honest to goodness, I hate this faction. I just don't have it. There's
Cool.
always some cool little thing that they have that you can grab onto.
Awesome. Okay. All right, we're doing okay. There might be a little bit of an echo, but if you guys still hear it, just let us know in chat. We're keeping an eye on things. But let's go ahead and get started now that we're here. Hi, everyone. The banter portion of this segment is over as we adjust for audio. So, Randall, we had you on last episode last hour for Leviathans. But Ray and Aaron, let's introduce you guys to our lovely audience here. So, Ray, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Ray Raskia. I'm the BattleTech line developer. I direct and manage the product line, sort of plan out the future of the general storyline and the product that we want to sell.
Cool. Aaron?
Aaron Cahill, I'm the assistant line developer. We say that I am Ray's therapist, external hard drive, and wartime consigliere. My job is to keep Ray upright, or not upright, as the occasion may require. But also, I kind of help with a lot of the writing, some of the developments, and the editing. And Brent Randall has such a good feel for the art, the aesthetic, so I help with some more of the words, the writing, the source book-based content.
Awesome. Okay. I just noticed, by the way, that all three of you are wearing the same iconography here.
Yeah. I love this logo.
Awesome.
Killed this logo.
Yeah, it's really great. Cool. Okay. Well, we're going to be talking about 2025, what's coming for BattleTech, announce a couple new things. We are not announcing a Kickstarter for this year, just to get any hand-wringing out of the way here.
Around, so we don't have to worry about that.
Oh, my God.
You would accidentally announce it and then launch it. So.
Yeah, so no Kickstarter announcements. But we have lots to talk about here. So I kind of want to talk. We have a lot of books.
We have a lot of toys to show off.
Yeah, let's books. Let's
and then
start
we
with our
can
books.
talk about it.
So we've got a couple that have been released already here.
Yeah, so we have, well, two that have been released. One is the top camera on, or only the camera to the side?
Is top camera on?
Is that one on, or only that one?
We can do that. Tech
Yeah,
is
just,
coming.
It'll make
What?
it a little easier. Did you turn that on? Yeah, okay. So you can kind of see it. So yeah, we've released both of these. The Force Manual Cura, which is the second of the Force Manuals, that deals with, basically it's an army book for Alpha Strike. Really allows you to dive into it and create some cool forces. And
It's not working?
Not Alpha Strike. It's classic as well as Alpha.
yes, Ray, you're absolutely right. It supports both. It's meant to be a force manual for your faction, regardless of the style of play you might have. And then the Universe book, even though that's been out for a month-ish or so, I still am going to bring it out, I think, for the entire next year. Every time we do a live stream, that book's coming out. I told Ray I felt a little bad for him because he's going to be working on BattleTech for years and years to come, and I'm not sure he's ever going to make a better book than this book right here. This is a unbelievable magnum opus of all of our love of this amazing property in one go, from the visuals to the words. I like to say the most important thing we've done for BattleTech in the last 25 years was the plastic minis. This is the second most important thing.
I will never forget sitting next to Ray on the couch when you had the first prototype of this.
Yeah.
And you handed it to him, and he kind of reverently holds it, looks at it, and goes, "I'm so stressed out."
We thought he was going to need. We all left.
About Ray.
Yeah, I
Worry the most.
yeah, I think we all left the room so he could have a moment with the book alone.
Oh my.
Can I go ahead and mention that even though it's only been in distribution for under 2 months, that we already had to go back?
Absolutely, yeah.
Wow.
We just sent the piles to reprint again, and we printed a crap ton of this book.
Wow.
So yeah, it's glorious.
That's awesome.
Didn't we have that discussion of trying to take a bet at how long it would take to go back, like how long it would be out?
Yeah, and well, I think the best guess we had was end of the year, and it beat that by a month. So it even beat our best guesses.
Cool. Wow, guys. That's really great. Congratulations, Ray. I know this was a real labor of love for you. So what was it like for you designing something that, as Big Red puts it, and I call out all the time, the most important book for BattleTech of this century?
No, I think besides the vision I had, the biggest driving force behind that was making sure to be open to feedback. So that book was a real collaborative effort from everywhere, from the writers and the editors, the artists, the review teams. Everybody had input on that, and we made sure to be open to that, to make the best book we possibly could.
Awesome. Wow, congratulations. All right.
Thank you.
What else do we got?
Okay. So the next book, which just literally released last Friday, is Hotspots Hinterlands. And I had much less to do with this one than the Universe book, where I read the Universe like 10,000 times, just like Ray and Aaron. But the Hinterlands was far more like as always, Ray and Aaron and we collaborate on the macro scale of various things, and I give them my ideas, and then they nearly always run it to the ground wonderfully. So I'm going to let them run off and talk about this book.
Yeah, Ray, Aaron, what's up?
First off, just a real quick shout out to the developer of that series, Joshua Franklin.
Yeah.
Also, oversees our Alpha Strike product. He's also behind the revamp of our campaign rules, which you get a little introduction to in the Mercenary box set.
Yep.
So this rides along with the new Mercenary box set, where you could you could do campaigns in the hinterlands area, picking up different contracts, and even if you're not running a Mercenary campaign, there's a lot of valuable information for the hinterland in that book, so you can create your own campaign just using the stuff in the book as a base.
Awesome. Awesome.
This book is really the payoff for the TMR Rising story. The story in that book. This is how you bring it to your table. And, you know, the big inspiration for this was the Hotspots books back from the FASA era. There was a book. It was just hooks. It was just hooks. Ways to, you know, inspire a Saturday game with your friends. And Joshua and his team, I'll go further to say Zach Schwartz and Stevens did an amazing job bringing that, the rules that they had built for the Merc box set, which have been very well received. People really see a lot of potential in that. This starts to pay off that potential. Also, there's a contract where you can steal the nukes that you're supposed to protect and run off with them. Ray, did I send you that board? You've seen that, right? Where it breaks your contract, and there are rules. You now get nuclear missiles to use. So it's got that fun vibe, that kind of on the table, bringing the story on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Great way.
Awesome. And if you want to hear all about this book too, we have an interview from Tuesday Newsday with Joshua Franklin and another one with Stephen Toropov. My brain always wants to do Toporov, but I think it's Toropov.
I think it's just Topa.
Yeah, just Topa.
Awesome.
Also, we should have dates for an AMA with Joshua Franklin up soon.
Yay!
Nice.
So watch our socials for that AMA. Awesome. All right, so what else do we got here?
So this is now coming, and once again, this is part of the Kickstarter. Millions of people have, been getting this, tens of thousands. But I just wanted to call it out again that from the very beginning, as Ray, Brent, and I and Anthony and the whole team were kind of banging out how could we do new box sets that would always arrow to the table, would bring out as much flavor on the table, and then every time the next one comes out, it builds off of. And to me, this Mercenary one holds a very special place in my heart because it really does take it to that whole other next level of, as Ray and Aaron were just saying, of that campaign play. The other thing that I really love is that this brings a new version and a full version of our new Battlefield support rules to the table. And we've been talking about this for quite a while. But if anyone who's out there listening doesn't quite know what we're talking about, BattleTech is a combined arms universe. Every time you read a novel or a short story, there's always vehicles and infantry. There's aerospace fighters doing strafing runs. It helps to accentuate that the mechs are the kings of the battlefield by having all the other stuff that they blow up real good, right? Now, there's rules in Total Warfare for playing all of that, but it's at the same rules level as mechs, so it's whole record sheets and it's whole other rule books. And by the way, I played that way for years and years, right? So, and if you want to keep playing with that way, awesome. Have a great time. But I think the vast majority of people love the idea of combined arms play, but don't want all that extra rules and extra record sheets.
Okay.
And so the Battlefield support rules give you nice, tight, condensed rules that are easy to put on the table, that bring the vehicles out, all these gorgeous new plastic minis that we have, that bring aerospace fighters, that bring artillery and minefields, but do it in a really nice, fast, simple way.
Cool. Okay.
And I've actually been playing it at my local campaign now for almost 2 years. I'm not sure I will ever go back. But the one cool thing is you can actually mix and match.
So I ran a scenario. Actually, I think it was Masters of Minions last year, where we ran out with the SM-1 tank destroyers, and we had 4 of them that were the simpler battlefield support rules, and then we also had Kalandra Kell, and we used her as the Total Warfare rules as the heroic figure, and it worked flawlessly. So I just want to keep giving a shout out to this, that if you're looking for your combined arms play, if you're looking for your vehicles, if you're looking for campaign play, if you don't already have the Mercenaries box, man, sprint at it and grab it when it releases January.
Now, one of the things I will say is I know that Ray and Aaron are a little quiet. We are working on getting that fixed. And we just lost visual on. Okay, so we'll get Aaron and Ray back here momentarily.
We forgot to pay our Comstar bill. Happens every time.
Yeah, if you're a minute late, they shut you down.
I know. Shut us right down.
But I do want to acknowledge, too, that Mercenaries being such an important product post-Kickstarter world, like, a lot of 2025, like I feel like the table last year at PAX for announcements was a lot more full.
Yeah.
But a lot of this is finally coming to retail this year.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of the plan, and it's going to swallow a lot of that. What is coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the funny thing is obviously if you backed in the Kickstarter, particularly if you backed big, you're going to get a ton of stuff dumped on your plate. We cannot release that amount of product into retail. And so the final bits of the Kickstarter don't go into retail until July. So the whole first half of the year is going to be filled with that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, God.
Yep. The boss is behind us. I think he's going to try to launch a Kickstarter out of his pocket.
Don't tell him this.
It is like a kid. Oh no, you broke it.
Or a cat.
Or a cat.
Awesome. Well, I know we're still working on getting Ray and Aaron back. Their Zooms froze, and so they're rejoining the Zoom right now. I'm also saying this out loud so our tech knows what's going on as I get communicated.
Yeah. Trying to be as much communicative as possible.
Yeah, so we're working on that. So I don't want to move on to the other stuff without them. So I guess, Randall, like, for something like BattleTech Mercenaries and doing, something that we expected to do no more in a magical universe than 4 million, and seeing that kind of take off, what do you think is like the future of the line for BattleTech?
I don't think there's
5-10
any.
years.
I don't think there's any limit to it, right? Like, so I've been on this world tour. For those that don't know, this is the 40th anniversary, and I came up with this insane idea about I wanted to travel the world to as many places as I could get away with and sit at your tables and toss dice with you. And somewhere on my plane trip out here, I passed 100,000 miles of travel in the last 13 months.
Wow.
So it's really been an epic journey, and I've been moved to tears multiple times on this trip with just the weight of the stories shared with me about what BattleTech has meant in people's lives, and it's meant that in my own life as well. And for us to be able to celebrate that and to be at a place where BattleTech is more popular, it's bigger, there's more people playing than in 40 years of history, it's insane. And so then I've had a lot of people that'll be like, well, wow, you've totally resurrected it, you've done all these amazing things, you've written novels, you've worked on computer games, what's the next thing you want to do? And I'm like, well, I have some little side projects I want to do, like for Brent and I have been working on a spiritual successor to the old 4X Succession Wars game. There's BattleTech Command, which is kind of a Command and Colors style game. But really my next giant goal, beyond writing that Novacat novel I'm totally behind on, apologies to everybody, is really, so when Grandma goes to the game store because her grandson has said, give me this thing, and she doesn't really remember what he said, she goes into the store and she says it's like it's a Dungeons and Dragons thing, or it's a Warhammer 40K thing, or maybe a Magic thing, right? Like those brands have gotten so massive and are so well known that even wonderful grandma trying to buy a gift, she may not be able to remember, but she knows 40K.
Yeah.
Right? There was a video that a YouTuber did a couple of years ago. He was actually playing through the Harebrained Schemes BattleTech game, and he actually did like one of the best 45-second pitches on BattleTech I've ever seen. It was awesome. But the title of the video was "The Coolest Science Fiction Universe You've Never Heard of." And I think that perfectly fits BattleTech. BattleTech really is one of the coolest science fiction universes out there. That is, even as we sit here in these glory days of BattleTech, we're still way off in a niche corner. And I would love in the next 5 to 10 years to reach a point where everyone knows the name BattleTech. Even if they're not playing, Grandma knows.
Yeah.
When I go to ask for gifts for my grandson or my granddaughter, it's 40K, it's Dungeons and Dragons, it's BattleTech.
Awesome.
That would be my ultimate goal. I want it everywhere.
What is your one-sentence pitch for what BattleTech is? I've got one, so I like to hear other people's.
Giant stompy robots blowing crap up.
Okay.
It's hard to beat that.
I've got two. One is it's big stompy robots meets Game of Thrones.
Yeah, we were Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones, so.
and I like that. The other one I have is usually I'll say, well, have you heard of Warhammer? And they say yes. And I go, it's like that, but with hope.
Which is saying something, because BattleTech's a pretty dark universe, but yeah, there's very few as dark as that. But no, it is. So we have a coworker, Mike Ritchie, who's our board game director, doing great stuff, and he's been slowly being introduced to BattleTech. And yesterday he asked a question of, so where did the clans come from? And so then I said, well, I'm going to talk for about 20 minutes. Are you okay with that? I can give you the 2-minute pitch, but we were done. We were waiting for some more pallets to show up. I'm like, I'm going to give you the 20-minute pitch. Are you okay with that? And he's like, sure. And I gave it a pitch for 20 minutes, and I get done. And he's like, wow, this universe is so much bigger and more in depth than you think when you look at the cover and just see giant robots blowing crap up. And I'm like, yes, it is. And that's why we love it. Oh, hey! Wow, that was perfect timing.
Yay, they're back. Hey, guys.
Yep, join. Looks like he's got to get
with our audio. Yeah.
We're trying to connect up the HPG dish. Hyperpulse link hasn't quite synced yet. Looks like we're about there.
The Matrix is down. That's all I got.
Oh, we got voice and video back. Now we're going to let our tech, our adept back there figure out if not your adept, our Comstar adepts.
Oh, okay. There's two difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though in this instance, it might be the same person. So.
Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, we can. I can hear you. Ready to say something? Sing out. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can hear you good. We can see you good. Excellent.
All right, good.
Ray was saying our levels. Chat was saying Ray and I, our levels were very low.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to work on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just shout for now.
What bounced? I don't know.
As we get that fixed, we were just stalling and talking about stuff until you could get back. Question for you, Ray, about Mercenaries, because that's where we left off. This is a lot of our releases throughout this year. We don't have as much new coming this year because we're getting all of this into retail. So what's it like to see like the end of the story come and get all this out to the public from the beginning of conception for Mercenaries through now? Like how do you feel about the entire process?
Well, now that we're finally starting the last stage of the process, where everybody's getting their rewards and the stuff is going to start making it to retail, it's going to be nice every month seeing people get this in their hands. And all the pictures and videos people get, their pledges and unboxing. Because that's, for us, that's the payoff. We put a lot of love and effort, the entire team, into everything we do, and seeing people's reaction, and that's, you know, it's about a year plus wait till we see this. And in this case, 2 years in some instances. So I'm really excited for this coming year. If nothing else, it's for that.
Cool.
Finally getting this out there.
Awesome. Anything else you want to say about Mercenaries before I move on to the next release?
Aaron, anything?
Let's keep moving.
All right, let's go. So we got another book here.
Ilkon's Eyes Only. So the only thing I'm going to say before I hand this off once again to Ray and Aaron to have their awesome time with this. One is once again we've got one of those fantastic campaign maps in the back. I still apologize to Ray because we were at the very end of Tamar Rising and about to send it off, and I came stomping in and demanded that we do campaign maps because I felt so strongly about it. And I love these maps to death, and so far the fans have loved it to death. But I will say, huge shout out to Brent and his art team, okay? Somehow the art in these books just continues to get better, and the highest compliment that I can pay is that we are finally getting aerospace scenes that match the best of what Doug Chafee used to do for us.
Cool.
And that, I'm not sure there's a higher compliment that I can pay.
That's awesome.
So I will let Ray and Aaron run this down, and then I'll be talking about my plastic toys over here when they're done.
Take it away, guys. Can you hear us?
Did we lose you? Nope. I think we might have lost them.
Hello. They're sitting so politely waiting.
I know. Did we lose you?
Just want to make sure. Are we coming through clear still?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Nope, they can't hear us.
Okay, that is my question.
I'll text them.
Yeah, so
I'm here.
1 minute.
You hear me?
Lost the sound again.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. I can hear you.
You can hear us?
I've got you.
Oh, you got us.
Oh, you can hear us?
Oh, there's a huge delay. Huge
Is there a delay in the sound?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just saying they can hear us after we asked them like a minute ago. I did see a thing that popped up a minute ago that said your internet connection is unstable. Yeah. This is going so well.
Smooth as pie.
Talk about Ilkon's
Eyes. Well, I guess the question is, can the audience still hear them?
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna pull up the YouTube chat and see where we're at here.
Each asking me to go away. Hi, Gene.
Whee!
So Ilkon's Anthology is the final source book in what we call, what is it, Aaron? The clock space series?
Yeah, the first of the Ilk Clan era cycle.
Right, which brings us up to date for all of the Intersphere up to mid 3152. There was the trial for the Ilk Clan. We finally get to see what's been going on in the center of the Intersphere around Terra. We've seen what's been going on behind the wall that never came down after the trial for the Ilk Clan. And we're going to see some things that have not happened in the Intersphere before. It will finish off the storyline for the Capellans up to 3152, as well as the Intersphere clans, especially the Ilk Clan Wolf and the other clans that have aligned with them. Aaron, you want to follow up on that?
I think I would just highlight the work that Josh Perrion did as developer of the book. The lead writers on the book, Eric Saltzman, Wunsch Giblau, and Stephen Charapov. Look, we do that, as we said earlier, we do the big kind of macro pieces, the big movements, the things we want to have happen. But Josh and those writers did a great job breaking that down into a story, into a book. I would also credit Paul Jardin, a longtime BattleTech developer, did a lot of the early work in actually moving the units around the map, figuring out how to make it work. So it wasn't just these big, broad stroke, this color into that color, like actual units and interesting battles. Yeah, this was the most difficult book of the four to make. There's a reason it went last, several reasons, but, you know, letting it be kind of the capstone to this first cycle, I think, is really is great. I think it's gonna have it's gonna be well received. I really do think that. I know people have feelings about Alaric. They have feelings about what they want to have happen to him, but this is going to set the stage for the rest of the Old Clan era. With this, we now feel like it's an era. It's an actual setting, a place to play. So we're excited to finish this off and keep moving.
Okay. Can you hear us okay, guys? Okay, there's less of a delay. All right. So a couple of things just to let you know that the audio, I know, came through at least for a few minutes as choppy, but then also Ray is really quiet and hard to hear. So what we do, apparently that's just how the tech is picking up. We've boosted it as much as we can. So we will bring you both on for Tuesday Newsday next week so that we can rehash this if that's okay. If you guys have the time. If not, we can reschedule and do a later one or something like that. But we'll coordinate that so that you guys get to say all the things you just said about all these great products and have everyone hear it. So don't worry, we will bring you back for that. Tech. It is what it is. There's always going to be something, but we'll get you there as Randall shows off more and more art here.
That's right.
Awesome.
Well, also one of the cool things about this book is basically the first 2/3 of it really follow the same format as all the other books. The Tamar Rising, Empire Alone, and Dominions Divided. And then the last section has updates as you march around the inner sphere to give you a couple little more months into 3052. So, yeah, this is
cool.
This is a fantastic book.
Awesome. All right, let's get to plastic toys.
Plastic toys. So first we have McCarran's Armored Cavalry pack that just became available through Barnes & Noble. So as usual, this is an exclusive with them. Barnes & Noble
6 months, right?
for 6 months. We've done several of these now. Barnes & Noble loves us. We have continued to increase sales of BattleTech across the board, and they have felt invested to buy in more fully. We're finding new markets with it, so there's a really great relationship.
It's continuing the future of BattleTech because someone that might not normally access it through a FLGS or something like that is seeing it in the wild, where they shop for other things.
Absolutely. So for those that don't know, this has the Tian Song, which is the unique mech that you get in here, and then the usual 3 different mech variants. There's a jumping Star Slayer, a new Black Knight with a cool pose, and the one that I was most excited about, which is the 9Q Awesome. So it's got 4 PPCs, not 3. Absolutely fantastic. So you can get that through your Barnes & Noble for the next 6 months, and after that it'll be available to us.
Awesome.
Then we have...
Surprise!
Black Remnant pack. So this is one of those wacky ideas that the Penny Arcade guys, for those that don't know, they have been running a MechWarrior Destiny meets Alpha Strike running actual play campaign now for 2 years, I think, more than that maybe. They started. One, they're big BattleTech fans and have been for years and years and years. But I still remember listening to them streaming. Like, they'll open boxed games or minis and they'll like just paint and do it on stream and just be talking about the experience. And they opened up the Alpha Strike box. And I suddenly got a slew of people, like, you have to go listen to them on their stream, because they were just sitting there kind of ranting, how dare Catalyst put out a product in the tabletop miniature game space that has that much value in the box.
Aw.
Like, they were complaining it was almost too good, right?
Yeah.
And in a good way, but it was, so I'm laughing my head off. So then they decided, hey, we just want to do this. We love BattleTech. There's this great thing. And they didn't, I've actually talked to them several times. I'm like, did you like make up rules or did you do anything? He's like, no, we just grab Destiny and we grab Alpha Strike and we run them together and it makes a great game.
Cool.
So they came to us with this wacky idea of doing a force pack for their Black Remnant. And ultimately we're like, why not? Right? This is such a cool idea. We kept it under wraps. No one knew this was coming. It literally went on sale first thing today. And then the second season big wrap-up game live stream that they'll be doing will be tomorrow on the main stage.
Awesome.
I think it's like 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern. And in here, once again, we kind of follow that same route. The new unique mech is the Dragonfire.
Ooh.
Fantastic 3058 design. There then is a different variant. I think it's the Eye of the Blood Asp. And a new pose for the Flashman, and then the rocket launcher version of the Cyclops. Much to my surprise, as I went around the world, the number of people that talked about the fact that they love playing with rocket variants.
Can I open this and show it
Sure, absolutely. You're going to have to cut use your fingers. So yeah, it went on sale now. We flew these copies in to coordinate here with the PAX Unplugged show in this final season finale. It's on a boat now, so it'll be Q1 as a release. So again, this is done. This is here. Really cool items.
Awesome.
While Rem is doing that, we'll keep going. So while, yes, we have an ocean of product from the Mercenaries Kickstarter coming out, obviously, we have a good steady stream of other things still coming out. This is the third Star League Strike Team. This is the third in what will be 4 total force packs focused on the Star League. The first one was simply the original Star League with Alexander Krinsky's Orion. The second one was the second Star League, the one that was formed to help destroy the Clan Smoke Jaguars in the Twilight of the Clan series. And that was Victor's Prometheus variant. And now we have this new one that is the Lament is the pre-paint one. Going back, Rem's holding up the designs there as you see it. This pack has the Kentaro, the Hammerhead, the Jackalope, as I'm suddenly forgetting it, and the Havoc. The Lament then is the pre-paint, and man, it looks so good. Huge shout out to our manufacturer, Leah, for just killing it. And then the J27. I'm almost more excited about the J27 than anything else. I love having cool objective markers on the table. So that will be out. Again, this is on a ship now. That'll be out Q1 as well. And then another one that we have, and this we just have, yeah, you can open that up. A little hard to see, but hopefully you kind of see here. This will be an emplacements force pack. So once again, more and more people playing combined arms, more and more people playing different types of scenarios, fortification scenarios, defense scenarios. Being able to have a pack here of really great looking, oh, you're just tossing stuff around. really great looking.
DFA.
Yeah, emplacements was really a need. The really cool thing is they will come completely modular, so all of the various turrets can interchange with each other like this. And we're working very carefully with Leah so that hopefully the LRM and LRM carriers with all of their turrets, that those will be able to plug into these as well. So one pack and you'll get an immense amount of flexibility in the types of games you want to be able to play. So I think that is the end of the actual display as she continues with those. Ray or Aaron, do you have any additional comments you want to make on the plastic toys?
I was hoping you could refresh my memory a little bit. Do we have,
Nope.
Total Warfare record sheets as well as the BSC cards ready when these launch?
They will be ready. Yeah, no, we specifically, I can't remember who it was on the team that came to us. It might have been Wunji. That was like, can we actually have Total Warfare full rules? And then we can also have the Battlefield support rules. And I fell in love with that idea. Ray and I talked, and we're like, absolutely, that's great. So these are actually, they'll be pulled from the emplacement rules that are in Tactical Operations Advanced Rules. So we'll have full record sheets for anyone that wants to be able to play Classic BattleTech with that, as well as then the new Battlefield support rules. Awesome.
Thank you. I wanted to confirm what I remember.
Here's
Yep.
the weirdo.
Absolutely.
We did it for you. You guys maybe haven't seen this, Randall rather, and Ram, but the official Discords, the BattleTech Internet has been pretty excited about the Black Remnant Force Pack.
Awesome. Love it.
Cool.
It's great that it'll be out pretty soon.
Yeah.
Folks who can't be at the con or
Yep.
local will be able to get their hands.
Man,
Yeah, now that
tore it up.
Their 20 needs.
You tore it up.
listen, I was having a moment
You
and
broke the packaging.
I tried to
Man.
and it just popped, and I'm being mocked on the
Wow.
board. It's fine.
Wow.
So
Yeah, right? Just
you can destroy your own Black Remnant box as well.
That's right.
Now that we've done the announcement here at PAX, I know on Tuesday Newsday I tend to give an update on the release schedule periodically, so when I'm at my computer I can double check that and let you guys know when that's planned.
Yep.
That'll just be my box.
Oh, no. This has to stay here.
You're going to give away my destroyed box.
Third package.
That's right.
Somewhere a single tier roll down Dax cheap.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Well, I think we're about the end, right?
Yeah, I let us go a little bit long just because we had
Some
so many
technical
issues
difficulties.
and stuff. I would like, though, for maybe the three of you to come back so that we can talk about this next week. And
Well,
make sure...
I can't do next week because I'm still on the last legs of my tour.
Well, then we'll just
So,
have Aaron and Ray on
yeah.
and
So-
talk about.
so-
we heard everything you
Yeah.
said.
So for those in the Toronto area, I will be at the Round Table in Guelph on Tuesday. And then the last event, of course, is my own hometown, Zulu's Cafe, on the 14th. I'm hoping to get 100 people there playing grinder tables. It's going to be awesome. But yes, hopefully Ray and Aaron can come on to you for Tuesday Newsdays, and it'll be fantastic.
I love the comment. I am clearly a smoke jaguar with how I just ripped that box.
So we're playing, just as a very quick fun aside, really quick. So my son and I, with some other friends, were playing through MechWarrior 5 The Clans. Whoever has not played it, please go play it. I know it takes a crazy computer to do it. It's so much fun. But the other players, some of who are BattleTech and some weren't BattleTech, we get to Turtle Bay and Edo as the cut scene, and we had to quit, and Bryn and I are vibrating like, oh, we get to be terrible. And everyone else at the table's like, what's going to happen next? I'm like, oh, can't wait. And that's so that you're clearly Smoke Jaguars was directly in reference to that.
Awesome. So, oh yay, food for Randall since he's on
Yay!
stream
Well,
all day.
am I on the fiction one as well?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so I actually get a
You
small
get a break. Yeah.
stuff some food in my mouth. I will then be back for all of the Aces wonderfulness
Speaking
that'll
of,
come this afternoon.
so we will be taking a short break for setup again, and then we'll be on with John Helfers, who's the executive editor. Michael Sierravella will be hosting, and then we'll also have Brian Young and Phil Lee on for the BattleTech Fiction panel coming up next.
Sweet.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thank you all.
Labs. We think. Once again, welcome back to PAX Unplugged. You are now back with the Catalyst Game Labs stream. We are going into the fiction hour, which will probably be the fiction 38 minutes. But once again, we have gotten past a few quick technical problems, but we are here for you. For everyone who has forgotten, I am Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs and one of our authors. I am here today with a fine panel of lovely people. Here physically with me is John Helpers, Executive Editor. We have coming live from the beauties of Skype, apparently, Brian Young, famed author and brilliant man, and another famed author. And what is Phil's exact title? Editor of Shrapnel or just super editor
Phil,
dude?
what do you call yourself? Besides
What do we
Phil
call
of
you?
all Trades.
Catalyst Swiss Army knife.
There you go.
Catalyst Swiss Army knife. Very nice.
Yep.
So once again, Brian Young and Phil Lee, all of which have got some wonderful novels out here today. So thank you everyone for coming. We appreciate that. Just a quick reminder before we go anywhere else, Voltron, the Kickstarter, is going on right now. We are doing fantastic right there. I don't know what our final number is at the moment, but it's continuing up. If you're interested in Voltron, please check out the Kickstarter. But back to what you care about, fiction. John, what do we have up that is fun and exciting?
Well, I mean, let's start with the recent books from both Brian and Phil. Now, Phil's going to lead off with because it literally just dropped last month. Letter of the Law is his sequel. Why am I talking? I'll let Phil talk about it. Phil, tell us about
Tell us the brilliance.
Law, please.
Well, everyone calls it a sequel to my previous novel, Hunting Season, but it doesn't really have much of the same characters. It's just another Free Worlds League novel. It's several years down the road. It follows a noble from House Stewart who is basically saying, "Hey, I want to take my planet back from Clan Wolf because there's nobody defending it, so I'm just gonna swoop right in and take it." And some people are really mad about that.
And hijinks ensue. So there you go.
Well, I've got a question before we go too far. Phil, you have been the master of the Free Worlds League for the last few years right there. Why the Free Worlds League? You have taken a great house that has not had vast swaths of time that we've not really been able to dive in. There was a little bit during the Dark Age. There was that really nice chunk right there. But before that, it was 15 years since we
maybe
really
longer,
delved
yeah.
in Knights of the Inner Sphere and pre-Jihad era and everything right there where we really got in. What inspired you to really bring the Free Worlds League to the fore?
Well, that's kind of a long and complicated question. But, I mean, the simple fact of the answer is I kind of ended up becoming the Free Worlds League scribe back in the days when Herb Beats was the line developer. And he had a couple projects where he pitched it to all the authors and said, "Hey, let me know what sections you want to write." And there were a couple projects where nobody wanted the Free Worlds League. And I was like, I guess I'll take it. So I ended up becoming like sort of an expert just by writing those sections. And then when I came around to writing what eventually became the Shattered Fortress book, I was talking with a couple other authors, and we were thinking about like, oh well, we should maybe write and publish some novellas as promotion for the source book when it eventually comes out. That was back when we were still calling it Ill Plan. Of course that didn't happen quite the way we expected it to. And so we had the idea of like, okay, well, maybe think about doing like one novella for each of the major factions, one for like each of the major clans and major houses, that sort of thing. And as I was writing the main text of the story, I was like, oh, I could write a novella about the solving the mystery, the investigation of Jessica Merrick's death, and that eventually ended up becoming the novel Hunting Season much farther down the line, because the novellas never actually happened. And so I just sort of kind of like fell in love with like writing them, and that's basically how that happened.
I heard Short Straw.
I mean,
That's what I heard.
This was before my time, before I came on board for the fiction program. So, I call it as a brave volunteer. Thank you very much. Phil bravely took on the task, and he's done really, really great work with Merrick. I mean, a lot of people come up to him and say, "I didn't either like the Free Worlds League or even think about them until I read your book." So, I think he's really brought them back into prominence, and it needs it. They are a great house still.
Yeah, no, Phil has made and really opened back up a section of the great of the inner sphere that has not gotten enough love. And if you have not picked up Hunting Season, one of my favorite new books that has come out recently, please do. Then grab Letter of the Law, which I actually haven't read yet. I'm looking forward to it. This copy is not going to leave the table safely, so that is good. But there are a few more for people to buy right there, which is still a good thing.
And of course, as we're talking with Phil, we'd be not remiss about talking about Shrapnel, which is 18 issues strong. 19 is about to drop next month. Phil, what do you want to tell us about the upcoming issue?
19 better be dropping next week.
Oh yeah, we are in December. Sorry, next week. Yes, we could not order it early enough to get here, but it'll be hitting very soon.
I think John is still operating in November.
Yeah, I wish.
Well, he asked me a moment ago, which one are you going to be in? I think it was 2 ago. I don't remember.
But can you give us a teaser about issue 19?
Oh goodness, let's.
You got to remember, you're three forward now.
Oh, what do we got? We got a lot of fun stuff in 19. We actually have a lot of brand new authors.
Yes.
In this issue. And of course, we have some veterans as well. But we actually have a lot of new authors, which is pretty exciting. A lot of really good new voices that I'm looking forward to seeing new stories from.
And of course, we have Rusty's next installment of Forced Inception, his serial novel as well.
The penultimate part.
Yes.
Part 3 of 4.
Yeah. That pretty much it?
I'm just looking through the table contents.
You need to remember what was in it.
He just put it together like a few weeks ago.
You're still in November, my friend. He put it together like 8 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was longer than that. This is true. Details. Don't bother with the details.
We got some Spirit Cat actions in this one.
That's true, yeah.
Some Sea Fox stuff. Some stuff in the periphery. Lots of fun stuff in the
This is the great one that had the Comstar acolytes arguing over which of their eras was the best one in one of the game articles, which I thought was a lot of fun too. So.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of. When that issue drops, pay attention to the initials of each Comstar adept, and there's fun little Easter egg in it.
And then when does that go live? When is it actually available?
Next Friday.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So very soon. A week from tomorrow.
The 13th.
Yep. Okay. Wait, no. A week from today. It is Friday.
It is Friday.
These 3-day cons.
So get your books here at the con, so you can be prepared and ready for when it comes out. So
there you go.
Awesome.
Okay.
But we need to get to Brian right now because he's been so good and patient, but glaring at us from the screen.
No, let's move from great houses to mercenaries.
Yep.
Brian, of course.
I don't think that's a glare.
Yeah, I've been glaring.
It's a sun on
The
his
sun's
face.
just in my eye.
Of course.
There's a glare. It's just not yours.
Brian has created one of the most popular new mercenary factions, Fox Patrol. Let me bring out Foxtails here right here. So there we got that going, which is the collection of the first several Fox Patrol stories, including a brand new one here. This has been out for a while, but there are more Fox Patrol stories to come, including we're going to release. Brian, what was the name of it was Lone Wolf and Fox was the serial novel, right? So that's going to be coming out in 2025, yeah. Which was your serial in Shrapnel. I don't remember the issues, but a lot of people want that out as its own story. So we're going to do that.
Yeah.
And I think Brent's working on artwork right now. What else do you have in the pipeline for us?
As far as Fox Patrol?
Well, yeah, that
or
too.
Just generally?
We'll start with Fox Patrol, moving to the general stuff afterwards.
So I wrote a new story for that collection.
Yes.
for which, for those of you who read Without Question, you noticed that there was a cameo with Katie Ferraro and the Fox Patrol because they ended up on Sudetenn, fighting in the midst of the battle between the Jade Falcons and the Hell's Horses with the Lone Wolves. And so I wrote the story of the Battle of Sudetenn from their perspective. So there's, you know, a new 10, 11,000 word story to be collected with Lone Wolf and Fox telling their perspective of that story called Jade Foxes, which is a lot of fun. And then on top of that, there's a short novel that I've written and completed and turned in that, again, if you've read Without Question, you know that it's no secret that the Lone Wolves have taken off to Almatason, which is the new hiring hall in the Hinterlands. If you've checked out Hotspot's Hinterlands, and you should check out that source book, which is a lot of fun, and it ties directly into that source book. So a lot of really cool stuff there.
Oh, I'll have to push that up in the schedule then. Very cool. Other than that, and then of course we'll talk about Without Question, which is more of a clan novel, clan-on-clan action there with the Falcons versus the Hell's Horses. This was a lot of fun to read. I really enjoyed it, and I know it's been received very well too. G.E. Chistu is one of our more popular clan characters, holding on to what he can in the wake of the wolves taking Terra. So, do you have any plans for them in the future too?
I mean, I do, whether or not anybody else does. You know, that's something that's been one of the most consistent questions I get constantly is, when are we going to have Stephanie Chistu's Jade Falcons meet GE's Falcons? And is that conflict going to be like? And that answer is still sort of very up in the air. And I know Michael and I have had many conversations about what that's going to be like, because Michael very much holds the keys to Stephanie's side of that equation, and I feel like I hold the keys to GE's side. And we've kind of talked about what that would look like on a number of occasions, and when we get to that part of the timeline, I think we've had some really great ideas about where that's going to go, and had some really great discussions about it. But that might be a ways off, because there's a lot of story to tell before we can get there, because there's a lot of space between them, you know, just geographically.
Yeah, this is true.
They're all kind of dealing with some problems. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but they've got some issues to deal with before they can travel that far.
Well, you know, that sounds like a great segue that you lobbed us, and I really appreciate it. Let's talk to Mr. Ciravella here. So, of course, Michael's last book was the terrific Damocles Sanction, which was Totally Fed Sons based, and met with a lot of acclaim. But Michael has been working very, very, very hard.
It's done. It's done. Thank goodness. It's done.
What I'm kind of kicking off is our year of Terra, which is trial of
Birthright.
Yes. Michael's been working very hard on that. Why don't you give us a little bit of teaser on that one, which is dropping this month.
Yep.
Come hell or high water.
It's out of my hands, supposedly, from someone who what they said.
It's back in your hand.
Wait a second. You told me I'm not allowed to talk to Phil, but Phil's on the call. How's this working out right there? Phil, he's trying to hide me from you.
Just don't talk to Phil. Talk to the audience.
So, all right, everyone.
Phil should be editing it right now.
On the call. Michael, you spelled this wrong. Michael, you spelled Alaric wrong. Why does this character have 5 different names? Phil knows that one all too well. Yes, Trial of Birthright is finally done. It is good. We are going back through it. It is, as we talked about a little bit in the past, it is, we consider it the first of the Star League novels. We are dealing with the moments after Hour of the Wolf ends, and the beginning of the new Star League, the beginning of the Ill Clan as a faction, as a group. We have now returned to Terra. We've talked a lot about the stories that have happened around Terra, but now we're coming back to the heart of it, and it is so much fun. We've got a lot of new and interesting characters. We're seeing some wonderful different perspectives, which I think is very, very cool. We're meeting some new, younger younger characters as they're coming into this new universe of their own. We are saying goodbye, or we're bringing in some people from the Dark Age era. We're closing up some of those storylines, or sending them in new directions, which is a ton of fun. And once again, the big questions we've got right there is, what are we doing with the Ill Clan? Tell us, what is Alaric doing? One of the things we always like to joke about is the theory of the Ill Clan era is, we have taken Terra. The Khan of becomes the Khan of Khans of the winning clan right there. But what happens next?
Exactly.
It's never been written. It's the big question. And now Alaric Wolf needs to figure out exactly what he is going to do and how is he going to change the universe and take us in new directions. It's fun. It is a little bit more challenging than he's expecting, and it's a great departure from some things. So you'll read it soon. It should be out, as we said, end of December right here.
Right.
So I look forward to talking about it more, and lots of fun.
So that really kicks off what I like to call the Year of Terra, because we move right from there into Brian's next book, which is Voidbreaker. We just did a cover reveal on Bleeding Cool. They were kind enough to partner with us on that. And I believe the buying link is live, correct, Phil, as of today? It's we're all good.
Yeah.
So I know the cover can be found online. Brian, this talk about dealing with one of the seminal characters of Dark Age.
Yep.
We go back to Mr. Harwell.
Tucker.
Brian, you want to talk a little bit about that book?
So, like Trial of Birthright, this book, Voidbreaker, starts in the moments after Hour of the Wolf, where the Sea Fox is actually, Tucker Harwell is central to the secrets of the HPG network and why it's down, and what really the central mystery of the Dark Age was. And the, Clan Sea Fox wants to have the supremacy over the communications network, right? And so Tucker Harwell's a central piece of that. And his disappearance really kicks off a chase for who is going to control that network over the course of the Oak Clan era. And Voidbreaker documents that chase, the people who are after him, what's going on with that, and what the future of that HPG network is going to be like. The book, if you've seen the cover, you notice that the cover's a little bit different from BattleTech covers we've seen in the recent past. And that's because the book is a little bit different than BattleTech books we've seen in the recent past. It's very much, as much of a classic BattleTech, you're going to get your big stompy robot action. As much of it is that, it is also very much sort of a spy thriller. And it's a lot of fun. I had so much fun working on it, and it puts Clan Sea Fox in the spotlight. It puts Tucker Harwell in the spotlight, and it really puts the technology and the changing nature of the universe, of the entire inner sphere in the spotlight, with the chaos brought about by Alaric Ward taking over Terra. Because this is a really new universe. It's a new inner sphere, and we haven't seen as much of that. We've seen a lot of it in the hinterlands. We've seen through Damocles' Sanction, or Redemption Rights, or with the Hell's Horses with Craig Reed's work. We've seen it around in a lot of different ways, or with Phil's work. But this kind of cuts across the inner sphere with Voidbreaker. In ways that I think are really interesting, and I think it's a really great complement to all of the stuff going on, and it introduces some new characters that I think people are going to really enjoy.
And that's something I just wanted to touch on right there, because Brian raised an excellent point, and especially with the four people who are on the call right now. And I will thank John for this opportunity. We really do, in the next couple of novels, get to see where some of the characters that some of us have been with for 10, 15 years now have come up from. I believe now, with 2 or 3 fun and entertaining exceptions that will keep you guessing, all of the Paladins have been recognized. We know where they're going. All of the Exarchs arches. We've either killed them all, or we know where fun and new ways that they've gone into. But Tucker Harwell, just such a wonderful character from the Dark Age, right there. We've got quite a few showing up in Trial of Birthright, but we've been able to wrap up some of these stories or take them in new and fun directions. So everyone who has been here with us through the beauty of the Republic era right there, we are going into a new time, but take with you all of the joy that was with us in the past too. We had a lot of fun. Now it's going to get even better. This universe is ours. We move into the years of the Mercenary, the year of Terra, and it gets better and better.
Absolutely. And then that. Oh, go ahead, Brian.
I was going to say, just to add to that, there are definitely some Dark Age era Knights of the Republic that show up in Voidbreaker that I'm not going to tell you who. I don't want to spoil that for you, but there's a couple of them that show up that I think people are really going to be satisfied with the evolutions of their story.
Cool. That's awesome. And that drops in January, right? We're doing this kind of a back-to-back thing. We get that started.
Yep, January 24th.
Fantastic. And then next we deal with, I believe it's Blood Will Rise, but by
Tom Levine.
Tom Levine, thank you. Yep, which, so when we originally crafted going back to Terra, of course, I don't want to say the perennial enemy, because that's not always the case. But of course, House Lao has been trying to crack that Terran nut forever. And Daoshin has been banging on that shield, the barrier, for as long as it's been in existence. And so we finally go back to, after Jason Schmetzer's novel, Blood Will Tell, we're going back to Deny and back to the machinations of House Lao and what's happening there in Blood Will Rise. This is Tom's first full-length novel for us. We're very excited about it. And I think that's coming out, I want to say in April. And then we have, speaking of another character, Jason Hansen's The Long Road. It's going to be in maybe for Gen Con, which deals with Tara Campbell and what happened with her. And he pitched that story to Ray, I think it was last year at, this year's Adepticon.
Yep.
And he got it written and it's ready to go, and that's going to come out. So 2025, I'm very excited about the BattleTech fiction that's going to be coming out in long form. Of course, we're going to have more novellas talking about Brian's work and just everyone else doing other stuff too. I do want to throw in a pitch really quick because, of course, for those who have played playing MechWarrior 5, we did a short story whose name escapes me. I want to say it's by Steve Mohan. And also, of course, I would be remiss without mentioning Randall Bill's seminal The Founding of the Clans trilogy, because it's all Smoke Jaguar. Smoke Jaguar invading the Inner Sphere for the clan invasion, and of course,
MechWarrior 5 Clans is all Smoke
Clans,
Jaguar, not Fall from Glory.
No.
I didn't read that.
This is about the founding of those clans that become Jaguar and Wolf and all those as well. So, wanted to put a pitch out there for those who want to find out more. If you've played Clans the game and want to know more about the backstory of them, Founding of the Clans, of course, is where we start. So absolutely.
But if you're going to try to get the story of the Smoke Jaguars, you've got a lot of different books to take a look at right there.
True.
They have had a long and interesting thought process there.
Interesting. That's one way to put it. Absolutely.
It's still a fun story. Some of those surprises still get me today, so that is a wonderful thing. All right. So what else do you have for us, John? What other things here on the table? I think we've hit most of them. In the Shadow of the Dragon, we've not talked about.
Absolutely.
And I very much want to do that.
Yeah, for sure. So, Craig Reed, also one of our longtime authors, he pitched this as a story that he didn't know was ever going to be told. Back when we were trying to figure out, after Hour had come out, and we were figuring out the direction that the universe was going to go, and he's like, well, I have this idea, and a lot of our authors just sit down and write something, and he had this outline, and when I heard what it was, and this deals with, what's her name? Yori Kurita and her kind of solidifying
You had to
her
look.
power. Yes. Look, I deal with a lot of characters and a lot of authors, okay? This deals with Yori Kurita and her solidifying her control over the Celestial Throne. And he wrote this entire book and went through a lot of revisions because people wanted more. Because this is a section this is a Dark Age novel about a time for the Draconis Combine that wasn't really delved into. And he goes into fine detail and it's a great read. It starts out as a murder mystery and ends in a great big mech battle. And I tell you, what could be better than a BattleTech novel than both those items together? So, Shadow of the Dragon is out right now by Craig Reed. Pick that up, especially if you're a Combine fan, and there's a lot of them out there. Then I think you'll really enjoy that book.
Absolutely. Now, Brian, Phil, don't help him on this one. I'm having a little trouble remembering. Who was the coordinator before Yori Kurita?
Vincent?
Don't help John. We could have had him swinging on this for days.
You were asking them, not me.
Yeah, well.
And of course, Phil knows what side of the bread his butter comes
apparently
from.
so.
Yes.
The Peacock. No, it is absolutely, it is a ton of fun. I remember talking with Craig about his thought for this. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And once again, we get to see the coordinator and some of the fun and interesting stuff that's coming up for the Draconis Combine right there.
Absolutely.
So keep reading. Lots of good stuff right there.
Right. And then also you have another project you're working on too, aren't you, sir?
I've got 3, as far as I know, for BattleTech alone. What are we talking about first?
Let's talk about a clan that hasn't gotten a lot of fictional love, the Snow Ravens.
The Snow Ravens?
Yeah.
Are we writing a Snow Ravens novel?
Oh, what, you got a mouse in your pocket? What's we? What's this we business?
Yes. A Treachery of Ravens is...
I love that title. I've always loved that title.
That is so much fun. Is getting worked on right there. Once again, a fan favorite clan that we've been touched on very, very little right there. Focusing more on the aerospace way of things, on the naval assets. One of those things, it's a very hard road to walk. They are not as well known for their martial prowess on the ground. They are not one of the major battle mech clans, which is always a very interesting thing. But no, we're having a lot of fun with some of the naval phenotypes. We're having a lot of fun with new and interesting characters and heroes and anti-heroes.
Exactly. And one of the things I love about the Ilkhan era, is that we're able to take factions that haven't gotten a lot of attention. For example, the Ghost Bears, we'll go into that later, Brian, but Sea Fox, Snow Raven, Hell's Horses with Craig's excellent Elements of Treason Honor novel, and give them more attention. And it's been a lot of fun for me to see the stories that come out of that. Because, yes, you can read about events in a source book, and that can give you some game ideas, but a novel actually can delve much more deeper into those events and give you much more context, where how these characters interact, how they rise to the occasion or sometimes fall under the weight of it too. And it's been great to see the authors, all of them, the 3 in this call, and also Craig and Jason Hansa and Schmetzer and all those other people come up with these fantastic stories and just keep telling stories in this great universe we all love.
Yep. The Wolves have some people nipping at their heels too, so that it's fun and interesting.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
Always a good thing.
Yeah.
But cool, wonderful. I don't think we're set up for questions, unfortunately. We do have about 5 to 10 minutes left because we need to get prepped for our next one. But, jump into the core.
Yep, I've got one more too. Another book that I'm in the process of bringing all of the Battle Core anthologies back out with new artwork, revised, proofed interiors, and also we are adding when stories have the mechs. We've been putting mech page images in the backs of novels. We're also doing it for short stories too, so you can actually see images of the mechs that appear in the stories. This is the core. This was published, I want to say, in 2011. So it's the first kind of best of out of BattleCore, the best of the online BattleCore repository. Phil and I have been working very diligently on getting more of those stories out. We're hoping to do Geoff's Marshall Way next year. That is the plan. So bringing some of those short novels back out as well. So there's going to be more, including First Strike, Weapons Free. All of the books are going to be back in print as well. So I just wanted to play on that one.
That is fair. But John, I'm looking at the cover right there, which I only saw today fresh right there. I do love the new Warhammer. It is gorgeous. But I see, there it's edited by Lauren L. Coleman. Does that mean that Den of Wolves is in this?
Only if you went back in time.
Okay, just making sure. So apparently that is not.
Those who are checking a bit to ask us questions, because Lauren Coleman is here. He said he's got it all locked up safely up here.
Oh, yeah. And he was going to be on this call. he was going to be on.
And then I called his bluff, and then he said, I have to go eat lunch.
Oh, yeah.
But Den of Wolves is continuing. It is progressing. We are very near to the end. It is more than 3/4 done. And I keep cracking the whip on both Stackpole and Mr. Coleman every chance I get. So I can honestly say it's not me, it's my authors. So there we go.
At this point, it will be halfway through the Ilcon era, so that is good. But yes,
the Lord willing.
So we're going to do some final thoughts right here from each of our guests. We'll start with our ones on the video because we got a couple more minutes. Phil, my dear man, you wonderful human being. Anything you want to give us, toss us out there on the fiction end right there? Any thoughts, comments? Once again, Shrapnel has been the leading aspect for new and interesting voices in the BattleTech universe. I really need to give you the strongest appreciation for how many new and wonderful people you've given a choice to play in this sandbox.
Absolutely.
And we've had a wonderful response. It's been flying off the shelves here at the con, and literally we've got people walking out with 19 book stacks every convention we go to. It is a ton of fun.
Love to see that.
But what are your thoughts right there, Phil?
To say, I love reading short stories for Shrapnel. So if you got a story in you, like type it up and send it my way. There's a submissions link in every single issue. I would probably be remiss if I didn't mention the trilogy of books that Craig Reed, Jason Hansen, and I are working on. The Wars of Reaving. Trilogy.
Right. I gotta cram that.
Very hard to work on those. Like, I'm coming down the home stretch on mine. I think Craig is almost done with his, and Jason's making really good progress on his too. So we're hoping to have those come out sometime next year, John.
Maybe. I just really gotta cram them in my schedule somewhere. So yeah, we'll figure it out.
You've heard it from John Helfer's Den of Reaving will be coming out. one 3-book anthology.
With its sequel, War of Wolves.
War of Wolves.
Yes, exactly.
Wolf of the Hour, folks. All right. Brian, what have you got for us?
Well, I don't know how much John wants me to tease about anything I've got in the pipeline. I don't know. Am I weapons free here? I don't know what.
I mean, I think I did mention the Ghost Bear, so I'll lob that back to you.
Well, I don't know when John.
I don't have it scheduled right now, so yeah, but it's done. You've wrapped up the cycle, so you can talk a little bit about that too.
So I worked on and have turned in a series of 4 interlocking novellas that are in the 20 to 30,000 word range that tell the story of the Ghost Bear Civil War and their incursion into the Draconis Combine to unite them after that war, to really give folks a window into the Civil War and why that went down, and to give a very boots-on-the-ground version of the Civil War rather than that 30,000-foot view that you might have gotten in the in the source books. That I really like the novellas. I think they turned out really well, and I can't wait for them to be unleashed on everybody. I think they're really exciting.
Awesome.
And I mean, I know people know that Stackpole and I are hard at work on the graphic novels, and
that was going to be my very next point. So yes, exactly.
I was just going to say, like, I think a lot of the work on our end is mostly done on the first installment. So we'll be turning that over to you, John, shortly. So
fantastic.
It's been easier to crack the whip with Stackpole on that than Den of Wolves, it sounds like.
I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. Yes, the graphic novel, because I know people will be wondering about that, so I'm glad you brought it up. It's absolutely in progress. We are making great strides. Eldon Cowger is doing great work with Brent on defining the characters, their outfits. Seeing the artwork coming out of him has been phenomenal.
Yeah,
so, and I can't wait. I know that yours and Mike's stories are going to match that too. So yeah.
It's been so fun to work with Eldon and Mike, and putting it together has been just an absolute blast. And I think seeing BattleTech from this direction again after so long, I mean, BattleTech has had comics before, but seeing it come to life this way and seeing the characters like this, it's going to really open up BattleTech in a way it hasn't been in a long time. And I'm just really excited for it.
Very true.
Fantastic.
Very true.
Fantastic. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that.
I don't know if you want me to talk about the other one, but
I think we're almost out of time. So
No, we got it.
Okay. You're good?
Huh? I didn't say I was good. I said we're almost out of time. We got 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
No, we got some fun things in the pipeline still.
I think, Brian, you've got plenty in the pipeline. We got to leave some for later. Absolutely. So, I just want to say, Michael, first of all, thank you for hosting this. We really appreciate it.
Glad to do it.
And all your hard work during the convention. Folks, come down to PAX Unplugged and come see us at the convention if you're in the Philly area or New York or wherever. It's a very quick train ride. PAX Unplugged is a lot of fun. You can see a lot of games here, including us. I mean, come to see us, but there's other games here too. I'm just really excited to be able to keep shepherding stories through the pipeline and telling great stories in the BattleTech universe with such terrific authors. Even the one sitting right next to me.
Just a few quick notes right there. First and foremost, please do not get on those trains until you've confirmed you've got a badge, because this convention has been sold out for the last 24 hours.
Very good point.
But also, if you are here, we do have some fun and exciting stuff right there. We've got some new items.
Right.
You can write it, and they will come right there. For the Fox Patrol, Brian Young's, we have the dice pucks that I've been playing around with all day today. We've got the pin, which came out just gorgeous.
Fantastic.
Just gorgeous. And the patch, which is really nice. And these are the new quality patches right there. We've had some great patches, but these are the ones with the backing. They are lovely. They are fun. I highly recommend them. Please, we have got a ton of them here. Swing in, get them for the first time. It will be fun, and it will be exciting. So that is great.
Yep, we will set you up. Absolutely.
When are we getting a Darwin's Whippets one?
I don't know. Whenever someone makes
we
them.
got you.
It's true. That should be the next one.
Yeah, it's a really fun logo right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But all right, folks, we are going to get prepped for our next our next session right there, which is going to be talking about BattleTech Aces. I know everyone's been good and excited about that. So once again, stay tuned. We are live from PAX Unplugged. I'd like to thank everyone with me. John Helfers, executive editor. Brian Young, renowned author. Phil Lee, renowned author and renowned editor and Catalyst Swiss Army Knife. And for everyone who has forgotten, lucky people, I am Michael Ciravella. I am the events manager, and every once in a while I write something too. I've got more time to do that now, which is fun and exciting.
You say that.
I say that. I don't really mean it, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you for being with us, guys.
Bill.
Appreciate it. Stick around. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now available for $900 somewhere. But also with us is the creative genius behind Aces, Josh Derrickson, one of my favorite designers of all time, one of the greatest human beings ever. We will switch to him momentarily. And then, of course,
Eventually.
the best dressed man in all of gaming.
Switch
Tommy
us.
Compton.
What? The best dressed man?
The best dressed man.
Well, I'll take it.
Look at that.
I'll take it. I'll take the best dress. Why not?
Best dressed ever.
It's called peacock feathering. See, the yellow jacket.
Yeah,
If you
the
want to
yellow-
find me, you can find me. But if you don't want to find me, you can avoid me. I think I win either way.
It's a big win.
Somebody told me we needed a whole set of asset cards too.
Who said that? That's stupid.
Okay, you two can fight for the rest of the convention right now.
No, I've seen Randall fight.
What's up, Fisticuff?
Nobody wants to fight Randall. Except for Paul.
Yeah, I'm not going to get box card today. That's not happening.
No, but what we're talking about is BattleTech Aces. It's a game changer. And Josh, tell us why. What makes this different than literally everything else that we've got right now? You're a fan as well as a designer. Tell us what makes me so excited about
Yeah, I
it.
mean, somebody at this table knows what he did.
Well, so actually, I'm going to totally jump in the way. As I
Yeah,
do.
please. Yeah, you
Just,
start.
I would like to lay a little bit of the story and foundation, and then you can run off and tell us all the awesome stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
So, we've actually known Lynn Bender and Tommy for a couple years now. They've done some other great design work with us in the past.
Don't get emotional on me. Let's not get emotional here.
No, but so what
my
ended up
eyeliner.
happening is, and this story, many of you that follow us have heard quite often, which is as COVID was happening, my son and I, suddenly my oldest Bran, are like, oh my gosh, we're going to have so much more time on our hands. What do we do? And we wanted to become tabletop miniature experts, right? I've been playing a lot of minis games over the years, but it's really BattleTech and like two others.
Yeah.
And there's an entire constellation of amazing designs out there. And so we really started playing a ton of mini games, and I'm well over 100 unique games. And one of the games that I played was your Star Trek Alliance.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And it had, anyone that knows me knows I love spreadsheets, and so as we would play a game, we would then build it into a spreadsheet, and it would both be like, okay, it's this type of game, it uses these type of dice, but then it would also be what did we like, what didn't we like, and we could almost always find something that we liked in the game. And one of the things I really liked was you had an AI built into this game that was the best AI I'd ever experienced in a game before.
Okay.
We
Wow.
are getting emotional now.
Yeah. Wow.
And so I'm talking, and I can't quite remember the genesis. It might have been just Brent and I endlessly talking as we do. And I'm like, you know, it'd be really cool if we could have this for BattleTech.
Yeah.
And then I remember thinking, you know, Alpha Strike, because we were leading up to launching of the box set a few years back, and I'm like, man, that would be really cool to follow up with that.
Right.
And so then we started the slow process, and these type of things take years and years usually to happen. But I remember then pitching it to Tommy and starting to then talk to Josh about what would it be like if we did that. And then it snowballed, as it usually does. And when we were originally talking, we were talking like, oh, well, you'll have like, you know, a small deck of
A
cards.
card pack and a little booklet.
A card pack and a little booklet.
It'll be like the initiative deck.
Exactly.
Come on.
That's well, like me as well, right? I was cramming more in there. And then it became this. And so now we can run off and talk about it. But I just kind of want to lay the foundation that it really came from this idea of, man, it'd be cool for players to be able to play by themselves or to play cooperatively.
Yep.
You guys did such a phenomenal job on that. I wanted to do that and see if we could even go bigger and better.
Yeah.
So, Josh, take it away.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't want to shortchange Tommy here, without whom, right? Without whom, this I don't think would have happened either, because he was absolutely a champion on the Levander side to say, hey,
absolutely,
we got to do this thing.
Yep.
Well, to back it up a little further, what ended up happening is we ended up pitching some games to WizKids, and we were like failing after failing after failing back when we pitched more. And finally, at the end of it, we're like, well, I guess that's it. And Zev, love that guy to death, was just like, oh, you know, good games, good to go. And I just said, what if I could make Attack Wing cooperative? And he's just like, I don't think that could be done. And I said, Hold on.
Hold on. Hold my beer.
Watch me. Don't tell
Hold
me you
my wild bills.
And so then that happened, and then it was just like it's endless, right? But Josh, out of a whim,
that was a 4-year fight to get Alliance Box 1 made because it was made for a game that they had kind of stopped really supporting to the same extent, right?
Almost dead.
It was, and we put the paddles to it.
Yep.
And they were like, wait, people still want to buy that game? Like it resurged their entire line.
That was very cool.
And it's right, but the thing was that it was like it wasn't planned. It wasn't planned. Just like this, like it just wasn't planned. It was just like off the cuff. I don't like getting rejected 3 times. What do we do this? And it's like, bam, here we go. And then it ended up being the thing that changed everything for us. And then BattleTech, I mean, you know, you guys being at the studio with the big Kickstarter for Mercenaries and having that big, it just was like, well, what if we did this for BattleTech? And it's like, well, Classic, and we bounced back and forth forever on whether it was going to be for Classic and we thought that Alpha Strike was the best start.
Yeah.
But it's not done there.
And to be clear,
not done there.
Well, no, we can absolutely say flat out that we are working on a Classic BattleTech version of this.
Hey-o.
It's just Alpha Strike was easier, right?
Yeah.
It fits smoother. It's easier. It allows us to cut our teeth on all the things we need to do to know. So Classic is right behind in the wings. It's going to be coming. This is just the first wave.
There's also the joy of the scalability of Alpha Strike, right?
Absolutely.
It is the perfect place to move up, and you can have multiple mechs. You can have multiple unit companies. You can get this done in a beautiful way.
Most of the games that Aces was built around are actually in about the 200 to 400 point value for Alpha Strike. So you're usually looking at like 1 to 2 lances of mechs on the table.
Yeah.
And that's a really good size game to have combined arms, to have full scenarios with convoys or various enemy forces or infantry, and then to be able to build that out and go, well, actually, we've got enough like hero characters, but we got some filler like supporting cast as well in our mercenary force.
Yeah.
And it's just, you have enough redundancy that it doesn't just feel like, oh, I'm playing Classic and I got the through armor crit on my right torso and now my XL engine's kaput, right? Like it's a little
I feel
bit.
like we're on some sort of sports cast. Oh, tell me more. Tell me more, Cotton. So, how do we want to break this down now?
Yeah, we could do it from any number of directions.
There's only like
I want to loop back to
you take the lead.
When we've had those conversations about, okay, well, what does it look like? How do we make this into a box that isn't just a deck of cards?
Yeah.
What do we actually do? What does that look like? And we had a lot of conversations about like, BattleTech is such a narrative-first property, and always has been. And for me, one of the things that I always wanted to do with Heroes of the Aturi Cluster for X-Wing, and then with Star Trek Alliance, but was never really the right fit, is in both of those cases, I was sort of telling an existing story. There was, in the case of Star Wars, I was just like, I made my own little slice of the expanded universe and said, here's my setting, and I just kind of went generic with it. With Star Trek, it was, here is the arc and story of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I'm going to figure out how to make scenarios for some of the key episodes in that franchise. And then, really, beyond that, with BattleTech, I was like, there's so much good fiction in this universe, we would be remiss not to have a much stronger narrative focus, which is why the game became more of a choose-your-own-adventure story with full fiction in the book and all of these other much heavier fiction aspect to it.
Yeah.
And again, we carved out another little slice of the inner sphere somewhere that no one was touching.
Yeah.
And we went back and forth a lot on that to find to find a spot for it and a time for it.
Well, and a giant kudos shout to the whole Inventor team for the depth at which you guys dug, so that as you're bringing the continuity to us, as you're bringing the story to us, it was almost easy compared to other experiences that we've had in the past.
I mean,
of being able to go, this looks amazing. Here's these 3 little bullet points to address.
Yeah.
You've dug down into the bowels of the canon in BattleTech, and that's I love the respect that shows. The pride.
Well, it was
cry, man.
it was the Matrix moment. Really, it was the here's the cable. You can plug it into the back of your head.
That's right.
You really did that too.
But
I know BattleTech.
But in a ways that reminds me, huge shout out to Piranha Games and their MechWarrior 5 clans. It's kind of the same thing in that they would come to us every couple of months during the development with this huge list of questions.
Yeah.
And you could tell the depth at which they had gone.
Yep.
And there's a scene in one of the cutscenes where you're in the chamber doing the Grand Kurultai as Lincolnosis is convincing all of the clans they have to invade the inner sphere.
And the two statues, right?
The two freaking statues,
Yeah.
right? That you never focus on them. They're
Nobody
in
talks
the
about it.
background. I think half of the players maybe might never even seen it because you're so focused on this fabulous character.
Yeah.
And they have Nicholas and the founder in the background, right?
Yeah.
The great father and the founder in the background. That nuance of detail, the respect that they showed this thing we all love is awesome. And that's what we're getting here as well. So
Yeah.
love it.
I think also, from my perspective, there was I'm always the super deep researcher person in the company when it comes to IPs. Like, there are lots of IPs that I know they exist, but I know next to nothing about them until we get to the point of, like, I have a reason to know a lot about it.
And then you're down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, well,
Oh, God, yeah.
So, for context, there are people at my local game store. I now play BattleTech weekly, well, specifically Alpha Strike, weekly at my local game store. And I play against people who have been playing for years and years and years, and they're like, man, you're really good at this game. How have you not been playing this for like a decade? And I'm like, no, you can look up on YouTube. Randall teaches me how to play it.
That's right.
And his dice betray him. And fast forward,
But they're not betraying you.
Like,
So
don't do it,
bad.
Randall does.
Where was that at?
It was at the. It was
Was
no.
that here 2
in
years
a hotel
ago?
room.
Yeah.
It was
2 years
2
ago.
years ago.
Holy
Since then-
cow! Really?
Since then,
Look at this. Yeah, it was 2
not
years
not
ago.
only do I know BattleTech now,
I know.
I have read something to the tune of 40 or 50 of the 120 published novels.
Awesome. Love
I've
it.
read most of the source books, a lot of the TROs.
One.
Like, no, there was no other way to know that universe.
I
Like,
know.
I now
There
know
is.
BattleTech about as well as I know Star Wars.
Yeah.
And I've been
That's-
doing Star Wars since I was a teenager.
For your lifetime. I love it. Absolutely
All
fantastic.
right, let's show people some stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
gosh, we're overhead now.
So I think the important thing to point out the gate, just for kind of a macro look, is once again, we believe so strongly in what Aces can do for not just Alpha Strike. Obviously, this is Alpha Strike focused.
Yep.
But as always, Alpha Strike is simply part of the BattleTech universe. It is part of the BattleTech experience.
Yep.
And so we believe so strongly in what Aces can bring to the table that we've actually committed ourselves to producing 4 boxed set experiences. So 4 of these, this size, all of this, and they tie directly into the 4 campaign books that we've now released or are just about to release for the Ill Clan era. So this first box, the Scouring Sands, is your up for, I'm playing Alpha Strike. I grab my existing player group. These Jade Falcon forces then are my up 4, and this is straight out of Tamar Rising.
Yep.
And then we rotate from there down to Empire Alone, which will get you Free Worlds League and the Wolf Empire.
Yep.
And some of Steiner over into Dominions Divided, which is Ghost Bear, Fed Sons, and Kurita. And then last but not least, with the book that's coming out next month in Ilkhan's Eyes Only.
Ikeo.
It's a little bit of a
Say that
tongue,
10 times fast.
We just call it Ikeo.
Ikeo. It's a little bit of a tongue twister with the actual Star League as Alaric is trying to build it, what's going on around Terra, the Capellan Confederation, and of course the Raven Alliance. Finally, so glad to see those getting some good love. Josh is a fan of the Raven Alliance.
I'm wondering
Well, they
how
were the
many
first
people,
force I painted.
Yeah. No.
I'm wondering how many people are screen capping right now to try and capture this information that we've been.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's too blurry.
No, they'll do it anyway.
Oh,
I know.
Because this is the information that we only read off screen. We've not, and this is like the
that's true.
19th iteration of
That's
the deck
true.
that people
So,
can download. So
big, fantastic box.
Oh, beautiful
come with
art.
everything you need.
Beautiful
right?
art.
Yeah, fantastic art. Once again, well, shout out the number of
so
graphic design treatments we went through.
30 or
Josh,
40?
30 or 40, because this is so important.
It was amazing.
But another huge shout out to Marco Mazzoni.
Oh, yeah.
Just one of the best artists we have. Marco, thank you so much.
Thank you,
You're
Marco.
amazing. Love the work you do. So, giant big box. So, one of
scouring wrong?
No.
Oh my God!
I'm
Don't-
gonna kill you.
It's not like spelling Dylan Bertolo wrong on the front of the shot.
That was funny.
This is, correct me if I'm wrong also, this is the first box set that has a full cover art wrap.
Wraparound.
Yes.
This is a new look that
this
we
is kind of a new style we've embraced specifically for The reason we did that as well, though, is because we're leaning in heavily to the biomes, to the terrain, which then ties into the terrain that's in the box. And so as you have each of these kind of unique biomes, I think it's going to create this magnificent stretch of your tabletop shelf. Now, in Alpha Strike, the buildings that I put in there,
the box set, these guys,
is do you got some right there?
I have some.
So I'd already made a ridiculously big box game, and I felt so strongly that we had to have boxes in there. We had to have these
buildings everywhere,
easy to use, instant buildings, and
trees.
And I'm going to tell you a secret right now. The secret is that I never actually saw the final versions of these production samples of these buildings because we were out of time. It was let it go or get it. So I didn't know how good or not they were until I actually opened up a production sample. I was sweating bullets for like about 30 days. They turned out amazing. Everyone talks about the value they are, how cool they are. And when I was talking with Josh, I'm like, we must do this same thing for each of these boxes. We have to build on that. So why don't you run with that, what you did here?
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you talk this one. But
give me
the
this
buildings,
guy.
So the thing about the buildings that I hear a lot is that, obviously people like to upgrade their buildings when they get more into it, and people want to have make their own terrain out of styrofoam or whatever they want to do. Yeah. But for me, as an entry-level person into BattleTech who opened the box set, this is everything I want from the immersion of getting into the game outside of just a flat map. Kudos to you for this one. I almost would still use these over upgraded terrain, even though I have access to some really good terrain that's homemade by Josh and Paul. But I love these things. They're great buildings, and they're light and easy. They're easy to pack away.
Yeah,
so good for you.
They nest. You can stuff them all in a box.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, they're like a box within a box within a box.
Within a box. That's right. So what did you run away with when I gave you the mandate?
Yeah,
fill up the next box.
This
with
was
awesome terrain.
How the heck are we going to do that? Because what are we going to do beyond buildings? And I said, the first thing that I did. This isn't even the one I showed you. This is an iteration.
Right. This is a new iteration.
That one is we're using it still, but. We basically said, okay, well, what planet's going to be set on? We really should do some different biomes, because if you've already got the Alpha Strike starter set, and we're going to make aces to be literally just a booster pack install on top of the Alpha Strike set, well, you've already got the buildings and the trees. What else can we do to really make it more like a BattleTech experience? I went and looked at all the map sheets in Classic, and I said, there's such a huge range of great biomes here. Most of them, the differences are really about the size and style and shape of the elevations. You play Alpha Strike with the boxes or the buildings that come in it, and it's a very flat battlefield. It's always a flat battlefield. And I said, well, how hard would it be to make hills? You just don't want to make them square. They'd have to be weird shapes, right? So we hit on this this kind of just it's still a building. Functionally, it's still got a top and sides that slot together, but really, you should be able to fold that one up. It is pre-scored.
I just folded this one. Look at that. I just folded it on stream while we were talking. It's even got curves to it.
Yeah, you could crisp those up a bit, and I think we will.
No way, that's nice. I like the curves.
But they're a little bit geometric, and specifically, I was looking at how do you make a map sheet that looks more like Classic, but for Alpha Strike, because there's so many cool things you can do with terrain. And then I had just read Embers of War by Jason Spencer. Which is set on Hall.
Novel.
Oh, yeah. It's set on Hall, and the thing that struck me is his comment about how, the geography of Hall is all about the narrow arroyo canyons that give the planet its namesake. And I'm like, well, what if you made a bunch of really long, skinny buildings? You could make canyons for Alpha Strike, right? And I was like, well, okay, but you could make them different heights, too, the same way you did the buildings. That would totally fit and fold up in cardstock. And then I was like, well, what if you want to make a bigger hill? Because there's a real hard limit to, how big you can make this before the cardboard buckles and you can't put your models on it. These guys will hold 4 Ironman metal models. They're beefy.
Yeah.
But one of the things we did, where's the little hill?
What?
Pass me the little hill. All of these hills were meant to be used in conjunction. They have 3 common side lengths, and they fit together.
So we'll look at this in the campaign book later. But there are all kinds of different constellations you can make with them to get this sort of naturalistic-looking terrain pattern, and then all the sides of the arts just sort of line up, and you get the kind of stepped hill effect out of them. And you can stack them really well too to make multi-level stuff.
Hills of a feather stacked together.
Yeah, this one got scored with a thing, and then I taped it up just so I would have a good sampler.
Sure.
But yeah, these ones have never been folded and put together before. But no, it works
Just like that.
I think Leo will probably re-engineer my tabs.
Oh, they will.
They will.
Absolutely.
And
But
they'll
again,
be better for
it'll
it.
be the same incredible quality. But yeah, this idea, and also the fact that you can just throw it up on top.
Yep.
And so you'll have one down there for level 1, level 2. You can go up multiple levels. Yeah, when Josh showed this to me, like, the light went on. I smiled as big as I could.
I showed it to Dak, and he was like, "Man, I wish I thought of that."
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
and then just to keep going with it, of course.
Well, I was like, well, we have the buildings.
We got the fold up.
The buildings, yeah. What else can we do with the cardboard?
BattleTech puzzles.
BattleTech puzzles. So we did these. We wanted more terrain types for Alpha Strike because, again, most players don't have a set of rivers to fill their table with.
Correct.
And I was like, well, if it's a desert planet, what else can we do? Well, I want canyons and rivers.
Yep.
So we got canyons and rivers.
And so it'll literally be die-cut sheets with a punch board. And some fabulous.
And I had to convince you to triple the punchboard budget.
I did. And
but
I did.
I think it wasn't hard.
The thing that Lauren loves is when I come and give him a monstrously expensive product to produce.
So cool thing about these.
Oh yeah, I have not heard the end of it for the last year.
That's my favorite.
Let me show you these. So they do puzzle fit together, and these are long enough end to end. There's 6 of these in the box, plus a couple of end caps. This will make a 4-foot long modular river.
Yeah, which
you
is
could have it run from one side of a 4-foot table to the other, and the edges line up nicely.
Yeah.
2 of these tiles are straights. The puzzles are the same way around, but a bunch of them are on 45-degree angles. It is really cool. You can make a bunch of different river shapes out the gate. You want an L-shaped river that covers 2 adjacent sides of your play area? Done.
Yeah.
You want a U-shaped river to make a moat around an objective? Done. They're so flexible.
Yeah.
And then there's a couple of places where we have the river. It's a spring and it goes underground or whatever. Yeah. So there's a little end cap.
Yeah, it goes up against the building.
Goes up against a building or the edge of the map. There's a little end cap you can put in there.
Right.
Just to tidy it up, make it look a little nicer.
Who doesn't love a little end cap?
And then it's like, if we're going to make a river,
I love these so
you got to
much.
be able to cross it because only those falcons.
You ready for this one, guys?
Vehicles.
You ready for this one? Watch this. Oh my God. It's a bridge.
Complete with trust. I showed a photo of this to a couple of friends, just like, what do you think of this? And they were like, that's a really good-looking 3D print. And I was like, no.
That's not 3D print.
That's a die-cut sheet.
That is a die-cut sheet. So it's 3 pieces. There is a... this will have to have a half cut or sort of forced scoring fold done in production.
Oh yeah, no, Leo will engineer to death. So.
Yeah, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to do.
Yep.
But basically, 2 trusses and then just this roadway piece that
slightly
bends and tabs in. And this was cut by. I use a Brother cutting machine, which is a little bit rough.
Yep.
I wasn't going to do this by hand. It would have taken me a couple hours.
Yep.
But for the sake of showing you a assembled prototype, there it is.
Yeah.
So that guy gets a lot of work out in the actual campaign setup.
Yeah.
Oh, and the backsides are canyons that match the hills. So this is also the first time we've had negative elevation in Alpha Strike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the rulebook specifically says, well, it's negative elevation, but it's kind of up to the individual scenario. So you want to play this as a level 1 depression? Cool. Your mech can be halfway in it.
Yeah.
You want to play it as a level 3 or 4 depth canyon? Cool, you can do that
totally
too.
Hidden
and the scenario tells you.
Yep. I love that. So obviously you can tell that we went from the buildings that were kind of a last minute Hail Mary that worked out wonderfully. And now we're like, each of these box sets has to just take the train to a whole new level. And I think this is a fabulous start. I can't wait to see what you do for the next box. So
they're all being planned out.
Let's move on to the next set of materials. We'll kind of move these over here for now.
I've got that one.
So yeah, that concludes the terrain portion of the proceedings.
Okay. Do we want to get into the plastics now, or do the plastics at the end?
Plastics have got to be the surprise.
Okay. let's talk about.
I just wondering what time we got.
Oh, it's currently 20 minutes until it's done. But I mean, technically, we could just blend it all together because we're just live playing it afterward, right?
Yeah.
Well, except it's going to take a little time to reset and actually build the scenario. So
what I'm saying is
we have 20 minutes. So
all right, we're good.
Anyway, so let's why don't you get into how this actually works? If I'm opening the box and reading the rules, what am I expecting? How does this become a cooperative or solo play experience?
Right. So pass me the scenario book. We have the Scouring Sands campaign book. Because we have cardboard tokens just like the Mercenaries box set for vehicles and infantry, there is a new double-sided punchboard sheet which summarizes those by sort of overall type.
Yep.
One of the complaints that players at my local have had is they really are excited to play with their new vehicles and their infantry, but the Commander's Edition book, everything is grouped by subject and not by, like, here are all the vehicle rules in this section. And I was really like, if we're going to do combined arms here, let's make it as easy as possible to add combined arms to your Alpha Strike game.
Yep.
And the campaign really leverages them.
Yeah.
So the campaign book, I'm just going to flip through this briefly. We got some placeholder stuff here, but assembly or terrain. Here's some unit recruitment stuff, because it is basically an adaptation of Chaos Campaign. There is, just like you will see in the Mercenaries box set and or Hinterlands, a contract blurb with your contractual terms. Some of it's been handled automatically because this is a little bit lighter than Chaos Campaign Mercenaries. And then there's this lovely little beginning of the campaign. You make some decisions about how to land your dropship and where. And that leads you straight into your planetary briefing about the history of this planet, in this case Appalachia. This is a border world against the Alenia Mercantile League. Which is basically coming up against the Jade Falcon Remnant in the Hinterlands, which is one of the threads that's left over and woven through Tamar Rising.
Yep.
Every scenario in the book is a 2-page spread. Yeah, I need a little bit more room.
Yep.
We have lovely original fiction. This is written by Rusty, Russell Zimmerman, who's done some Shrapnel work.
Yes, he has.
John Helfers is overseeing all the fiction portion of this, as he was going to do. We've got a sort of TLDR, very simple mission briefing, as if from your mercenary liaison. And then we've got basically a scenario setup. And I think this is also the first time we have a spiral-bound booklet for a BattleTech product.
Now, this may or may not happen.
We'll see.
I just want to be very clear that this may not make it through final production. But
we did quote for it.
We did, but I just want to make sure in case it doesn't actually make it to the end. This is like a 90% visual of what it will be.
So this is really all of the before campaign stuff, all the details for what's going on story-wise, and a little bit of like a little vignette, widening the world, bringing in that BattleTech lore. This page is your how to set up the board using all of your terrain. There's a little grid system on here so you can measure out in 4-inch increments to perfectly get everything aligned, so you are basically building a map sheet. There's a list of all the enemy opposing force and where they start. And then all of the objectives for the scenario and any special rules all fit on this one page. And this is the real reason why I've got to say, if we can do it, please do it this way, because this will live on the table beside your play area.
Live on the table.
Yeah, the chat's like going, please, please. They also said technically the cookbook was the first spiral bound, but we're not gonna argue with them.
Thank you, community, for being pedantic.
We love you, community.
I love you guys.
Speaking of cookbook, I think the last time I did this on the stream, I got them all doing recipes. So feel free to start that up again, guys.
I just want to be clear. I'm going to try my hardest because you're right. This is what it needs to be.
Yeah.
Right? To just let it sit out there.
This is my user interface hat.
Exactly, right? That's great.
So all of the scenarios in the game are all set out that way. There's a whole bunch of them because when you finish them, and as you play them actually, there are a number of things that get placed in the play area. You old bag of tokens. You get a lot of tokens in this box too.
Yeah.
There's a couple types.
We do love our tokens in BattleTech.
Yeah. Well, this is a waypoint with this question mark. These are lettered tokens that trigger cutscenes as you play a scenario. Every scenario uses them differently. So sometimes they are move here on the map, something happens. Oh, what happens? Oh, well, I'm going to flip to the waypoints section at the back of the book and read a little fiction blurb, like a choose your own adventure game, to find out what happens to me. And many of them have gameplay effects that cheat the usual system in Alpha Strike and keep things super tense. There are also, in addition to these, because, you're a mercenary command and you got some heroic characters aboard, we have the Edge token. This is a Shadowrunism or an old BattleTechism that's back, because we have, to go with them, this brand new deck of BattleTech Ace's edge abilities. One of the troubles we had, or challenges we had during game development for this, was Chaos Campaign is really meant for one person to run a whole company of models themselves. And if they want to allocate all of their points to making one guy skill 2 off the bat, you can do that. It's very expensive, but you can do that. Because Aces is cooperative, often players up to 4 or 5 or even 6 players are splitting the player force among them and controlling 1, maybe 2 models each. We wanted more granularity in how to get those abilities done. So we came up with this whole new deck of basically less impactful pilot abilities. Many of them are homages to old special pilot abilities, but they use these edge tokens as currency. And this is one of the ways your characters level up over time as you play the campaign. So there's a whole set of these, and they've got full... I mean, this was inspired by BattleTech Encounters. You saw how much cool, awesome, key art you've got.
Yep.
Oh, we should just do those as cards. So Dak was like, would you like me to art direct this? And I'm like, well, you got the slush pile, man.
You got to go. Yeah.
And he was like, here you go.
Huge shout out to Dak. He's a master. We love him to death.
He's been sensei on this project.
I know.
Like, Dak, how do I do this in BattleTech? Well, I start here.
He's awesome.
So
Magic Man.
That's sort of the campaign portion. Let's talk about the automated opponent.
Yep.
Boop. Put that aside. Because there's cardboard tokens for emplacements and infantry, you're like, we got to have asset cards.
Got to have asset cards. We have asset cards for everything coming out, all the new vehicle packs and force packs.
Yep.
So no reason not to throw them out here for your new cardboard
Even though
tokens.
there's no other classic content in this box.
At all, but you got to have them.
Yep. But this is also going to be the first time you get an Alpha Strike stack card for units that haven't had them, like the Elementals. So everything has an asset card as a cardboard token. You get an Alpha Strike card for. That also means there are emplacements now.
Yep.
All those emplacements have been Alpha Strikeified, if we can call it that.
Yeah.
There's a couple of other oldies and goodies. The Heavy Hover APC, which is a generic model.
Nice, yeah.
That's got a cardboard token and has an Alpha Strike card. Things that new players who want to do combined arms don't know about all these little gems buried in the MUL. They would never think to look for them.
Really good for that combined arms
and scenarios.
Yeah, and scenarios.
So
I'm hanging out with chat. They're going to town right now, guys.
I bet.
They're so happy. They're like, we didn't even get to the Aces part, and they're already happy with what's in the box. You haven't even got to the plastic yet, guys.
Nope.
Just wait.
All right, Aces deck.
Plastic's coming.
This has come a long, long way since the Mercenary Kickstarter deck.
So long.
Because that one was very rudimentary.
Compared to this,
we found many ways to exploit it.
Yeah, as did the community. Thank you very much for all your feedback.
Oh, yeah. So many people gave us awesome feedback on it.
Yep.
Many of them essays.
Yes, of course.
Complete with fiction. Here's my playtest report in universe. I love those. Thank you so much for those.
Yes, glorious.
So, big sweeping changes. If the last time you saw this was the Mercenaries Kickstarter campaign. Big sweeping changes. There's 2 kinds of cards now. So this is the Aces deck. I'll turn that very slightly. You want to hold that one while I talk about it? Okay. Randall's a prop now.
Now you can put the other one up there as well.
Yep. And then there's also this commander card. This commander deck. These 2 cards together run the entire enemy force. You'll have a deck of these guys, and they're lettered A through E, generally speaking. And there's a bunch of different characters. We figured out that it was okay to make a really powerful opponent for the game, but it's actually more fun if you're really playing against in-universe characters. So the Aces deck now, it has 3 different columns for behaviors on it. Ooh. It will decide based on the situation on the battlefield whether it is generically playing aggressively, a balanced posture, or a cautious posture. And then it has variables on there which look at the instructions of its force commander. So maybe it will pursue, depending on how this commander is built, automated units that want to chase after red targets. Well, Jade Falcon Mech Warrior says red targets or whatever has lost the most structure so far, tie broken by armor lost. But because now multiple decks are looking to the commander for what to do, they work together in a really cool, cohesive way. That was one of the biggest things we found with the original draft on Mercenaries was they were great. We ran them as clanners because, man, they were selfish.
Yeah.
Nobody had any prescriptive idea of how to run the battle together.
Yeah.
But now the commander goes, well, the clan commanders are still a little bit selfish. They give them a little more leeway sometimes. Yeah. But some of the inner sphere command decks are very like, no, you're going to do this regimented battle plan, and we're going to stick together on this.
Yep.
The decks themselves, there are multiple versions of all of the roles now, and there are some specialized roles. So in addition to things like getting Skirmisher, those of you who have played Alpha Strike know the bane of units with the JMPS keyword.
Yes.
Strong jump jets or partial wing. There is a deck that exploits the heck out of those units.
That's awesome.
Because
I mean, I don't want to face it, but that's awesome.
It's a monstrosity. One of the scenarios requires you to hunt down a Marauder 2C6, which is improved jump jets.
We've also got the hover.
Yes.
Tanks.
Yep.
For the battlefield support.
Yep. So wheeled and hover vehicles use the hover deck. The standard tracked vehicles still can use the regular rolls because they generally interact with terrain in the same way. And then VTOL gets its own subtype. Yes, there are VTOLs. Not in this box, but in some of them.
And future boxes.
I hate to jump in right there. I just want to get about 10 minutes. We're getting about 10 minutes.
Oh, should we get to the plastic?
We can show the plastic, but I also want to take about 5 minutes at the end right there to really focus on why this is such a game changer, why this is so different.
We love you, Michael.
It's that cooperative, solo play, organized play, all combined right here. We really want to focus on that because that's been a huge push.
So this actually came from you, our community. Right? Obviously, I've believed in this from the very beginning. I helped forge it forward with Josh and especially with Tommy, as we believe really strongly in this. So I've always been a big believer in this item. But after the last 18 months since the Clan Invasion Kickstarter, the Mercenaries Kickstarter, and putting out this beta test of Aces, I have had, and by the way, this applied almost round the world on my Crazy World tour.
Yep.
I had so many people come up to me and say, I've been a lifelong BattleTech player, and my wife or my husband or my significant other that's never really been into BattleTech, never gave me the time of day, they actually sat and played BattleTech with me. Right?
Yep.
And I actually, as I often do, really tried to figure out what was doing that. And I think one of the biggest parts of it is that the last 10 to 15 years, all of the biggest board games literally on the planet are cooperative.
Yep. Many of them.
We've trained a huge body of geeky players that cooperative is the way to go, and if they play versus, it feels weird. Well, it feels off-putting.
Well, you look at the 40 years of BattleTech, and you soak that in and think there's generations of people now that are younger in this gaming sphere that are just like when you played back 40 years ago, and those children are now growing into playing with their parents. Yeah. And one of the things I'm getting in terms of commenting, make a cut there, Devin. Thank you. One of the things that I'm noticing we're getting into is that a lot of people are coming up to me and talking to me about saying, "Hey, my son or my daughter and I are playing." The daughter is what captures me because I have 3 daughters, right? I'm going to play with them. But I'm playing with my son for the first time, and we're not at each other.
Versus,
no, we're
cooperative,
together.
and suddenly this whole other
families.
audience is willing to come and sit down and play BattleTech.
Yep.
And that's
the point.
I was saying. This, I think, is going to do very well because right now, nearly everything we do for BattleTech does very well. Thank you to this amazing community for
100%.
that. But I really think there's a chance that this could revolutionize BattleTech, and maybe, if I try not to be too grandiose, could be a whole new moment for tabletop miniatures in general.
Yeah.
I think in a few years you're going to be seeing this in a whole slew of games because it really just changes the way in which this whole experience interacts with the community.
And it's exactly what Randall's saying. If you ask any tabletop miniatures company, whoever, you talk to anyone who's been an expert in this, it's one of the toughest things to find the people and the time to play. Well, this gives you the opportunity to do that.
I love BattleTech, and now I can be the game master and run it for my friends who would never touch it or play it otherwise.
And just to touch on this before we get to the plastic, also at Gen Con and other conventions where you reach out with the communities, we can now do scales where people come as their groups. You can create a lance. You could create a lance with your friends, come to a giant grinder at Gen Con or something where we're all playing on the same side.
You haven't seen that yet, have you?
Right? we're all playing on the same side,
Yeah, I
and we're
know.
all doing a massive objective together.
I know,
And
there's
you and your
just
group,
so
like,
many
we're not against each
opportunities.
other anymore. And you guys have so much fun playing those grinders against each other.
Absolutely.
Now you can work together.
Yeah.
So it's good.
No,
That's the
there's-
Canadian in us, right?
There's
Yeah.
just, yeah,
100%.
there's just so many opportunities. Like I said, obviously, like these. Did we ever? I can't remember. Did we ever actually put these on a hex map and see what these are like? Little.
So I have done with the slot together stuff. I didn't really do it with these.
Yeah. So, but like a lot of the old maps, I'm willing to bet most players can take this and throw it on a map and make it work pretty easily.
I would think so.
Here we go.
But of course,
Okay, let's get
now,
to the
at
grand.
now at the very end, we're down to the plastics. Can we get the top down again, please?
I'm going to save the last two that I think are going to be big
yeah.
ones.
So
yeah, you lead the fray.
well, no,
I'm
let's
leaving
go with a brand new one.
You want to go the heavy one first?
No. That one.
That one
There
last.
we go.
All right.
Okay, so
Miniatures new to this set.
Miniatures. That's exactly. See, he knew where I was going. Miniatures new to this set. So similar to Alpha Strike. Alpha Strike was two brand new minis.
Wraith and Pouncer.
The Wraith and Pouncer, and it was so glorious to get the Wraith in there. What a glorious mech from
That thing's a
3055.
monstrosity.
Monstrosity. Okay, it's great to get it out. We have two brand new units. This is, I don't know if you can see it very well. This is a Thunderbolt 2C. It's literally the cover
that guy.
on the box. It's that guy. Okay.
Shocking.
And two Fulcrums.
Oh,
a great Dark Age.
It is a brutal vehicle, and it's just perfect for this kind of more combined arms experience.
Yep.
This is great in Classic. It's also ridiculous in Alpha Strike.
You are every time my playtesters see this on the table in a scenario, they go, "Ah, you bastard."
So these are then the brand new ones, and of course two vehicles because it's always two vehicles.
Yep.
We have a new variant on the Locust 2C. Do you remember
It's the
what you wanted?
2C4. It has all the small lasers.
That's what it is.
C4.
right?
I said boom.
As always, when we're building these lists, it's an endless debate and back and forth. What is the most appropriate? What are the fans going to want the most? What are we going to want the most?
Well, so you always say this, and I sent you the spreadsheet of here's what I think goes in all the boxes. Of the 4 sets, I think you had 2 of them. You were like, no, let's not do that one.
Yeah, well, it is a debate, but somebody gets to put their foot down. It's usually me.
That's a grand
So this is then one of the baboons. Are those the SRM6 ones?
Yeah, so this is the Dark Age Ill-Clan era Howler. It's be a clanner, my man.
Yeah, sorry.
Howler. This is the 6 variant, which has 2 SRM6s on a turret on its shoulder.
Yeah. It's so funny when the Howler gets played in the grinder, it's shocking how long it survives.
Oh, yeah.
It really does.
Because it just runs around at the very edges. Blink, 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 blink. Okay?
Yep.
So then we have Summoner.
H, I think?
I think it's the
A or H. Heavy lasers.
The heavy laser variant. Yeah.
Yep.
Just a brutal fest.
No missile pod. He's got an AMS gun on his shoulder instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks very different for a summoner.
By the way, I just want to take a second to say thank you to Les, who 3D printed these for us in high quality.
These are 8K 3D printer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the grossest mechs that I'm aware of. My gaming group has beat the living crap out of me.
Yep.
With this 466 ridiculous beast.
It's a Marauder 2C6.
Yeah.
LBX autocannon in one arm. PPC, ER laser, autocannon
with that jumping 6. Oh, it's glorious. I love this beast.
Oh, I want to show you the back of this mech. So it's a Marauder 2C, but the entire
Just has
back end is jump jets.
Jump jets, right?
Because you need that if you're going to move an assault mech around.
Yep. Okay. Then we have this is another one of my all-time favorite rifleman variants.
Yep.
This is also a jumping one. So it's just a 696. Doesn't have improved on it, right? Or did it get
has improved?
It's the C2. 696. It's 3.3.
It jumps 9.
Yeah. Now the cool thing is
Jumps
in the
9.
final, these Phoenix spins will be an optional thing.
You tap them on.
Yeah, so you can tap them on, you can leave them off. We're trying more and more to add in little pieces.
Yeah.
You can decide what you want to do.
I want to show you the back of this one as well. If you're a fan of the Spider, look at how many jump jets this guy has on him. Come on.
But come on, let's come to the goal.
There it is.
Come on, get that out of here. Come on, get that out of here.
Okay,
This is the one.
Spheroid garbage.
So don't get me wrong.
It's spheroid
the
garbage.
Thunderbolt 2C is awesome. All these are great.
You guys ready for this?
Surprisingly, I'm pretty sure that more than the brand new thing, the thing that everyone is going to be wanting.
Wait, drum roll.
The Bane you never knew you wanted.
Release the Kraken!
The Bane with
3.
more missiles. It's the Bane 3. It's 8 LRM-15.
Spray right up there.
Yeah.
120 missiles.
8
Look at this
LRM-15s. It is a phenomenal
Oh,
sculpt.
my
Giant kudos
God.
to Anthony and the team for their usual fantastic work.
888 across
I
the
want
board.
this painted and on my battlefield so bad. I
Yep.
think that will be the #1 desirable mini of this pack.
Remember I said my playtesters are like those fulcrums are awful?
Yeah.
Yeah. Change your pants.
Yeah. Well, because again,
I'm
it's
changing my
bad
pants
enough
after the
in
stream.
classic, but it also has a 7 indirect.
Yes,
in
in
Alpha
Alpha Strike.
Strike. That's just ridiculous.
It is
gloriously ridiculous. I love it.
Yep. I have seen him kill assault mechs with indirect fire.
Yeah. Oh,
You can
fantastic.
do so from the tabletop area to the board game area at this point, right? But no, that is wonderful. We are approaching the end right here, so I really want to take a quick moment to thank everyone at the table. Everyone should stick around. We're about to show some BattleTech.
We're going to play through a game.
Play through it. It's going to be magnificent. It is going to be a great time right
So
here.
just short break.
Short break.
Yep,
We'll be right
back.
back, everyone. We're going to set up for aces, and away we go.
Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for coming to PAX Unplugged. Have a wonderful day.
Hey, we're back with our actual play of
Yes, we are.
Alpha Strike BattleTech Aces. Woohoo! Here at PAX Unplugged 2025. We are very
2024.
fortunate. 2024.
I know you want it to be 2025. I mean, so do I, but
but we are here.
He's loopy.
It
More
feels
sleep.
like it's already 2025.
Does it though?
More sugar.
Where's the root beer? By the way, I've got
Brought to you by Wild
Bills.
Bills.
And that's his name, actually, not the actual name of the company. He's Wild Bills. Tell me no one's ever made that reference before.
I cannot believe that.
That's insane. No. I can't be that clever and pretty.
I mean, no. But.
Okay, so we're here to actually play it. We're here to play it. Across from us is the Grand Poobah of BattleTech. Just wrapped it up as Wild Bills himself. And we're going to play through a scenario, but a quick little plug-in on the scenario before Josh breaks down the rules.
Yep.
We've got some mechs down here that were painted by Les. If you get that little camera there, it's going to fire on it.
Good old Les Mandeville.
So check this out. So this is our little close-up cam. It's not the best quality compared to the rest, but this is Randall came up to our studio in Canada just recently, and we filmed a Mech Warrior Destiny show that's coming out soon called the Mech 7, the Magnificent 7. And here are the Mech 7. Now, the reason why this is important is because there's Randall's mech. That's who you represented.
That's right.
And who else did we have here? Some notable names to talk about is this awesome is an awesome person named Tex from Tex Talks. He is in the show as a character and plays this awesome. I'm playing the Highlander. And, of course, we've got this Wolverine down here played by Big Red 40 Tech himself.
Yep.
And then a smattering of amazing other players, including, where's this little guy? From Paul from Fox Network, the Spectre. And then Miriam and Sage. Two lovely ladies just getting into BattleTech and having a great time playing with us. They loved it. They had a good time. And you get to watch this show soon. But that's not why we're here. That was just our shameless
it was
marketing plug.
a cool actual play Alpha Strike and MechWarrior Destiny combination.
And we played Aces as
just like with Aces, just like the Black Remnant does. Was wonderfully fun. Had an absolute blast up there.
And I learned that you are scary when you try to mimic punching someone in the face. And I was like, never make Randall mad. You'll see. Trust me.
You'll see. Oh, it was great.
The
great
Draconis
fun.
Combine.
To come off. So now we're going to give this a go. You can see on the table, if you want to show us the tabletop, that this is a combination of what's in the Alpha Strike box set as well as some of the components from the Scouring Sands. And so you can see how easy it is to mix and match to just create a whole variety of really great terrain.
Just going to move that over a little bit. Figure tree line.
Okay. So, Josh, how are you going to start this off?
Lauren is pulling on my microphone.
This is, we're going to run it's called the training simulator mission, which comes in the Scouring Sands book. Actually, all of the books have one of these. It's mission 00, so it's outside the normal flow of the campaign.
Look,
sorry, it's the
bosses are the worst.
Oh, no, don't mess up
Getting in the way.
Already messed up hair.
The bosses are the worst.
Bosses.
So, the way the Aces rulebook presents the Aces rule set, the two scenarios that are in the Alpha Strike Quick Start rules at the end, designed to teach you how to play Alpha Strike, the Aces rulebook shows you how to play those against the Aces automated opponent. So if you've never played Alpha Strike before, you just lead right into those. And then, you want to learn how Aces does waypoints and edge and all the other nice new campaign bits. This is the first mission that teaches you that. And that's what we're going to play today on stream.
Awesome.
Each of the box sets has this scenario, but it's slightly different in each one.
Yeah.
So, and actually this scenario as written in the book uses the Alpha Strike box set mechs. We're going to use the Scouring Sands mechs, some of them, and a different player force.
Yep. But I like that because it shows that you can build your own player force of whatever you have and can immediately bring it in and face off against your Op 4 from either the Alpha Strike box or the Scouring Sands.
Exactly. And more than that, even the Scouring Sands campaign, it suggests you could build whatever you want out of that Alpha Strike box because all of those are available on the MUL as Mercenary Faction Ill-Clan era.
Yep.
Because that is when the campaign is set. If you want to take anything out of that Mercenary list, Mercenary Ill-Clan on the MUL, play whatever you want.
Yep.
whatever you got miniatures for,
Wonderful
whatever you want to proxy and play with.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And after we're done this game, we can go get some of that smooth sipping engine degreaser.
Oh no. Oh no.
Grandma's Randall P. Checkers smooth
sipping engine degreaser. Little sneak preview from our actual play video.
Yeah. It's all right.
Thanks, Tex.
I'm the worst. I just keep throwing everyone off here.
All right. So I'm going to read
clown.
you the briefing from this this lead-in. I mean, this is a preamble to the campaign book, but basically, it's not clear what we're going to encounter when we set down on the planet of Appalachia. So today's simulator mission has some guesses about what the enemy force might be. Your mission is to perform reconnaissance of an abandoned outpost. Your local mercenary contact suspects that the Jade Falcons are using it as a supply base in the region. If it turns out they're stockpiling ammunition and spares here, your orders are to destroy what caches you can and then pull out. Don't get drawn into a prolonged engagement. We must preserve our forces for the remainder of the contract.
Tex couldn't have read it better himself.
You've made good travel time toward the outpost and met no resistance so far. But if this really is an enemy supply depot, you would have expected a garrison of some kind. As you crest the last hill and overlook the outpost, your sensor contact panel remains quiet. If the enemy is here, it's time for them to spring the trap.
Nice.
So, reconnaissance, there are no reconnaissance options for this scenario. Many times in the ACES campaign, you are given possible, hey, would you like to spend some points to represent sending forces to go and do some stuff? A little bit of risk reward, and it leads you to a waypoint even before you set up the mission, and it may change how the setup it works for that scenario. You want to send reconnaissance forces in advance of your operation to see what's up? Maybe you get to flip a waypoint early. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Nice.
I'll do waypoint setup now. So take the 6 waypoint tokens, A through F. We'll grab these guys here.
Yep. Okay.
You want to mix them up for me?
Yep, absolutely.
And they're going to get seated. This is not exactly the recommended training simulator map because we're playing on a smaller table just to fit on camera.
For the live streaming. Yeah.
Also means it'll go faster.
Yep. Okay, I got it mixed up. Where am I putting
One
them?
face down here, please.
Right there?
One face down here, please.
Okay.
One face down in front of this building.
Totally feels like I'm playing a computer game.
And it will do that. This will go there.
I still want to get...
And the last one directly on the bridge.
Oh. You're just randomly making these up now, aren't you?
Correct, sir. There's a mission map, but I'm not really using it. It does actually show you where to put them on the mission map. Okay, our objectives. Cripple 3 enemy mechs. And this is because this is a training simulator mission. It actually scores by victory points like a board game would. As opposed to normal campaign objectives that would reward you supply points for combat pay and such. Because again, this is an adaptation of the Mercenary's Chaos campaign, but made a little bit more streamlined yet, and made more specifically for Alpha Strike. So, first objective, cripple 3 mechs. Well, there are 3 mechs on the table. We're going to locate and destroy supply caches. We get a victory point for every supply cache we destroy, caps out at 4. There are 6 possible tokens, 4 of them we know represent supplies. We just don't know where. And then finally, lose no more than 4 units from your force. You are allowed to force withdraw off of this end of the table where the turn track is set. We saw the Mech 7 earlier coming in from that edge. And finally, at the end of 7 turns, the scenario will just end. Both sides will just withdraw. Or earlier, if one player force is completely wiped out. Those are our objectives. There's only 3 special rules in this scenario. First one, both sides are subject to forced withdrawal. So I'm going to be using the Ace's forced withdrawal card to run them. And we'll see how that works with the Aces deck. Because again, it's a mechanic that is somewhat loosely defined in some of the other BattleTech products. Aces is very explicit with how forced withdrawal works.
Yep.
For them anyway. Players can pay their own repair bills.
Yep.
Movement phase. When a player-controlled unit ends its movement within line of sight and within 6 inches of a waypoint, they can decide to reveal that waypoint. Actually, they must reveal it if they're doing that, even if they're sprinting. This represents you getting sight on whatever is near there that you maybe was hidden or camouflaged or whatever it is.
Okay.
Each unit can only reveal 1 waypoint per turn, and then 4 of them represent supply caches. They're CF4 buildings that are immobile and have 4 points of structure if we're destroying them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Awesome.
I'm going to flip this guy back over to the waypoint section because as we encounter them, those waypoints have story text to read aloud.
Nice.
Whoa.
Stuff will happen when we trip them, just like a cutscene in a video game.
Do we have a tape measure?
Yeah.
It was hidden behind the building.
Yes.
I'm like,
It was the secret 7th waypoint.
there you go.
Along
There
with
you
this
go. Found it.
We win.
Marauder 2C6 back here.
No, I don't want to face
I didn't see
it.
that. This I don't want to face.
That thing is fine.
Both of them are scary.
Is that a thunderbolt there?
No.
Summoner. Summoner
It's a summoner.
H in this case.
Summoner.
And now we all know how
Somebody-
good I am at BattleTech.
You'll get there.
70 tons of Jade
Yeah.
Falcon hatred.
Yes.
Baby Lynn Vander will figure it
Summoner
out.
is fantastic. I mean, obviously, the Timberwolf, literally one of the finest, most perfect mechs ever made.
Yep.
But man, I love the Summoner.
It's really grown on me. So, in the player force, we've got 3 characters as named pilots for the campaign.
Okay.
We've given them an edge ability each, which actually we can do.
Yep.
And then they've also got edge tokens, which is going to allow them to cheat the dice a little bit. As
So
they
I'm going to roll up a really terrible one and give it to Tommy.
Sounds like a plan. Some of them might not be applicable, so we'll see if we get a redeal.
Boom.
That's a pretty good one.
applicable.
Bullseye. I'll take that one. Let's
You want
see
to read
here.
it?
After rolling for an attack, spend 1 edge to cause 1 attack roll of 11 that hits to also inflict a critical hit.
Yes.
This is right up my alley.
Nice.
Sounds like your style. And you have double
Bullseye.
dice, so sure, good deal.
Shuffle again, giving one to Josh
Okay.
for his name character.
I'll
He's
pass
playing-
on this one.
Which one? Oh,
Not applicable for a scout mech.
And another one.
That's not bad. We got close assault. When making a physical or melee attack, spend an edge to reroll.
Nice.
you're playing Paul's character.
I am.
Okay. And
can't fight, we know
mine
that.
is Assassin. When attacking a target in its rear, spend 1 edge to increase your damage rating by 1. Wow, that would be
Actually, you wanna trade?
cooler. Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah, so actually you pick these when you design your
Oh, okay.
characters.
Awesome. Then,
They're not
yeah.
random.
No. Yours is.
I go from 3 attack at short
Yeah.
to 4 attack, 5 attack in rear.
Yep. That is much better.
Okay, let's do that.
We all know Paul can't fight in melee.
Yeah, very true. Okay.
Okay. Last thing we must do. 1 player in our force, 1 mech, is designated force commander.
Because I think it should be you.
Oh, okay.
In the show, it's me.
Yeah.
But I think you should be it because
Boom.
you're the Grand Poobah.
There we go.
I think
you
he
made
has
this
more
happen.
armor than you as well, so that might be a
he
good
doesn't.
choice. Pretty
I don't know
tanky.
about Highlander.
Oh, fair enough. Highlander.
like
Highlander
9.
has
Beef.
more.
But
All
we want
beef.
Randall to be the Grand Poobah for today.
That's fine. I'll take command.
All right.
We'll be off and running.
All right,
The
Jimmy.
important part about this is in
do
aces,
initiative?
if your force commander is destroyed, you have a permanent -2 penalty to your initiative rolls for the rest of the scenario.
Yep.
That also counts for the enemy force. So the Bane is the enemy commander.
Okay.
So don't die.
So then initiative, starting us out.
Straight up.
Straight up. I got a
6 versus
6 and 6.
It's a roll off.
4.
4, 10.
10.
All right.
Yes.
There we go.
Well done.
We're going to use blue for the player force on the initiative track, so let's flip it to, it should be blue, because you won.
It is blue.
Yep.
Yep. This is a new ACES component as well, because I found personally when I run solo games, I don't want to have to remember. I want to remember as little as possible
Yeah,
about operating it.
absolutely. Yeah.
So if I have a component on the play area that keeps track of the current turn, who won the initiative, where all the waypoints
Oh,
are,
that's a great idea.
that's
Yep.
exactly what that is for.
Yep.
And honestly, I've started using this component in regular games of BattleTech, and it's great.
Oh, that's fun. Love it.
Okay, so you got to move first there.
Yes.
So there's 3 mechs versus our 7.
Yep.
Which seems a little lopsided.
So your first activation will be
2. Actually, our first 2 activations, we'll do 2 each. Won't
Yep. 3, 2, 2.
3 to 7.
3, 2, 2.
Yeah.
That's the hardest
And
part.
in ACES, we also do front-loaded initiative, which is a very popular tournament rule. I think it was introduced mostly because there are a lot of scenarios with objectives that really heavily bias the team that wins initiative.
Yeah.
So by forcing you to do all the unequal numbers of mechs at the top of the order, you can more equally react late in the round when it matters who's going to go and grab a thing.
Yep.
So ACES also does that because many ACES missions are scenario-focused.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
you are up and going, sir.
Yep. The
Now
first
you can
enemy
actually
model.
show the cards now a little bit.
I could do that. We're going to
little
get
bit.
the Summoner H activating first. So I'm going to first order of business is figure out if he is going to be aggressive, balanced, or cautious. I don't know where you want to punch that in. What's
Here,
the
I'll
best way?
hold it up.
You could hold. I need to read it though.
Yeah. Can you read that, Josh?
Blurry.
No, come on, focus me.
There you go. Anyway.
No, my face is taking away the focus. Okay, aggressive, balanced, or cautious. There's 3 levels in which the mechs will behave
So-
based on criteria that you will read.
Yep. This summoner currently has 6 armor, so it's if this enemy has armor greater than, if this unit has armor greater than any enemy's damage rating.
Highest rating would be the Highlander at 5 medium.
Yeah. Okay, he does have 6, so yeah, he's going to be aggressive.
Ooh, tough guy.
Off the bat. I don't even have to look at the other columns. I'm now just doing only the aggressive column because that criteria
filtered
matched.
for the first one. You're
filtered for the first one. Next, I'm going to select a target within 12, 24, or 30 inches.
And they're ignoring the waypoints, right?
No, they're fighting us. We've stormed into their supply base. They don't care about their goods. They just want us to die.
There is none
24
in 12.
for sure.
Yeah.
There is in 24.
Yeah, I think it's probably just going to end up being... after that, I want to be able to fire upon an enemy that's yellow. So if I look at the commander card, he's got, again, columns. The commander's first instruction is objective. To destroy objective. We don't have any in this scenario for the enemy force.
So it's the lowest TMM is the next one?
Yep.
Highest standing armor and highest point value.
Highlander.
Which in this case is coming after
the Highlander.
Me. Why always it's always after me?
I know.
It might just be that the Highlanders are really good mech in more than one way.
I know. Weird.
I mean,
weird.
Only the best. Only the best for the best.
It's,
right?
it's not the pilot though.
We now know.
Only the best for the best.
We need to move this summoner so that he can get a line of sight within medium range to fire on the Highlander. There's a few places he can go and do that with his movement 10 inch J. He's specifically going to use ground movement. That's the next instruction on the card. And then I have 4 different filters to get down to a single place that will be the best to put him. No inactivated enemies within 12 inches. That's not going to happen.
It will if he goes here, maybe.
No, still too far.
He's moving first.
Line of sight against the most enemies. It's bold. Cover from the most enemies. And then get closer to target, which I think is probably just behind this building.
Yep.
Boy, he's really looking for a licking.
Cruising for a bruising.
He's got 10 inch.
10 inch, yep, and he's going to ground. This guy's a 5.50, so he's just going to come out
right around
blasting.
there.
Oh, man, look at that. Oh.
And now that we've moved him, let's
right
mark him
there.
with a dice for TMM purposes. My dice brick is right back there.
Oh, there we go. So he did a regular white move. He's TMM2 or what?
Yes, he is TMM2.
There you go.
This is the optional rule from the Alpha Strike Quick Start Rules and or Commander's Edition book for those of you that like the movement tokens.
Yep.
We can also just play with colored dice, and we usually, as a courtesy, mark the TMM of the unit with the dice.
Yeah.
The main reason I like doing this for aces is because when I'm trying to figure out what the enemy force is going to shoot at, I don't have to look at all the stat cards. I just look at the table and go, oh, that guy's a 3, that guy's a 2 TMM.
Yep.
It shortcuts the operation a lot.
Agreed.
Now I'm done doing the movement activation for the summoner. I flip over the aces card and cover it with the Alpha Strike card.
Because underneath it is the combat.
Yep. Because you deal a stack for every mech. That's his order of activation. So this is the lowest number in the enemy force right now, just to determine their turn order. I've done the instructions. I flip it over, and I will cover it with the stat card so that during the combat phase, it's ready to go. But I now no longer need to look at the number. So I'm just only looking at the ones that haven't gone yet.
Very good user interface. Okay, now we get to move. All right, Captain, we have to go on to goal.
And remember, if you're not, even if you're sprinting, if you have line of sight and are within 6 of a token, you're going to flip it. And we'll see what happens.
Do we want me to jump over here and just try and get it, or do you want to run over?
Let us run. I think the Scorpion's
going
or
12.
the Ostrak might be a great, or even the Wolverine.
Yeah, let's
might be good to run up the side of that building and grab one of those waypoints.
Big Red's mech is moving 12. We could just crush the Wolverine over. It seems like a Drago move. Can run him right over here.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. He's like, excuse me, Big Red coming through. Comes over here.
And so then he's going to have a ground move of 2 as well, TMM.
That's correct. And Big Red has moved.
But we have to move 3 mechs.
Oh, gosh.
So let's do a follow-up, I think. I think the Ostrak.
A support run?
Doing a support run, because that Marauder 2C is going to be coming around that corner.
So the question is, do we want her to go here and get line of sight this way, or do you want her to just come right up behind?
I would say back behind.
All right, Cadet, get in there. Here comes Vera.
And that's another 2 TMM, I believe.
Yeah, got it.
Got it.
And the third mech.
I'm wondering, let's maybe just bring the awesome Texas mech up into these woods. I believe he should make it.
And he's moving, how much?
6 ground?
6 ground, 4, yeah.
He can get right
just right into the edge.
Hey,
Allow
diddle,
him to get
diddle.
his thing.
Right down the middle.
He's got a little bit of cover and can go right at that summoner.
It's not the same without Tex just giving a comment every time he walks through.
Yeah, no.
Smooth sipping.
Endless one-line one-liners, that man.
So good.
Endless one-liners, I would agree.
All right, that's 3 of our next
TMM
move.
of 1, back over to Josh.
Next lowest priority number among the Marauder 2C6 and the Bane 5 is the Marauder with 324.
You called it.
Oh, yeah, you knew. Definitely the Juggernaut's going to go later in the round because he's so valuable. Okay, Marauder. So it's asking me if the ideal yellow target has moved and I can get within 14 inches of it. So ideal yellow is a special keyword the Aces deck now uses. Most of the time the Aces deck goes for an enemy at a certain distance. With the ideal keyword, it actually wants to know of everything in the player force, who best meets the criteria that the commander has laid out, and then see what their status is and react to them. So in this case, yellow is lowest TMM, most starting armor, whatever. You have not moved the Highlander yet.
The awesome.
Which means the criteria for the aggressive column is false. I'm going to skip the aggressive column.
Oh.
Now checking the balanced action.
Do that.
If there are any activated enemies within 30 inches.
Definitely.
This whole table is 30 inches long. Yes, that's going to be true.
It is, actually. Almost.
This is a cage match of an Alpha Strike game.
Cage match, absolutely.
Okay. So the Marauder, using jump jets, so it's 12J. I want to be able to fire on that Highlander, if I'm able to.
Or the Awesome.
Or the Awesome, that's good too.
Yeah, you'll be able to get to him easily.
But I want to specifically look at within 16 inches first. I'm going to fight things that are in my grill.
Well, 16 inches, no.
How about within 24? Who's all within 24?
24, you were going to get
Awesome
the
and
3
those...
that have moved.
Okay, that's
You're
all
going to get Big Red, Vera, and
so of them, I
Tex.
prefer the Awesome because it is the one with the lowest TMM, most starting armor.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to fight the Awesome because the Highlander, even though its criteria caused me to choose balance logic, it's actually too far away for me to fight. I'm now applying the logic to the ones within my zone, is what this is called on the card. But basically, this is my threat radius.
Yeah.
Contact priority. I fight the things that are in my grill.
Yep.
So, jumping, be able to fire upon the Awesome. I want line of sight to at least one enemy that's moved. I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
12 away from the Awesome, if possible.
The bridge.
Oh, boy. And then occupy woods.
Right here.
And cover for most enemies. Yes, jump forward. Right
into
there
the
into this tree line.
Right on the open. But if he wants to get a shot on him, will you not go here?
The bridge is not going to do enough to block, but that will build
That'll be a red 2 for the
3.
TMM.
He is a jump strong Marauder. 1 plus jump.
No, you're right.
Plus jump strong.
Freaking
jump strong.
I hate that mech. I mean, I love it, but I hate that mech.
There is a scenario in Scouring Sands where you must catch one and destroy it.
Oh,
and you can believe that takes an entire lance.
Yeah. Oh, love it. Okay.
All right,
so
now we got to move 2?
Got to move 2. I'm thinking.
Want me to sync some initiative?
Well, I'm wondering because that's all line of sight's blocked over there. Just entering a kill zone over here.
Do we want to just like concentrate and get that off the board, or maybe concentrate and get this off the board?
I think this has a much higher chance of us getting 15 tons lighter. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead. Where's the thing? Going to go ahead and move my Banshee up. 8 inches. I won't be able to get the woods.
Well, you can get into the woods.
I'm 8 inches. Oh, yeah, because it's 6 there, so I'll be able to do the same thing.
Yep.
So we'll adjust that. Get me.
Oh, look
right
at that, eh?
there.
Randall and Big Red. Or, sorry, Randall and Tex in the woods together.
So am I going to be with the Spectre here?
Okay, and then...
Yeah, you're playing too. I forgot. You're not actually playing against us.
I am playing both sides in this battle.
I'm gonna wait. I think we should wait on your Spectre.
Okay.
To see what the Bane does.
Yeah, I don't really want to get squished.
Yeah.
Paul's a coward.
Because anything will squish. Any of these 3 could squish you instantly.
Nah, well, maybe.
So
I have
then
6 pips.
maybe pull up. Actually, you might even pull up here, and that way there's no chance that they're going to be going at you, but you're still going to be able to come.
Actually, I'm going to come in just behind here,
a
just
little
so I can
cover.
get a little cover there. Take a nice shot right down the line there against the Conjurer.
Got a
Thank
white
you very
one
much.
for TMM.
Perfect.
Back over to you, Josh.
All right. Bane is moving. Thump, thump,
That's
thump.
what it's doing.
Yeah. Okay, aggressive. Is there an activated unit that it can fire upon that is yellow, that is within 24, and either He has cover or occupies woods.
Not within
So
24.
the only one that you can hit with 24 is the Highlander.
Can't see it through the
But
building.
you can't see it.
Can't see through the building.
Okay.
So then no.
Because you're not at medium range, he's not going to stand there.
Okay.
He wanted the kill box shot. It's just, I'm
Yeah.
going to unload. So, not going to be aggressive.
Yeah, we intended to do that, right?
Is anybody
Oh,
at
yeah,
medium?
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
We knew what we were doing.
Yeah. Is anybody at medium? I don't think I can see the Wolverine.
Right
The
on
building's too
24
tall.
Wolverine. You can, Vera is
No.
on the line as well, but I
Can't
don't
see it.
Can't see her.
Too tall. Okay, so there are enemies in 24, but none of them I can fire at, so I'm not going to be balanced either. This is going to be a cautious Bane.
Nice.
Key off the nearest player unit, which I think
That
is
would
the
be
Wolverine.
yeah, that would be
There's the
big red.
Wolverine, even if you can't see it.
Yep. I'm going to ground move. I would like to see nobody and occupy woods. Well, seeing nobody is not going to be possible if I also want to. First instruction: see nobody. I've got to actually
over
go
here.
hide. Yeah,
I don't think they can make it all the way over here.
it's 6 inches ground. So yes,
Yeah, so it's literally just that.
Bane's just going to let the summoner do the work. Apparently,
Just gonna let the summoner die.
get worked. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
And
He's,
a 1 TMM.
yep.
Now, this waypoint doesn't get revealed yet, right?
They are. I'll double check the special rule for you.
Yeah. Just wanted to call that out.
Yep.
Where's the...
I'll let you move those last two mechs on choice.
Yep.
I trust you, squad commander.
Ends its movement. You don't have line of sight to it, so you don't flip it.
So the Scorpion's got a 10-inch or 12-inch?
Yeah, Scorpion's going 12,
12-inch.
and the Spectre is going 14.
14
It can
J.
jump at 14 as well.
I'll decide where to put the Spectre. It's all good.
So I'm going to come... I'm going to be a little crazy and zip all the way over here.
Oh my God.
Partial cover against the Marauder. Looks like.
Yeah.
I don't think it will bother with you. It's got
Partial
bigger
cover
fish.
with the Marauder, and
Does
I
that-
believe
Randall-
nearly open for...
does
or is
that
there
put
still
it-
cover there?
There's partial.
Does that
Okay.
put this in sight, though?
No.
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 Okay.
That's a very bold Scorpion on the flank.
That's
Where would you like
right.
the Spectre to go?
Where's the Spectre going, Josh?
With
Is that your
14J,
ride?
can I hide behind this building?
Nice.
I think that's probably 14. You did just measure it.
This can see it, though.
Yeah, it's easily
Well,
14. Just
scooch-
just a
scooch me.
little further over there, and we're good.
Hidden. Yep. Jump 3 plus TMM 3 plus jump to force.
Paul's probably crying right now at
This
how
is a
brave
pathetic
you are.
shot, so I'm not worried.
Yeah. Okay. So then we're on to attacks.
Yep. Now, players 1 initiative.
Yep.
Yes. So we're going to do all the aces decks first because force that loses initiative shoots first. Again, do them in priority order.
Yep.
It's worth pointing out that not every card has the same priority number on both sides. Some decks like to move early in the round and shoot late in the round, and some are the other way around. Try saying that fast repeatedly. Summoner H is going to go first. Is there a target at short I can fire at?
Summoner?
Can't see the Spectre.
Can't
Can't see the Spectre. No.
Nobody at short. Okay, so within medium range, anybody I can shoot in the rear? No.
No.
We're not doing that.
No.
Lowest TMM
Would be
among the assault decks.
TMM
any one of
is
us.
going to be the Banshee. That's certainly the closest. So what's the next?
Yellow list, which is most starting armor, most point value. That'd be the Highlander.
That's the Highlander, and you're going to get a partial on that one.
Yep. 3 skill for the Summoner, 2 for range, 1 for the Highlander, 1 for partial cover is 7s. Here come 5 pairs of dice from twin heavy lasers.
I mean, really? Come on.
Yeah.
Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. 7s?
Yep.
I see 1, 2,
I see 3 hits.
3 hits.
3 hits.
Ow, my armor. Clink, clink, clink.
Laser fire splashes the shoulder of your mech, and you're like, ugh. The half that wasn't behind the building.
Is that the best you got?
Yep. Okay, he's done.
Bring it. Bring it.
And after I've done his card, I take that card off the top of the deck, because it was here. I then tuck it under the deck and put the topper back on. Now it's ready for next round.
Excellent.
Next up, Marauder 2C6. I would like to shoot a target at short. There are none. Within medium, it's actually exactly the same priority, but he can't see the Highlander.
Smart.
So lowest TMM tied with most starting armor is it either the Awesome or Banshee?
Awesome or Banshee, most starting armor. Was it most starting armor, most points, or
Yep.
just most starting? It's the Awesome.
Okay,
'cause
Awesome
they-
is getting
yeah.
5
Tweaks out
pairs
at
at
the
medium.
54 to the 50.
Yep.
How many stats are coming?
And keep in mind that that would also factor in your pilot skill rating, changing your point value.
Okay. Now you're going to get cover and
Let's
wood
take
for this.
cover and wood.
This is a garbage shot.
Yeah, and you jumped.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough.
Skill 3, 2 for jump
yeah,
is
but
5.
I saw some of your rolls you did in our game.
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
know.
not,
Captain Boxcar.
4 11s on 4 shots.
That's what I'm saying. You absolutely are going to hit one of these.
Okay. 3 skill, 2 for jumping, 2 for range, 1 for woods, and 1 for the mech itself, right?
And 1 for cover.
10. You're going for 10.
Awesome? Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
You don't think this is covering against the... Oh,
where's the laser?
No, I think it's
Maybe
right off
laser.
the
Sorry.
No, it's right off the side. If you'd come at the Banshee.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
All right.
3, 5, 7,
9.
8, 9.
Okay.
Which is pretty darn good for hucking 5 dice.
Yeah.
Now, also, I'm going to look at the overheat instructions. If it's TN6 or less, I would use all my overheat, which is 1. If it's 8 or less and I can hit structure by doing so, I'll overheat up to 3 times. I only have 1, but I can't get into structure at all, even if it was a perfect roll.
So you won't
no
waste
overheat.
No.
Yes, the Aces deck does manage heat now. And
right.
if they are overheated, they look to their TN to see if they will actually just not shoot.
Nice.
5 pairs
I am
coming in at
reading
9
chat,
on
guys,
the
so
awesome.
if you've got any...
Red, orange.
1, 2.
Not blue, not blue, not green. 2 hits.
2 shots.
Pop, 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 pop.
That's over math by a little bit.
Yep. And the text takes another bite of damage.
Yeah.
And the
Tex.
Bane has no shot, so he just chills.
Okay, so coming back.
Hey, I just want to read this comment to you, Randall, because I know you'll appreciate this.
Yeah.
Nick Ab 4 says, I got my wife into Alpha Strike, but she won't play against me. This would be life-changing.
That's...
I think
right
you said
there.
that earlier.
I did. I said that exact
That's why I
sample.
saw the
So
comment, and I'm
thank
like...
you for sharing. That's exactly what we're talking about here. This, again, not to overstate it, but this could really be an amazing new thing that not just for BattleTech, though, of course, obviously for the game we love. I really think it will be a new wave of experiences that will propagate throughout all of the tabletop games we love.
Thank you for that, guys. I am reading your comments. Thank you.
Okay, so we got in here. We are going to start with a base of 3 skill, 4, 5 because of range, 6, 7, and then 8 because there's clearly partial there.
Yep.
And let's see
I've
some,
got 4s.
let's see some classic Randall Bills rolling.
That's right. So we'll throw out the Capellans for rolling my dice.
For obvious reasons.
I mean, I
For
feel like
obvious
3
reasons.
assault mechs and a Scorpion can probably
What
take us
number did
somewhere.
I just say?
8,
9.
9, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a Steiner crit.
I got 2 hits plus a possible crit.
Okay.
Which I'll be rolling right now. 9.
Let me pause for a moment.
Yep.
Do you have any of the missile-related keywords? Because this summoner has AMS.
No.
You don't have indirect fire or SRM or LRM?
Nope.
Okay. Good deal.
Nope. The awesome.
So 2 and a through armor crit?
All PPCs and
Oh,
Gauss
awesome.
action.
I thought this was the Banshee.
No, sorry, this was a Banshee.
Yeah, and you don't have any of that?
Nope.
I thought you have like
It's
an
all
LRM.
Gauss rifles and air PPCs.
I thought you had an LRM 10 on that thing.
Nope.
Okay, wrong variant.
Yep.
2 plus a through armor crit, right? Roll me the crit.
Yeah, which I did.
9.
Oh, 9.
Nothing.
9 is a nothing.
Okay. So then we're going to be doing the awesome, which is literally going to be identical in every way. So it's 8 because he also has a skill 3. They're right next to each other.
Yep.
And he is on 4s as well.
4 shots. Not so good.
So
1.
1.
Pop. Feeling about right for me.
All right, let me take a shot at him with the Highlander. Highlander sitting skill 3, 4, 5 for range, 6, 7 for TMM. I don't think, does he get cover from me? I don't think so. So 7s. Here we go. Going for 7s.
5 pairs.
5 pairs. So I got 1 hit. 2 hits.
Yeah.
And I can use this to tip it over, can I?
You can add, so we'll talk about edge abilities now.
Yeah.
In addition to the ones that we drew off the card deck at the beginning of the game, there are 3 default edge abilities you can spend your points for when you play aces. The first one is you can add 1 pip to any die. So you can turn something that misses by 1 into a hit. And you can only do this once per attack. So if you have 4 edge, you can't just go, oh, suddenly I'm a skill better because a whole bunch of things hit that would otherwise miss. No.
I mean, you can't spend edge on multiple things.
You can do every card once per turn, or once per instance, and you can do for every attack.
So in theory, I could turn this 10 into an 11,
Yes.
and then spend another edge to make it a crit.
Correct.
I think that's a good call.
Nice. Yeah, I love
We'll do that. I'll be like, check it out.
So and the other two things you can use edge for, if you're a vehicle and you suffer a damage, you can re-roll the motive check against you.
Oh, nice.
That's a godsend for putting named pilots in VTOLs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our campaign loves that, by the way. We have a Balak that is a monster, absolute
Nice.
monster.
Love it.
And the other thing you can do is when you suffer a critical hit roll, you can re-roll against yourself. So if you keep your edge, you're probably safe from ammo explosions. Because rolling 4 ones in a row is really tough.
You're telling me. So in this case, it will be a hit, two hits, and one of which is now modified with my bullseye attack as a crit.
Now, terrain on your parade, anti-missile system. Do you have a IF indirect fire keyword on the Highlander?
Where's that marker?
Yeah, he shoots down your LRM. Sorry.
What does that even mean?
So, anti-missile system in Alpha Strike reduces the total number of damage points taken by 1 to a minimum of 1.
Yep.
Does it crits first?
You still get the crit.
Oh, okay.
So he basically takes 1, but it's a 3 armor crit.
That's all that matters. I'm going to take my House Davion die because I'm a noble, and I will roll for my crit, and I will get a 10.
10.
Eat.
That is a fire control.
Eat fire control, buddy.
So he's
Anti-missile system this, I say.
That's perfect. Do you want to go ahead and roll the Scorpion as well?
Sure, okay. What am I rolling for dice here?
We're looking at a skill of 4, right?
Yep.
Is what she had?
Yep, 4
so
dice.
4, 5, 6.
Partial cover.
7, 8, 9.
All right, let's go. No, this is the Scorpion?
Yeah.
That's only 2 dice. Never mind.
Yeah.
Scorpion.
I'm like, wow, that seemed like a lot of dice.
Sorry,
Here comes AC-20.
I was reading the Ostrom.
9s.
I got
I
got an 11.
Oh, you did. Excellent. 1 point.
And again, it doesn't matter. AMS is not going to stop everything.
Yeah.
1. Still has armor. Still standing.
I believe that is all our shots.
Yep.
I agree. Round
Now,
2 initiative.
What did it cost us?
So round 2, rolling that up there.
They have to shoot us, don't they? Oh, they already did.
No, they already did.
I'm done.
I want to interrupt briefly to talk about a little bit of the upkeep for aces. So the back cover of the rulebook, we didn't show this on the previous stream. There is a master list on this side of all of the steps for Alpha Strike and all of the upkeep you do on the aces deck while you're learning it. So during the end phase...
Uh-oh.
Who is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
The penny arcade.
Jerry, look where it's come to. Do you want to sit in?
Real?
Do you want to sit in?
Oh, I can't do that. I just like you guys. And are your cards currently defeating human players?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like real. We got real.
I know.
There's plastic.
It's terrible.
It's
I love it.
Sorry,
it's
what-
worse now. They
You
focus
saw
fire.
your Black Remnant pack, right?
Oh, I did.
Is that awesome?
So everybody watching, you're getting a half a conversation right now.
And sort of
Nice.
everybody to run down, let them know where they can come get it.
Yeah, I love it.
It's like, say, come see us tomorrow. Get an intro into the zone,
Love it.
right?
Do you want to come
Love
hang out?
No,
Are you sure?
I gotta run. I gotta.
He's got to do it.
It's a whole show.
Lean down. lean down.
We'll
lean
get
down.
it. We'll get our BattleTech fix tomorrow, man.
We're gonna have
Lean
It's gonna
down.
be awesome.
KP, these are
The
for
4
you.
and 6. I'll be there.
You will never
Jerry,
mistake heat ever
Lean
again on
down.
Black
Lean down.
Remnant.
Let them see you. Jerry, oh, he's kissing it off.
You have waited so long to be able to
Yes,
give
I
that
have.
to him.
All right, sorry everyone. The commentary there
Yes,
is we
you
just
checkers.
got ambushed by the Grand Poobah of Penny Arcade.
That was a nice moment to catch.
That
on
was
Yeah,
screen.
real
yeah,
good,
that was so
Aw.
nice of them.
Nothing
They're-
like
they're-
the celebrity of the show.
They're
showing up.
awesome. They love the Aces stuff. They've loved all that they've been working on. The whole reason we have the Black Remnant is because of the campaign that they've been running, and they came to us with that crazy idea. It's awesome to see it here. And then they're going to be doing big season 2 finale of their Black Remnant campaign live tomorrow from 4 to 6, I believe,
Nice.
on the big stage. So if anyone wants to check in live on that, it'll be a great time.
Awesome.
Okay,
Back into the action.
back to upkeep.
Who does he think he is? All right, go ahead and read.
Yeah, so end phase. In addition to the usual stuff you got to do, sometimes there are waypoint related effects that trigger end phase. We don't have any in this scenario. But after we apply damage and remove destroyed mechs and apply heat and check the various objectives for the scenario, again, haven't finished the objectives, there is the commander strategy decision phase. So this deck of command cards that's coordinating the enemy force, in addition to having all of the columns with the various targeting priorities and a special ability. In this case, it didn't apply, so I didn't read it. In addition to those, on the back of the card are instructions for when I will spend battlefield support, if I've been given any for the scenario, if I own emplacements, how I'm going to use those, and or how I'm going to spend my battlefield support. And then finally, at the bottom of the card is this section called strategy decisions. So you read down this list one at a time. the first row you read that's true will tell you how to change this deck. So unlike the Aces decks that just cycle through, this one is more of a state machine. Depending on what you do, it will change how it reacts to you. The enemy commander is a character. He's going to respond based on how the battle evolves. So, first up, if my objective is complete, E. That's not true. I've still got stuff to defend. If I have lost the least point value worth of units this turn, I'll change priority. Nope. If I've lost the most point value of units this turn, also no, because nothing's dead.
Yep.
If any enemy unit within medium range of my force has TMM 3 or more, the Spectre.
Right there.
I am going to prepare to deal with the Spectre.
Nice.
Strategy change.
Changing the pilot card. Or the commander card. Love it.
This is just a generic, this is the Clan Jade Falcon Mech Warrior deck that comes in Scouring Sands.
Nice.
This is for everybody who's just been put in command of a star.
Yep.
Generic Mech Warrior.
All right.
Pulling dice.
Pulling dice. That's the next box set. Pulling dice.
Pulling dice.
I also want to point out if there were any waypoints on the turn track.
Yeah.
Because some effects will put events onto the turn track specifically as well.
Oh, that's cool.
And they trigger in the end phase when the token advances to the next space.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
put us in turn 2 here.
Turn 2.
And now we're going to roll initiative.
Take it
and
away,
now,
Grand Poobah.
the other change to aces. If you have won initiative the previous turn, penalty of 2.
Nice.
Initiative is more likely to flip in aces.
So 7, so 5.
Still
got
4, still got it.
Most likely until the Grand Poobah rolls. And we won initiative. All right.
Yep. So back over to them.
So
Moving
still
one,
the case
and
of
then that'll
having
be the 3-2-2. Yep.
Yep. We'll just take this crowd up the side.
Okay.
Crush it. Crush it.
Summoner's going to go first again this time. No enemies are activated, so the instruction under aggressive doesn't apply. If I deal red is activated, do a thing. No one's activated. Are there any enemies in 30 inches? Oh, yeah. He's drowning in them.
Got it in
Up to his
spades.
ankles.
Yeah.
Or maybe his shoulders at this point.
Yeah.
There are enemies within 30. I want to fire at the target that does the most damage at short range.
Going to be the Highlander.
At 4 damage at
Right?
short?
You actually... There's 3 different... Don't you do 5 at short?
I have 5 at medium.
This is a different,
5 at medium.
This is a different variant than you played last time.
So there's 3 of them that are...
Okay. Tied
Four
by
close.
most point value.
That would be the awesome.
Awesome.
65.
Never mind.
Go, Highlander.
Spendy Highlander.
I'll learn my own.
Okay.
My own.
I want to be able to fire at the Highlander, and I want to be at medium range from it. I want to get closer to it if it's at all possible, but bracketed by having cover from everyone and or occupying woods.
So cannot have cover from everyone. That's not possible.
No.
But you are going to be ballsy as all get out because you can get into the woods.
Oh, no.
I will
It's a
only
10 jump, right?
I will only ground move with this card. I'm going to be aggressive. I'm not jumping to get there.
So then
he can go here and get cover.
the water.
I can't pay to traverse it. So that's going to be that river. It's 2 inches wide.
Yeah.
Specifically designed to be 2 inches wide to make this easy. It would be 2 movement points to change elevation to go down.
Yeah.
Plus 4 inches to actually cross the 2 inches.
You can't get to the
plus
woods.
2 inches to go up.
Yeah.
It's going to eat 8 inches off my movement.
Yeah. So you're not getting to the woods.
Nope. So target at medium. I could get closer to the target, but doing so won't leave me any cover, and I can't occupy woods.
Yep.
He's going to stand there and die.
Okay.
Going to go down swinging.
He's going no movement?
No movement. His current position matches all of his criteria, so chooses standstill.
Okay.
Please give me a black 6 from the pool.
Yes, you can use it for you can use aces for the hex as well.
You could, yeah.
Yep.
There are Alpha Strike hex rules. One of the things we specifically did with aces, everything the deck tells you to do doesn't overwrite or rewrite any of the core rules for how Alpha Strike works. That was really important to us.
Yep.
So that if you play any of the variants for Alpha Strike in the Commander's Edition rulebook, this just works. You just plug it in. Any of the homebrew rules you like to play with or the style you particularly like, if you got the right terrain or you only play on battle mats, good to go.
There we go.
So then over to us.
3 mechs from you.
All right, 3 mechs from us. Let's see here. I mean, we want to get some waypoints, right?
Yeah,
We
but
would
I
like to.
wondered, I'd like to try and get at least the Marauder to move.
What if we run red
He's
up
going
here?
next.
Okay.
See, I'm just going to be crazy here.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Stomp,
We're
stomp, stomp.
it's going to be the 2 inches, so that's going to be 4. And then that'll give me the 8. So I'm just going to kind of be sprinting over to here because that's going to get me into short range and no cover.
This is still ground movement,
You're
though, right?
sprinting to get there?
Yeah, still ground movement.
Okay, ground movement. Sprinting is a keyword. That's why you tripped
Oh,
me
that's
up.
right. Sorry. I am not sprinting. No yellow. So just ground movement.
Yep. And now, because you've moved and you've stopped your movement with line of sight and 6 of a waypoint, flip that guy.
Flip it.
Story time.
Story time.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Ooh, look at that one.
So we look
Waypoint.
We look up in the waypoint section of the book. There's a whole section at the back of the book. We look up the scenario number. This is 00 for the simulator mission. And then we look up B for Bravo. So 00B.
Says, want me to read it?
You can read it if you like.
Okay. You spot a parked flatbed truck, battered by the environment, but clearly still in use. Beside it lies a large open doorway leading into what looks like a makeshift repair bay. The truck's bed is piled high, with spare actuators and Myomer bundles, essential parts for keeping mechs in fighting trim. This waypoint represents a supply cache. Leave it in play face up.
This actual map and the thing, all of the waypoints are beside buildings.
Okay.
I forgot about that when I put one on the bridge.
Hey, you know, look at it.
I like the idea that it just fell off the back
It's
of a hover
right here.
truck.
It's right here. It's good.
Yeah.
All right, we got to move 2 more. I was thinking of Drago just getting right up in here.
Love it.
Like,
Even if he has to sprint.
like Red wouldn't care. He'd just be like, oh,
Well, you'll have to sprint it to get across
Oh,
the...
he's got 10 jump. He could jump right into the woods here.
Yeah, but you could also just sprint across the way. He doesn't have to fire. He's hidden, and he's going to get us the waypoint.
Can't afford it. 8 inches to traverse.
Yeah. But if he's here, he can still shoot.
Yeah, okay.
It's red.
Actually, won't that flip both of those?
1 per unit per
One
move.
per unit?
You can choose which one.
You choose which one?
So
I would choose this further one.
So he doesn't have to jump. Oh, does he have to jump to get into the woods here?
Yes. You don't have enough movement to pay the terrain. And this is
Be a
in the Alpha
3.
Strike Quick Start rulebook. This is a line template of woods, so
Yeah,
it's a
correct.
whatever
Okay.
1 inch wide and
He's going to
4
pick
inches
this
long.
one.
Okay.
Waypoint F. You can read Foxtrot.
Okay. As you continue the search, you wonder to yourself why there is such a small garrison force defending this outpost if there's so little here. Why use this outpost at all if there's nothing nearby? Move. And I forgot a waypoint token during setup. My bad. This is supposed to be on turn 3 of the turn track.
Okay.
Move waypoint G to turn 4. If it's already been triggered, discard it.
Okay.
It's face up.
Okay.
We know it's G.
G for Gofton.
Yep.
Done. Okay, that's it.
Yep.
And we still
and
got
this
one
gets
more.
discarded.
Vera.
Yeah. Yep.
So she's just literally going to move right here like this.
Yeah, bring it.
She's going to trigger this one. And
Okay.
waypoint E. Echo, 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 echo.
You spy a pile of cargo containers nestled against the side of a building, draped with a tarp blowing loosely in the wind. This waypoint represents a supply cache. Leave it in play face up, and it's beside the
We
building.
have a supply cache. Okay, that's our 3
That's
movement.
our 3. Back over to you.
Yep.
Come on, Marauder.
Marauder is doing a thing.
Act scary.
The ideal red mech, if it's activated and I can move within 12 of it, that would be the Highlander we figured out before. It hasn't moved yet, right?
But the
Has not
Wolverine
moved yet.
has.
It doesn't matter. For the purposes of checking the column, it's looking at the whole force.
Oh, I know.
Ideal red. So, can't do aggressive because the Highlander, my preferred target, hasn't gone yet.
Yep.
Are there any enemies that have moved within 30 inches? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So pick one within 12 if there is. I think
That's
I may have
it.
multiple options.
Happens to be one right there.
What about that Banshee? Also within 12?
Banshee is also
Yes.
within 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Of the 2 of them, I would much prefer the Banshee.
Whoa, no.
I want to jump. I want line of sight to at least one activated enemy. Yeah, that's totally possible. Occupy woods if able, and then get closer to target. Cover from most enemies.
So the woods is first, so that is a priority over the moving closer. So he's just going to,
Not leave his woods line.
Yep.
And he's still jumping.
Yeah.
So he's going to be TMM3 again. He may not be that scary offensively,
Yeah.
but good luck getting rid of him.
Yep.
Okay, now we got to move 2.
Yeah.
What do you think, Randall?
Well, he's Sage is going to come across here. It's a little 8 to go across, and it's got 10, so 8, 9, 10. Woo! That was painful.
Slowly
Want
up
to
the
scoot
map.
up an inch so you're on the table?
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, you're on the camera. You want to scoot him
Oh.
up just a wee bit? There,
There
we
she
go.
is.
Scorpion.
She's just throwing apples everywhere.
Yes. Yeah, she loves apples.
Crab going for a dip.
Hey, Big Red's in here. Hey, Red. We got you playing today, big guy. Drago's in the battlefield right now.
On the flank.
Magnificent 7 is hot and ready.
So, Tex.
Red, I'll let you tell people
Randolph
about
P.
the show.
Checkers. Let's, because that's there. I think I'm just going to keep him still in the woods. Move him up a little bit.
There you go. Your turn.
Nice.
Back over to.
All right.
Then
Bane
Paul and I
is
go
doing a
again.
thing. Have I got an activated enemy that I can see that has no armor left? No. I can't see anybody from here,
Yeah.
so no. Do I deal damage more than the armor of an enemy within
Hold
30
on.
inches?
You see Red?
No. Nope.
Okay.
Half building this way, half building that way.
All right.
That's less than a third. Okay. I deal more damage, though, than the armor rating of an enemy within 30, probably.
Oh, yeah.
An activated enemy. How much armor does a Scorpion have?
Over there.
She's light.
4?
4?
Yeah, I deal more damage than the Scorpion's total armor.
Even though you can't see it?
Doesn't matter. I'm going to be able to move to see it.
Got it.
Yeah. The aggressive instruction is usually checking for standstill or super crazy plays.
Okay.
And then so with balanced, I'm now going to move to be able to fire at the Scorpion. I want to get closer to it, have cover from everyone else.
6 inches?
6 inches. And there's nowhere I can occupy woods or be in water, so...
So it's going to be slightly forward because you want to do closer.
Yep.
But you can't go too much further or you won't actually cut that.
Yep.
So you're going to be right there,
and
which is going to be partial.
Yep. And we filtered down to exactly one place.
Yeah.
White 1, please.
White 1. Okay, Tommy.
All right.
Last 2.
I think the Highlander... Do you want me just to stay still and just wipe that guy off the board?
Yeah, I think so. Because then we can start with you, and then if we need to keep going, or we can rotate over to the Marauder.
All right, I'm gonna just sit there, and me and the summoner are gonna be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yep. Spectre-y goodness.
Oh yeah, Spectre. What do you think?
Okay, we got to do him yet. I mean, I got jump 14. I don't know if I want to tangle with the Marauder.
Well, you could probably just go right here and shoot this guy from the back if you wanted to, but I think
he's got 4 pips left.
Can't do it.
Can't do the Bane. I think actually, to be honest, he is a scout. Well, his official role is striker. I think in this context, he needs to scout some of the further back waypoints.
Do you want to sprint him?
I could fly onto this building. That's terrible. I'll get killed.
That's a terrible idea.
Let's kill Paul. Let's do it. Put him right here.
I want to pause for a moment. Moving the Scorpion, did that trigger this waypoint?
Oh, 6 inches?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Just off.
I will do that now by moving this. I'll jump into the safe place.
Jump.
Just run. Ground move. No one's shooting me. I assume. Can Bane see me? I don't think so.
Nope. Just turn around. You can shoot the Conjurer in the back then.
I'm going to get to use my edge ability.
Nice.
Nobody needs to shoot the summoner.
See.
Charlie. In the awning of a building here, stacks of munitions crates are piled high on pallets. Several tons of missile ammo for keeping an enemy force well supplied. This waypoint represents the supply cache. Leave it face up.
Excellent. Excellent.
We now have 3 things we need to blow up. They have 4 pips each, and they're immobile.
Okay, so now
something probably needs to destroy that. I think the Spectre can just deal with the Summoner.
Yeah,
we'll
kill again?
play it out. Yep.
All right, let's do it.
So we are all good. Oh, the Spectre needs
3 white.
3 white.
Yep. Not that anything's shooting at it, so.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay. Enemies shoot first again because they lost initiative.
Yep.
First up is going to be the Summoner. Target at short range. I think the Banshee eating it. Yep. That's my only target at short, so immediately I don't have to look at any of the filters.
I was walking out there to take it.
Yeah, you're just like, I'll pay this price.
I'll pay the price to take you down.
3 skill, standstill 2, your TMM of 1, 3s, 5 dice at 3s.
Oh my God. Randall, why?
All of it.
Oh, plus a crit.
And a through armor crit.
So how many?
5 pips.
2, 3, 4, 5.
No,
and the through armor crit is a 4, which is a fire control.
Fire control.
Would you like to pay an edge to re-roll it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I absolutely would.
Come on, head cap.
You're gonna roll a
5 is a nothing.
Boom.
Well done,
Perfect.
dude. Well done.
Yeah.
Bam.
That's how you do it.
Goodbye, edge.
That fire control would have really sucked.
Yeah. And
Yes,
that's
it
why
would've.
don't spend your edge too early.
Okay.
That was a hard hit, though.
Yeah, that was a hard hit.
Okay.
Love the Summoner.
Marauder is next.
Great mech.
Target at short. There isn't one. Medium range, then rear, lowest TMM. So a few things with that option. Red list is most damage at short, followed by most point value. But I think, actually, I'm not sure I can see the awesome.
No,
because of the bridge and then this building.
And then woods.
I think it's just this Banshee.
Well, the Banshee's closer
I
anyway.
think you're right. It's right across there.
Yep.
So then cover for the bridge.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The bridge is mostly hollow. Like it's some trussing, but that's it.
When the creative director of BattleTech says cover for the bridge, Josh, I don't know if you
I'll
know
listen.
this, but
I'll respect that.
Maybe just say, yeah, good job, Randall. We got 2 more boxes of plastic after this. Let's go. Shut up and do what's right for the
apparently there's only one Aces box coming.
Salty when losing the paper.
A revolt on the chat.
All right. So he's going to shoot the Banshee. It's going to be skill 3, 2 for jump is 5, 2 for range is 7, 1 for your TMM is 8, and partial, yes? 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get the Banshee again.
Yep. How many armor you got
I'm
left?
going to pay.
How many armor do you have
3.
left?
Ah, crap.
3.
I'm gonna overheat then as well, because it's 5 damage.
Oh.
And if it's sorry, what I need 9s?
Yep.
The number's too high. I won't overheat.
Yeah, I think I might have been a little audacious here. Gonna pay for this.
9s?
Oh man.
Green, blue,
2,
orange,
3.
3 hits.
There goes all your armor, Randall.
Strip the armor. No crits though. No crits.
Not yet.
No, no crits, no whammy.
Okay, that's the Marauder.
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt.
And Bane, target at medium with lowest armor that I can see. Yeah,
Over here, the Scorpion.
The thing he teed up to butcher.
Teed up. Yep.
Oh, see you later. See you later, applesauce.
3 skill, 2 for range, and 2 for TMM is 7s.
Yeah.
Yep.
If 7 or less, and I can get into structure, pay and overheat. 6 pairs coming at said.
Oh.
How many EC5s would you like?
All of them.
All of them.
Make sure I'm rolling 6 pairs. Yes. 6 pairs on 7s.
Oh, no.
And more hot dice.
1.
Green is a miss.
Crap.
Red was a
2
hit.
misses. So 4.
5.
5.
Sorry, 4. Yeah, I rolled 6 pairs.
Oh, no, you're right.
All of Creighton's armor just got blown off. Like, just blown flat off.
Yeah.
Scorpion is like, I'm in a dust storm.
Yeah. Like, scouring storm.
Yeah.
Oh, scouring
See what we did there?
Well, let's teach them some lessons.
Well, Mike Ritchie isn't here for his bad puns, so I need to throw one out there.
Fair enough.
So the questions we have here is the only shot that I have 8.
So let's
Spectre into Summoner first.
he
has 5 left.
You have no. Oh, then there's no way the Spectre's doing it.
I shoot for 5 with Assassin.
Oh, he's got Assassin.
3 plus 1 for rear plus Assassin. I shoot 5 dice. I'm skill 3. Skill 3. I'm named Pilot.
Yeah, just
and his TMM's nothing, and there's no range.
Go ahead and start it.
4 because of the balance of points. It's only us that have 3s.
Oh, that's fine. So 4 plus 0 plus 0.
Yeah.
4s.
Yeah.
I'm shooting 5 pairs of 4.
And if by some chance you don't do it, then
Paul will like it if he's the one that.
But I have nothing else
that
to
kills
shoot.
the summoner.
Or am I going
neither
to
does
shoot the
Spectre.
waypoint?
Oh, you shoot the supply cache and blow it up.
Shoot the supply class.
Can I shoot Paul?
I mean, we all kind of want to, but
See if you can hit him.
Love you, Paul.
I love you, Paul.
All right, 5 pairs on 4s to get the summoner completely destroyed. There's a snake eye in there and a 3.
You actually got 2 fails.
Yep. 2 hits. The 3 hits go in.
You don't kill it.
Hang on.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah, I'm ENE, so no AMS. Oh, I'm also behind him.
Why don't you
AMS
spend
is
an
front
edge and turn one of your pips to win?
Can I?
Yeah. You need to get 4. Just turn this one to a 4.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. You kill it.
No, he had 5 total. I had to hit everything.
Oh. Did you still kill it?
How many damage have I now done with Ping Edge? 3 total?
Yeah.
4 total.
4 total. 1,
Only
2, 3,
4
4.
total.
Oh yeah, I didn't see this die.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, the snake eyes you can't change.
I'm into internals. I'll roll the crit. Summoner gets a. What's the other die?
5.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got 1 pip left. I guess someone can sneeze on him.
Creighton? Can Creighton do it?
Yeah, let's.
Or do you want me to do it?
No, let's do the Creighton because then you can throw all of your Highlander at that.
All right, sounds good.
cache.
All right, I'm going to roll
Until we
2 dice here. Creighton's shooting 2 dice at short range, is she?
It's not short.
No.
We measured
No,
earlier.
medium,
Okay.
we measured.
So 4, 5, 6, 7 for the building, and 0 for the
Need
7.
1.
Got
There it
it.
is.
Got 2. Pop, pop goes the weasel.
Summoner's gone.
Excellent.
And
Okay.
summoner's fired, so we can just
So now
lay him down.
Flat.
So then we figured out that the Awesome could not see anything and absolutely cannot see the Bane. So then the Banshee is firing back on the Marauder. 3, 4, 5 for range, 6 for the cover, 7 for the woods, 8, 9, 10.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Not a good
that is
trade.
rough.
He shot you on like 8s.
But you are the creative director. That's not cover, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Isn't this
That's what
like
I
classic
said.
where you decide if the line is on which text? It lasts for the whole round, Randall.
And, I came close on one, but no.
Do you want to pay an edge? Because you can add a pip.
Oh,
I mean, it's mint.
no,
Is it worth it?
Yeah, I'm not going to pay an edge for that.
Okay.
Okay, Awesome then can't do anything. The Ostrach can see.
Yep. So Vera's going to take a shot at
not
medium
even
range.
partial there. Wide open.
Well,
Wide
woods,
open.
right?
Yeah, it's in woods.
Yeah, it's in woods.
So we're looking
a
at 4
3.
sets of dice. I'll take 4 here.
This thing's a menace.
The Ostrach, so Vera's got
like-
skill 4, 5, 6 for range, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 10s as well.
There we go.
10s for the trees. And she whiffed Aronied.
Total whiff.
Many trees gave their lives.
The Wolverine.
Yep, Red's gonna go at him.
Okay, good luck.
Red can also shoot that. Yeah, okay. So Red, so he's got skill 4, 5, 6 for range, 7, 8 for jumping, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Red could do it.
You miss all the shots you don't take.
That's right. Red's got 3 sets
Come
of
on,
dice.
Red. You can do it.
You got this, Red.
12 points.
Boxcars. Zilch.
Not even a little.
And I guess I might as well put 5 dice into the waypoint.
So it's an immobile, so it's -4 TMM. You're stationary. I think you hit it on 2s. It's just gone.
That's gone.
It's just gone.
Pew,
So
pew,
I
pew,
remove
pew.
it.
Leave it beside the turn track so we can keep score.
Okay. Boom.
That's
We
right,
have
Paul.
destroyed one of the Jade Falcon supply caches.
Okay. And one of the Jade Falcons, so I'll remove the Summoner.
Oh, yeah, he's gone too.
Pulling dice. Is there upkeep?
So, enemy commander.
Enemy commander changes.
Correct. If you lost the most point value worth of units this turn. Yeah, we did.
Absolutely, you did.
Yeah.
So we're going to change to card C. Oh, we get to show priority tokens. Have I got one of those here? Must be in the other pile. I think it's in the other bag. Okay, I don't have it to show, but it's fine. There are 2 special logic tokens
Someone
for
says
the Aces
womp
deck
womp.
as well.
Someone fixed Red's targeting.
The same way that Aces cards have this number in the corner, which determines their turn order, there are 2 special tokens. One is a 000 and one is a 1000, which will cause a unit to move either at the very beginning or very end of the turn sequence. Usually the commander will change this. So in this case, now this round, as long as we're in MechWarrior Clan Jade Falcon card C for the commander, we're going to give the move last token to the unit that does the most damage at short, tie broken by highest movement rating, which is going to be Bane. Bane automatically moves last regardless of what the 2 initiative cards say.
Okay.
Nice. All right, initiative time.
I might as well set aside the summoner because he's gone.
Yeah. We're up to turn 3. Initiative.
Yep. And again, you won initiative last round, so you get a penalty of 2.
Are those cumulative?
Not cumulative.
Okay. So it's not super mean.
Ooh,
7.
7.
2 total. Okay. Flip the token
Finally,
over.
yep, token gets flipped over.
And now you have how many mechs? Still 7 to 2 now. So 4 mechs, then 3 mechs for your
4 to
activation.
3. So we move 4 out of the gates.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be a little easy. Yeah, the Banshee is going to immediately.
You don't like the fact you have
Go
no
back
armor.
to the woods?
Go way back here. That was painful.
Yeah, Randall's like, I got it, guys.
That's
I don't
right.
got it, guys.
Very, very painful.
Maybe the awesome.
I drew his fire and he died. I accomplished the goal.
Are you okay with the awesome
I just
not
paid
moving?
a horrible price.
Well, the Marauder really helped.
Yeah, because if it ends up staying there, no, I don't think you will end up staying there.
No, it won't.
It's
So,
a jump
no.
strong skirmisher. It's unlikely.
He's moving. So yeah, prepare
me-
for him to come. In fact, he's probably going to be hunting the Banshee now.
Yo, 100%. So then at the third
That was
movement,
2.
how about third movement? We don't move the
This
Ostrach
is
at all.
only a 6-incher, right?
Correct.
Which
You can eclipse the building.
he's going to get
gonna
around the building.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh boy.
But I can do that.
Yeah, good call. That's a great call. Get her the hell out of Dodge.
Okay, you be the bait. We'll send the Spectre in behind it again.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you're going to come all the way over.
She's like, oh, a red delicious.
I need you to get all the way off my back.
All right, it's 3 of us.
Okay.
So the Marauder's going next.
Definitely the Marauder. Actually, incidentally, the Marauder would have gone first anyway. The decks just happened to come up that way.
Oh,
but
that's funny.
The Commander's insurance, basically,
Got it.
to making sure that it does a smart thing. Okay, so among the player units, my instruction is if the ideal red enemy has moved and I can get within 16 of it. I moved 12. I probably can. But only if the ideal red has moved. So ideal red would be whatever's lost the most structure and then has lost the most armor.
No structure has been lost. Banshee's the most armor, but it's not within 16.
Oh, no. If I can move within 16 of it.
Oh, if you can move within
with
16.
With 12J.
It is absolutely the Banshee.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to be aggressive.
Yep.
Moved enemy.
I have a theory you're going to get rocked this turn.
10, then 14, then 20.
Maybe.
How far away is this?
It is
closer.
13.
Is it closer than the awesome or the thing?
Yes. It is actually closer than
Awesome
either
is-
the awesome or the Banshee.
Awesome is 14 away?
Awesome is 14 and a half.
I think it goes here into the water.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what it does.
I'm telling you, I'm guessing.
Yep, we're going to jump. We need to be closer to the target, have no enemies in short range, and then cover from as many enemies as possible.
You'll have the in short range. That's outside of 6 inches, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no enemies at short range from me.
No
Yeah.
short range.
So
Not in the water, though.
it won't go in the water?
No.
How
Bridge?
far does it go?
12J. I suppose it could go around the corner of that building. Does that get me closer than where I currently am to my intended target, which is the awesome and/or... Actually, it will be the awesome. I want to be able to see the awesome.
Can it jump here? Can it just take the spot where the Conjurer went? Yeah, it can.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
even better.
It can. That's exactly what it's going to do.
And facing positioning based on the Ace's book would say that it's going to try and
Yeah,
do its
show,
best to get as
do
many
not
angles
show
as-
your rear arc, if possible.
if possible. But it cannot do that. But it doesn't
3
matter.
TMM jumping.
Jesus, that thing's gonna.
I know. It's horrifying.
Well, that makes my move easy.
You just stand there and unload.
Hey,
I am. That's killing me.
that makes my move easy. I'm not gonna move. And I highly recommend. Do we want the Ostrak to get in there to kill it, or do we want the Ostrak just not to move and try to kill the waypoint?
Kill the waypoint. Let's make sure
Ostrak
we're
doesn't move
remembering the
either.
objective.
All right,
Yeah,
what's
we only
next?
have 7 turns, and we're
Yeah,
halfway through the
kill-
clock.
Kill the waypoint.
All right, kill the waypoint. We have to move one more.
Yeah, well, we're
I
finished
say we
moving now.
blow red all the way over here to try and get one of these
I
waypoints.
totally agree.
Spectre has to move too.
Or red could kill this waypoint.
No, get it. Let's get this last one revealed.
Just 2 more. 1,
As
2.
I'm holding it in my hand. What are you looking for?
So the Wolverine is jumping 10.
Yep.
And he's going to have to jump to get across that water.
Yeah, get into the edge of the
So
woods.
he's going to go into the edge of the woods. All right, red. Oh, to-do.
We have to move all the rest of our models, right? Because they won initiative and the Bane hasn't gone yet.
So he's got to
Yeah.
move everything?
That'll flip it over right now, though, right? Or do
Can you hide in woods and flip this one? Are you 6 from that? Because I will put the Spectre back here for this one.
He can do it.
Yeah, do it there.
You'll actually survive if the Bane shoots you with your TMM and woods and all that.
Red doesn't need to survive. He's already saying
All
in
right,
chat
flipper.
that he's just
Flip it.
chaotically just
Yep.
goes forward.
That's
Alpha.
Okay, this is a good one.
Is Alpha's good?
I say good. You catch a glint of sunlight from one of the nearby buildings. Your IR scan picks up the signature of a lone infantryman in a window. No doubt a spotter relaying targeting data to the enemy mechs. Before you can react, the heat signature fades back into the building. Reduce your TMM by 1 until the end phase.
Nice. That's fun.
Good timing for that one, right?
That's very fun. I like that. Yeah.
Not bad timing.
It's, all your dice are going to hit by the exact amount required right now, I think.
These things happen.
Yeah.
And then I guess you
And
want
then
to.
Spectre.
Yeah, 14.
So that 14.
I will jump. 14J.
And then probably
Yeah.
put you right into the woods as
Yeah.
well, or do you want in the
Oh, woods
cover?
is good. I'll be TMM 4 here, plus woods.
Put
Bane's
the,
not going to get...
Put the back way off over in that
Yeah,
direction.
no one's
All right,
flanking me.
and you got waypoint D.
And that'll be
Delta.
a jump of 4.
Yep.
TMM 4.
Yep. I want to face, so I actually have it in my line of sight, just in case. I think it's the last supply token, isn't it?
Yep.
You spot a row of low cylindrical fuel tanks here, probably still serviceable despite the rust. Judging from their density on mag scan, they're full up with fuel. Represents a supply cache. Leave it in play.
So we have to kill all these supply caches?
Yep. They have 4
One of them is not a supply cache. Which
Okay,
one?
I think we're all done then. Main?
Yeah, this is not here. A was in effect. It gets resolved and then discarded.
Right.
You're not told to leave it.
All right, time for the big guy to go. Where's Bane going?
Big guy.
He was
He was
born for this, you know.
Born in the darkness,
He was
yes.
born in the darkness.
This is my local play group. Okay. Well, so if the ideal red enemy has activated, I can shoot it. I will be able to move and shoot at it, and it's within medium range. I'm going to be aggressive. Everything's at medium range, and it's the last battle's move, so I'm almost certainly aggressive.
Bane says to you all, go buy aces from
What's
Catalyst
lost the most armor, Randall?
Game Lab."
What?
What's lost the most armor, Randall?
The Scorpion?
Yeah. I believe you.
Technically, the Scorpion lost the same amount.
No.
Bane would like line of sight only to the Banshee. Get closer to the Banshee. Have cover from everyone else, and there's nowhere to get woods
So
or water.
he is hugging.
Literally just goes right there.
That's the move you said he would do.
I know.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad.
I think we're losing the Banshee
This is gonna
turn.
hurt so
We're losing the Banshee this
bad.
turn.
No, I
That's
don't want
okay.
the Banshee
That's
to
okay.
die.
I am here
Drago.
to succeed at the objective.
To soak fire, yeah.
Soak fire, get those objectives down, and we walk away a winner.
Well, we got to shoot first.
But, he's taking me down. Holy crap.
So, I think Red's going to have to... Okay, well, hold on. Let's just get rid of this shot first. Ostrak shooting into Echo. Ostrak wins immediately because it's 4 dice, short range.
Luckily, he will get covered.
Stationary.
4 -4, yeah.
Done. All right,
Deleted.
E is complete.
Okay. I'm going to put the Spectre's 3 dice into this supply cache. I'll need a little tap to finish the job later, but 4 skill, 2 for jump is 6, -4 hit on 2s. Also auto hit.
Yep.
But it doesn't destroy, though. It has 1 pip left.
Oh, that's not good.
So we'll throw 3 pips on there. Just
I mean, if you really want to, can this see it?
No. I can only see the foot.
Yeah, nope.
If we'd turned him slightly, we would have been able to help.
Yeah, but nope, we're not getting it.
All right.
Maybe the Banshee tips it in. Or this is probably in the way.
The Awesome can probably get it, though.
No, they can't see it. It's true line of sight, and it's a flat token.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a couple of boxes on the ground. It's not a mech.
All right, well, what do you want to do? Drop everything into this guy?
Yeah.
All right,
I think we do.
Red's going first. 3 sets. So Red's going to drop 3 sets in first. Red's looking at skill 4, 5, 6 for range, 7, 8 for jumping, 9, 10, 11. Well, you know, I gave it my best shot, but it didn't quite work out.
Those are distraction SRMs.
Yeah. Distraction SRMs.
Distraction
Okay, the Awesome then. That's going to be medium range and cover. Awesome is 3, yeah. So 3, 4, 5 for range, 6 for cover, 7, 8, 9.
9s.
And 4 9s.
It's actually 10s because he's skill 4 for this match. Only you and I are 3s.
Got it.
For balance purposes.
Yep. It's all good.
So he's 10s.
So
man, we got brutal dice quality.
You're
here.
putting a ton of dice on him, and it's not going to matter. The rolls like that don't help either, Randall.
Nope.
Thanks, Randall.
Yeah, I'm aware. Everyone. My dice suck.
Do you have edge to spend at all?
Here, let me know. He doesn't.
I wasn't even close.
That's beyond
Let
saving.
me soften him up for you.
There was no saving that roll. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me soften him up for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 5 sets. 1, 2, 3, 4,
If you don't,
5
I'm going
sets.
to mock you.
Listen, all right? Listen. Highlander.
you didn't even move. No tree, no cover.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8s. 7s, because I didn't move.
Yeah, it's still 7s after all that.
After all that.
Oh.
Hold on. So so it's 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. What are you on for? 4 hits.
Edge?
No, it was actually pretty good.
Or you spent? Oh, you have 1 more. You have this, you have this giant acrylic
I have
edge
1
chip
more
we
edge
made.
left. This is a 6. 7's the hit, right? I can't do the crit thing. So maybe how much armor does he have?
So much.
8, no, 7.
7? Well, you know what? I'm going to get rid of this edge now. And he's down to 2 armor.
Okay.
All right, Banshee. Get into his structures. Cripple him.
So then 3, 4, 5,
I rock
6
him
for
good.
cover, 7, 8, 9, 4 9s. It's not been being nice.
Not
to
great.
me.
Not
Not great. Not great.
I believe in you.
Ooh,
yes.
good roll, though.
Yes, this is good.
Oh, 1. What'd I say? 9?
9s.
So
Edge?
1 edge.
This is you or this is the Awesome?
This is the
Oh, Banshee. Good.
Banshee. So double-edged spin to get 3 hits.
Oh, you're into internals.
Oh, yeah.
All right, give us. Come on. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. 8.
8.
That's a weapon hit.
Weapon.
Hey, that's good.
I'll take it.
It all helps. Can I borrow your marker? This one is.
Certainly can.
I believe that is all our fire.
She can fire at this waypoint, no? Could she hit this?
Yes.
Okay, she can take a shot.
Yeah, okay.
2 shots.
Yep.
She's firing at 4,
And that
5,
is in
6.
cover.
5, 6, 7, and then minus for 3s.
Yep.
She got it.
Don't roll snake eyes.
Oh.
So 2 health left on it.
That one was the hover truck, right?
Yeah. Fell off the back of the hover truck.
And that concludes all of our attacks. Now it is their turn to pepper us back.
Let's see what that cost you. Do we still have a Banshee? Is the question on everyone's mind.
Let me just get this pen and a little ready.
It cost us a Randall.
Marauder first.
Well, I'm leaving if I die. So
just gonna flip the table. No more stream.
That's it.
He just goes over
Punch
to Devin.
out 1 box only.
He just goes over to Devin. He's like, which of these cables is the most important one? Devin points and he just pulls it out.
Pulls
and
it
the whole
out.
stream is
Goes
gone.
dead.
Oh, I thought he was ejecting and just hopping out of the table, flipping over.
Oh, Mech Warrior 4. Ejecting.
Beep.
Red command list for the Marauder, which is most armor lost. So yes, she's still dead set on hunting the Banshee.
Yep.
3 skill, 2 for jumping is 5, 2 for range is 7, 1 for you is 8, trees is 9.
Cover.
Okay. Sure. I'm generous. 10s.
I'll take
2, 3,
anything
4,
I can
5.
get, sir.
So good. Cover.
Cover.
Cover. Fog.
That's right. Fog.
Creative director plus 1.
Planetary conditions. It's heavy fog and night and raining.
Excuse me, I have plot armor.
Hey, that counts too.
All right. 5 pairs from the Marauder at medium hitting on. We said 10s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's make it even 11.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
And my dice do that to you.
My God. 1, 2.
Why do I even play
3.
BattleTech?
3. 3 11s. 3 11s. 9, 6, 7, 11.
I think I did that to you on the show as well.
Maybe if I just move my dice close, they'll see what they're supposed to do.
He'll roll your dice for the crit. Here.
Oh, if he
roll the
snake eyes.
Table flip.
It's a 9.
9. Okay.
See? Your dice saved you.
I never knew there was so much empty space inside of Banshee. How many empty crit slots you got on that?
So much empty space.
90 tons of billboard.
That was powerful.
That hurts. So that's going to really suck for this one.
Yeah.
How many internals do you have left?
1.
1? No.
Dude, I got torn up.
Bane, how many AC5s would you like?
Some of the best of the clan mechs just unleashed on me. And
that's also the joy of this box set. We were mean when we picked them.
I know. I love it.
So
okay. 3 skill, 2 for range. Yeah, it will be. It's the same variable on the card. So
it's got cover, forest, range.
3 skill, 2 ranges 5. Cover and forest makes 7. You have 8.
Yep.
5 pairs at 8, and he'll overheat for 1 because he might get into your internals.
Why is he not 9? Oh, he didn't jump.
Yeah, I just did ground move.
Yeah.
I mean, should I just set him aside right now?
Hold on.
1 more pair.
He can wipe.
Yeah,
anything's
his
possible.
Dice have been really
Mosienko.
hot.
He can wipe. Bill Mosienko right now.
Really hot.
Come on. For the future of your job, Josh. Wipe, please.
8s.
Oh, I don't see it.
It is not a good roll.
6.
Where's the other black die?
Hold on. Oh my God!
It happened.
What?
It
happened.
What? It's a whip! Oh my God! You're alive! Yes! Yes! Drago does not go down.
BattleTech, ladies and gentlemen. BattleTech.
Yes!
Welcome to BattleTech.
So excited for this.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that.
I'm so excited for this. And Lorcan Nagel and everyone's going, yeah!
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that.
Where's my battlefield support deck?
And artillery. And aerospace strike.
I'm so excited. It's even more exciting than our characters are in here.
That was insane.
Meanwhile, Drago's like that.
That's
your
end of round, right?
Yep, that's end of round.
2 balls like this. No problem.
No problem. Art.
So, commander decision first, and then we advance the waypoint track, which will trip G.
Yep.
My objective is not complete. If there are no enemies within 24 inches of any of your units, no, we're well in the mix. Can't do A. Have I lost the fewest point value worth of units this turn? Did we destroy anything on your force? No, barely.
No.
No.
And I haven't lost the most. I'm still in this order. I'm going to keep C because none of the conditions change my plan.
So
my plan is working. I'm keep doing it.
So what happens when we trip G? We read it?
Yes.
Is it just trips?
Yep.
Okay.
In the end phase. It's the last thing you do in the end phase.
Okay.
Your nav flashes in the corner of your eye. 2 more red carrots are closing in on your position.
Oh, shoot.
Enemy recon elements must have been on patrol.
Beep, 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 beep.
Place the Locust 2C, Standard, and Howler 6 on the center of one edge of the map. Determine which edge. Roll a die.
All right, Randall, roll a die. Which one? One?
You're going to roll a die for each one at a time. So first mech is going to be the Locust.
3, 4,
6,
5, 6.
No, so specifically 1, 2, 3 north edge, 4, 5, 6 south edge. Though, let me just check the map for this scenario. I think it's intended to be top and bottom of the play area relative to the camera. One moment. It's been a while since I played
cannot be here. We cannot put it.
Center of top or bottom edge. So either here or there.
Okay, so
1, 2, 3 top edge, 4, 5, 6 bottom edge.
it's right there. Oh no, Randall.
Locust coming in to support the Marauder. Roll me again for the Howler, please.
I don't like that.
3
Same
here.
Yep. Yeah, 3 is north edge.
Oh no! I'm gonna move them in just for the camera.
And that is pretty much all the waypoints. We've now seen the whole scenario.
Well,
So now we just gotta survive.
stand on the.
Yep. Well, again, your objectives, to recap from earlier in the stream.
It's to kill those 2.
Your objectives are cripple 3 enemy mechs. If you cripple or destroy at least 3 enemy mechs, and again, cripple is half armor or less.
Yep.
Locate and destroy all 4 supply caches. They're a point each. 3 points if you get all 3 enemy mechs. Lose no more than 4 units. You get 3 points for that.
Well, looks like we're not going to do that because Randall's living this turn.
Maximum point value is 10.
Okay. Initiative.
Come on, Poobah. Let's
And
get
you're
it.
at -2 now.
I am now at -2.
5.
10 minus 2 is 8.
So it stays at red.
Yep.
And
You better
we
not lose
are
that Banshee. You're the
at-
commander.
We're at 7.
Yeah, we're still at the
Still
max
at
7.
7, and you are up
4.
at 4.
Yep.
So we got to move 2.
It'll be first 3 moves are doubled.
Okay, so 2. Let's initiative sync for you, so we can get them, draw them away.
I think you could probably start withdrawing because this is almost gone. That's almost gone. The recon element can take care of this and fall back.
Yeah.
But just retreat the Banshee. Run.
Get out of here, buddy.
I'll sprint him.
Yeah, bye.
Oh,
No repair bill there.
there we go.
Well, it's still a hefty
Made it
repair
off the
bill.
board. I win.
So we got
Yeah.
one.
I don't care what else happens.
You are the commander, so you are no longer on the field.
So that's okay.
Let's hope we don't need it.
Yeah.
We got a second move to make. What do you think?
Yep.
Maybe sit him there.
Yeah, I'm going to sit him there. I'll sink him.
See if the Howler comes into your backside.
Yeah.
I can't reposition his facing, can I?
Yes. You can move 1 inch and change facing.
Wait, keep it as and not move?
Correct.
Because
Yeah,
this is a
if
problem.
you move less than 1 inch. So if you just change your facing, you're good.
I'm going to do this because it's going to make it harder for this guy to get
Yeah,
there.
to
The
come
Ostrak's
out.
going to have
I mean,
to...
he moves 14, so
Yeah, but
if he
that's-
wants to be back there, he'll be back there.
You just be quiet. All right.
We did 2. Back to you.
That's 2. First up is going to be the Bane. Oh, hang on. My orders from last time, unit that does most damage at short, tiebreaker is most movement. That's
I'm
not
so
the
glad
Bane
you
anymore.
lived.
Most damage at short is
That
tied
is-
Locust and Bane, and Locust is faster, so Locust is going last.
Oh, that's so gross.
Pass me a die.
That's gross.
Any old die will do.
Grossest.
I don't have my move last
Gross.
token. I'll just put a dice over it to remember. Okay, Bane is actually going first then, because the deck is 11.
For the eagle-eyed amongst them, we're doing a proxy.
Yep, that's my painted model. I don't have a Locust 2C.
Yep.
Not yet. It was one of the only force
Oh,
packs I did not get on the Kickstarter. I saved it for retail.
So Big Bad Bane here is going to go?
Yep, big old Bane. Well, none of the player force is activated yet, so I don't care about activated enemies at all. No, there aren't any. There are enemies within 24 inches. Target within 18. Let's start there.
Oh,
Spider.
Scorpion
yeah,
or...
Scorpion.
Yep.
18, yeah. Scorpion and Awesome.
Okay, those are my options. Between them, I would like to fire at whatever has lost the most armor. That'll be the Scorpion.
That would be the Scorpion.
Let me move in a way that I can do that. Ground move toward the Scorpion. Cover from as many enemies as possible. I think I go behind that same building. or toward it anyway. And sorry, I have a heat from last turn. We forgot to put that up. 4 inches of movement.
So you're 4 inches of movement, so you're literally just advancing?
Yep. Yeah, get closer is higher is the first filter.
It's the first filter, yeah.
And then cover from most enemies is the third filter.
Shit out of me.
Put that heat tracker as a reminder. These are a little custom thingy I made.
I may be running with you there, Banshee. I'm the next shot for sure.
Yep.
Are we going to move 2?
Yes, 2 more, please.
Should the Awesome sit there and shoot? No.
Is it mint condition?
It's mint condition.
No.
It's got a chip damage.
Let's get a little bit.
Paint. Just paint.
Because the Awesome and I might be able to take out that Marauder 2C.
Yep. I'm going to do it.
Marauder 2C has 4 internals.
He's sipping his engine degreaser.
Randolph P. Checker.
Sipping engine degreaser. So sitting there, and then maybe take
red.
Since that's already dead, or it will be dead, I might jump him back over here
to sort of tangle with this guy,
or to splash at him. And then he's ready to sprint off the board.
What if he goes here like this, so he's out of the line of fire, and then just basically takes the shots here and takes it out?
All right, let's do that.
Right? Makes sense?
Yeah.
I just want to see, can I get within 6 inches and not have that?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right, that's within 6 inches.
Okay.
So he's going to go there and hide away from this monstrosity.
Is that 2?
That's 2.
Yeah.
Is it?
Awesome. Yeah, because Awesome. Tex and Red went together.
He's the backstop now.
Yep.
Okay.
She is off the board.
Next enemy to move is the Marauder, everyone's favorite.
Gonna face him properly.
With 4 internals left. If the ideal red enemy has moved, then I can be behind it. Red is most structure. Well, who is our ideal red at this point? Most armor lost and most structure lost.
That has moved.
Yeah,
it would be Tex.
Oh, sorry,
no.
Just in general, and then I want to see if that unit has moved or not.
It's the Scorpion. It has not moved.
I cannot be aggressive then. I can't even be balanced because it's the ideal red hasn't moved. So I'm going to key off nearest target, which is the Scorpion. Jump if needed. I want cover from most enemies. Occupy woods. I'll have to jump to get occupy woods. Line of sight to most enemies and cover from most enemies.
I mean,
I think that's
if he
behind the
he
Awesome.
Could jump behind the Awesome.
Yeah.
I think I forgot he jumped so far.
Yeah, that gets me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that gets me occupy woods.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
How did we not see that?
That's on me.
How did we not see that?
I should have pulled back.
Oh
Totally
my
forgot.
God.
It was either going to be that, or there was a possibility. I was expecting him to go behind the Wolverine.
Underestimated how far that freaking Marauder can jump. No, that's bad. That's bad.
If this had been a priority target by being closer, he probably would have gone on the building behind him.
Yeah. No. That's,
oh my God.
Always underestimate how far he should have looked at that a little closer.
We just killed Tex.
Randolph, he's going to survive with 1 pip like I did.
Randolph P. Checkers. He
doesn't even care. Off the board to fight another day.
I'm going to kill this Marauder now. Short range. That's really
Last
good.
double.
Back to us.
Yep.
Maybe get the Scorpion behind the Marauder.
Because it's got to go over the things. All it can do is that.
Well, it's going to get smoked by this.
I mean,
Can it sprint?
Can you get the building between you and the Bane? Or can you have a dip in the pool? You can just hide in the water.
No, because I have no. It has no armor. Oh, I can't even go in the water.
Why?
Oh, does that apply in Alpha Strike?
The rules level for aces does not include the breach check for water.
Okay, interesting. So then a sprint would allow it to at least get into the woods.
Okay. Marauder's going to be like, well, lock and load.
I think the Marauder's still going to shoot the backside, though.
Maybe.
It might kill a Scorpion instead. Maybe. We just throw Sage to the wind.
Wait, maybe. We'll see. I don't know what's on the back of the card.
Oh, God. So this thing still has to move.
Yep.
So the Ostrak should be...
You get 1 move. That is your 1 move now. This moves, then Ostrak, then Locust, right? That's the last
we also got Paul.
Sorry, you have to move one more now.
Ostrak doesn't jump. Ostrak can't climb this, can she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 4 inches. 2 per elevation, and it's level 2 building.
I think the Ostrak should go here like this. What do you think? I think the Ostrak goes here like this. No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, let's get killed by the Bane.
Where's the tape measure?
Hiding from you.
Ostrak moves 10, right?
Yep. Yeah, just trying to get in the back.
Let's see if we can get the kill pocket here.
Yeah. Won't be able to get in the back, but you can at least fire on it.
Yeah. Okay. Ostrok's moved.
Okay. So Howler is next on the enemy force. If the ideal blue unit has activated, I can move behind it. So interesting thing here. A lot of the time, the Aces decks generally treat red as... It depends on the commander, because ultimately the commander can override this.
So nervous.
But many commanders are typically red is big scary thing, yellow is hard to kill thing, and blue is annoying little thing. Usually. Some commanders flip that on its head, because they can just change what those variables mean, right? But a lot of the time, scout mechs are typically hunting blue.
It's going after the Ostrok, isn't it?
We'll find out. Ideal blue is most armor lost in this case.
Scorpion.
Okay.
But closer.
Tied by most TMM. I think that is Scorpion. Most armor in TMM too. Yeah. Okay. But has it moved, and can I go behind it? And behind is just anywhere in its back 180.
Nope.
No, not with 14. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't be aggressive then. Are there any activated enemies in 18? Oh, yeah. So choosing within 20 now. Any enemy that is activated, I can see, and has lost the most armor.
Ostrok, you can see?
After I move, if I can see it.
Oh,
I can
still Scorpion.
I can still get on the Scorpion. So it's still going to target the Scorpion. I want to see only the Scorpion. Scorpion has no cover, and I want to be in woods.
Not
right there. He does 2 damage at medium.
Wow, it wants the Scorpion dead.
Pep.
All right.
With SRM6s.
What's the TMM?
3.
3. Holy cow.
The Scout.
All right. Last for us to move is going to be Paul. Where do you want the Spectre?
I want to fall back and then take a shot at that. So I think I'm just going to jump back to building. Shoot this
Make
and then
it really hard to kill that thing if you jump. Oh, no, you don't. No.
4 skill, 2 jump, 2 ranges, 8s, -4. I hit it on 4s or 5s. I shoot 2 pairs and I need only 1 hit. That's not awful.
That's not bad.
I do that.
Yeah.
Measure me 14 this way. I want it back to building, preferably this face so the Bane doesn't murder me.
You're going to let this thing shoot
I don't care about that.
All right.
I'm mint condition. I have 4 pips.
14, you can go here.
Yep.
Well done.
Bane can't see you, so you're good.
I'm TMM4 with jumping. If the Howler wants to shoot me, be my guest.
Okay. Actually, probably saved the Scorpion's life if you did that.
I may be dead. We'll find out. Actually, am I at short here?
Yep.
Okay, then yep. Distraction Spectre, hello.
Oh, Pulse on stream now. What are you doing? You're killing me. That's right, coward.
Hide Spectre. All right.
He said, send me over to save text, please. Nope.
That's not happening. That is beyond my control at this point.
You're dead, Paul. You're dead. That's it. The Locust has to move now.
All right.
Guess I know where it's going.
If the ideal red unit has moved, and I can move so I can attack it without being in any enemy's firing arc.
How far does it run?
16 ground.
Well, except the ideal red, this is 8, though.
Yeah, so it's going to move 8. It can.
There's no way I can be in no one's firing arc.
Correct.
Okay, so I can't be aggressive. I can't get the perfect situation.
Oh, no, you can get behind this guy.
You're not ideal red.
Oh, okay.
That's not the ideal?
But that is the ideal red. It's red.
Priority Paul Clarkson.
Priority Paul Clarkson.
Okay. Yeah, ideal red is the Scorpion. I can't fire at it without being shot at, so I'm not going to try. Instead, balanced instructions are there activated enemies in 24 inches?
Yep.
Yes.
A ton of them.
Lots. Of them, who's nearest to me?
I think it's
still
red.
the Scorpion.
I think it's red.
It might be red, actually.
Yeah.
It is red.
Okay. In fewest enemy ground move and fewest enemy firing arcs. That's no arcs, so yep.
You got the Spectre
1.
arc, so he would probably go there. Spectre can still see him.
Down that line, but he'll take the cover.
Yep. 3 TMM. And the Locust 2C is a horrifying machine that shoots 5 at short.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Who built these mechs? Crazy.
Some idiots.
Clan Tech is rude. Spoiler alert. I don't know where you've been for 30 years, but Clan Tech is rude.
Holy cow.
Okay.
We're going to be the mech 1 after this.
The Locust is all little lasers, right?
So we lost initiative, so we have to shoot first.
Yep.
Well, I guess Awesome's got the only shot here. Or Awesome could try to delete this guy.
Done yet?
Yeah, they'll do the awesome
They're getting
on the Bane. Sorry, the Howler.
Howler.
So that is a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10.
-1 for standing still. Nice. Any overheat? Nope.
No.
It should be 9s for the awesome.
Yeah.
Skill 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
9s.
Yeah. I see 1, 2.
2?
2.
I'll take that.
Howler has no armor.
Okay.
He was
That
very
the
bold.
Awesome. Scorpion sprinted to get there. No firing for him. The
Highlander is going to take out this Marauder, or at least do its best.
not going to take it out.
He might. It has four internals left. That's it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
you savaged it.
That's
It's
right.
in short range. I actually lose an attack on it, so we're going to go 1 less. But 4 dice. I have no overheat capabilities, so I'm going to go 4 into this guy. My skill is 3, short range. He jumped, so 4, 5, 6 for this, 7 for cover, 6s because I didn't move. Wow, my God.
3, 3, and 1.
3, 3.
Oh, your skill 3. So you're 2. Yeah, 6s.
6s. Miss.
Oh.
Hit. 2 hits.
Roll me a critical hit, please.
Critical hit. Come on, House Davion, don't let me down. 6.
Movement hit.
He already has a weapon hit on him, so.
The movement hit is the one he does not want.
Yeah.
Because when you have jump strong, you also lose jump strong.
Yep. So then
now
you're going
he
to want
is-
to do the Ostruct on him to see if the Ostruct.
And
can finish
Ostrok's
it
not
off.
in the rear, but he's got 4 sets.
Correct.
All right, Vera.
Short range.
Hey, cadet.
So 4,
Hey, cadet.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Chapter 6. Always shoot if you can shoot in the rear. So 4 dice. So did you say what, 6s?
8.
8s.
Because his jump.
Yeah. We got
That'll do.
You
1,
got it.
2. Yep. And Vera takes him to good
Vera
shot,
takes him
cadet.
down.
Good shot.
Marauder is no more.
Hey.
That's these 3 guys shot.
So then fire him, kill off the.
Yep. So Red's gonna drop.
It's
3.
auto hit.
It's an auto hit. It just happens.
Blam.
Goodbye, hover truck. Box.
And then the Spectre on the other objective.
This one I can miss. So I'm jumping. I'm skill 4. That's 6. 7, 8 for range. Trees 9. -4 for immobile. Hit it on 5s. I roll 2 pairs at medium. Need 1 to destroy it.
Got
That's
it.
a 7 and a 5.
Nice.
Boom.
Large laser destroys some field tanks.
And
Put the boom.
objective
Boom.
cleared.
Nice shot, Polly.
Let's just
Wally.
not lose 4 models.
Now we just have to not lose
I
one
just got to
more.
get off the board. Objective cleared.
So we've all fired? We've all fired.
Yes.
Okay, because the Banshee marked off the board. So
Okay, well, hey, good,
now they
good
shoot
on 'em.
us. They shoot us.
Now they shoot us.
First up, Bane. Target at medium. Preferred list is most structure lost, then most armor lost.
The only thing it
that
can
I can
shoot,
Scorpion.
Scorpion's
see it?
protected by the building and not.
I think looking at the overhead cam, it looks like it is.
Oh, no, you're right.
Maybe
It is
partial.
actually protected.
It's shooting text, I
because
think.
it's so much lower. It's
Yeah.
got the true line of sight. It's protected.
Okay.
So then it's the awesome
So that's lost the most armor of all this other stuff.
2.
Highlanders lost 3.
Highlanders lost 3.
Oh, that is a Highlander.
Yeah. Shoot me then. Come on, Bane. Don't forget that. you
5
plus 1 for
pairs.
heat.
And it does cut across it, so it will get the cover.
I get cover here too, but it's only plus 1, right?
Cover's just cover.
Yeah.
Yep. So 5 pairs.
Yep.
Skill 3 plus 1 for heat, so 4. 5, 6 for range. 7 for cover because you didn't have TMM.
7s.
Yep.
If TN 6 or less, I would also overheat, but not going to. And if 10 or heat, 10 heat or more, I would not shoot.
Come at me,
So
bro.
I'm all good.
Bring it.
Come at me, bro.
5 pairs from the Bane.
I take the shot for Tex.
10, 9, 3, 5, 7. 2 hits.
2 hits. All right. Thank you, sir. I'm at half armor. Let's go.
No, it's 7s. 3 hits.
Still at half armor. Let's
Yeah, you're
go.
You're good. All right, Bane's done.
It's not working.
One of the markers is kind of toast.
I got
Marauder
3
is
armor
next.
pips left.
Target at medium range. Oh, up to medium range away. Rear shot. So here's the awesome.
Oh, is this the rear shot?
Rear shot into the awesome. I'm dead, so I automatically use all my overheat.
That has become a dangerous pin now.
Here, I'll toss
We're gonna, throw that thing away.
Did it explode?
Yeah.
Oh.
I hit it a couple of times and it was like, okay,
Can you
I'll
put
give
this
you the
inside that Dr. Pepper bottle? Thank you, Devin. He's gonna put it
make sure
inside.
That thing dies. Do not want to open that again.
Much like Texas Mac right now. Let's make sure it dies.
No.
Sorry, Tex. We love you.
So I have a weapon hit on the Marauder.
Okay.
So only 3 pairs, plus 1 for rear, and I overheat 5 pairs.
See, that's not so bad. Smooth sipping engine degreaser. Let's go.
That is what you're getting, yeah.
He's getting an engine degrease, all right.
3 skill, 4-5 for jumping, 1 more for woods is 6. I should probably roll on camera.
Oh, you got a crit. Gosh darn it.
Yep. 10, 12, 6, 6, and 9. So 5 damage.
1,
and a 3 armor crit.
2, 3, 4, 5.
1 armor left.
Crit.
3 armor crit is an 8 as a weapon hit.
Weapon hit.
Engine degreaser.
One of your 4 PPCs doesn't work so hot now. That Marauder was incredibly obnoxious.
Oh my gosh.
And now we remove him from the feeling.
Yeah,
See you later,
he's horrifying
Marauder.
as always.
Yep.
But Tex survived. Tex
You got
survived.
this. Whoever's next.
Yep. Howler is going to go last. So the Locust now, target at short range.
Yep. Just
For
how much
Wolverine.
damage you can do to the Wolverine.
5 pairs into the Wolverine. Am I rear?
You are.
Okay, 6 pairs into the Wolverine. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 pairs.
He's got 5 armor. He's
Skill
okay.
3 and 2 TMM. 5s?
Yeah.
5 at 5.
He's got it.
6 at 5, rather.
Oh, get out of here with your dice, man.
All of it. 6,
Okay.
6 damage to the Wolverine.
Roll for
Roll
crit.
for a crit. Oh, man. All your armor and into internals.
Well, you know.
9.
Nothing.
We found the empty space in the Wolverine. We're really good at that.
He might not get off the board.
He might not.
Okay.
Yep. That's the Locust.
Well,
Howler.
if he goes down, no spoilers, but it's very Mech 7 of him.
It is very Mech 7.
Very Mech 7.
Howler's choice is short range, so the Spectre did draw the fire. I'm going to shoot.
Oh, come on.
2 dice at
Let
short.
the Spectre get killed.
Right.
Come on, all 6s.
Unless it's a headshot, I'm fine. I don't have ammo. I'm E&E. So 2 pairs from the Howler on 7s. 3 skill and 4 for my TMM.
Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself.
Paul takes 2.
Marker, please. There goes half my armor.
Yeah, this is the point where he's crying. He's like, oh,
Little
I can't take any more
30-ton
hits, man.
Spectre.
I can't take. Oh, I want my lamb.
Want my lamb.
Let's put my lamb. Randall, put the lamb in the game.
Said many fans on the internet.
Said many fans on the internet.
They were talking about lambs earlier on. All right, that's it.
You can have your lamb as long as it's an urban mech.
Yeah, you got a lamb.
Yeah, it's an Irby lamb.
I believe that's everything, right?
Yeah.
Clear
I
dice?
believe
We finally
won
destroyed
the
a Marauder.
scenario. I just don't know.
Yeah, but there's a combat evaluation in the outcome portion of the
So we
scenario.
just got to try and win this
We'll see
initiative.
what your CO says about your training simulator performance.
All right, so let's.
Is he changing?
Let's find out. Let's see. Did I lose the most point value worth of units this turn? I think so. Yeah. Back to card D.
Okay.
I think.
Rolling up. Initiative.
Yep.
And I lost again, so you get the -2. I'm 7.
It's straight up because you left the map. You're the commander, so you don't have a commander.
Right. Nope, you're right.
And their Bane's still alive.
Yep.
Oh my
Critical
god!
hit.
So we've got. Well, this is easy.
I jump out.
3,
I
4,
sprint.
5, 6.
2 to 1 the whole way.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
So let's take the Scorpion off.
Scorpion sprints off.
I think Ostrak could go.
Ostrak goes.
That's it. Your murder turn.
You have to move. Yeah,
We
2
did.
2 to 1 the
just
whole
did
way.
2.
Bane's gonna go first.
Okay.
Are there active enemies within 30?
Does he still have a heat on him?
Yeah, he fired with heat. Yep,
Okay.
still got it. Can't be aggressive because no one on the board is activated. He has more armor than any enemy's damage rating. Oh, yeah. It's going to be balanced in this case.
Okay.
Wants to be able to fire at the nearest enemy. So get a shot on that awesome.
Well, the nearest enemy is actually that.
Sorry, nearest enemy he can actually be able to fire
Then
at.
yes. Awesome.
Toward the awesome, cover from most enemies.
So
Right up
finishes
the
his
building.
trek to the building. Yep. 1 TMM, please.
Yep.
Then we get to move 2.
Yep.
Get the Spectre off, right? He can easily get off the board.
Yes. Spectre off.
I can sprint
Highlander
off
off.
for 9, right? Should I go? Should I? Or right.
No, get
Come
him
on.
off.
Off the board.
Run.
Now you're up.
Run, Luke, run.
Run, Luke. Run.
Turn your targeting computer off.
He's got edge. He'll be fine.
You can roll boxcars.
Typical thing for red.
Yep.
Going down in the flames.
Okay, Howler next. I would like to know, of the enemies left on the map, has the ideal red enemy moved? No, everything on the map hasn't moved yet.
So then that is going to be 5 inches to get right there. And so then that is...
He can sprint, right?
9... Nope, can't get off the board.
Howler's going to ground move to be 18 away from the
woods
nearest
he's
enemy.
going through, he can't get off the board.
Can he go around? Can he like go like this?
I don't think so. He's got to move a 6.
High.
So he's a sprint of 9. We'll do it as soon as he's...
Howler wants to be able to fire at the awesome and be 18 away from the awesome and have cover from as many enemies as possible with like 14 movements just over there.
Yeah. It's going right here?
Yeah, I think to the corner of the building. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Easily done.
So if you were to come out like this.
Yeah, and then go straight back.
9?
9. Nope, not doing it.
You want to put him there anyway, though, right?
He still has internals.
That's a sprint for him?
Yeah.
Which means I am not going to sprint.
Yeah.
Stand your ground.
Because I want to be able to fire.
Maybe you can bag a Howler on the way out.
That's what I'm thinking.
There is the Cripple 3 Mechs objective, which you have not fulfilled. It is worth 3 points.
Yeah.
If you get the Howler, you're there.
Run him over the... I would sprint over here.
15?
If you can do it.
He
Can't jump
jumped
over
10.
That's right. It's only 10. He's not sprinting. Actually,
Up behind there?
yes.
He's going to get shot by this thing.
Who cares?
He's going to get destroyed by the Locust.
I mean, you can't get away from the Locust is the problem. I think that's too far.
10?
10.
Oh, he's got. You have to go for another inch. But I want to put him there. Can I put him here? Because then I can shoot the Howler to cover you as well. Like this. Then he can shoot the Howler if you miss.
If you
How much damage the Howler?
2 internals only left.
Go after the Bane.
All right.
Go for broke.
Turn him around. There we go.
like that. So the
He might survive.
He might.
5 Locust shots to the face.
Red might survive.
Yeah.
He's jumped, so he's 3.
Oh, this is a defensive play. Please don't kill me.
Okay.
Not in the face.
Not in the face. Not in the face.
All right. Time for the Locust. and then
Locust.
we'll
Can
see
I
what
move
happens.
behind the nearest activated enemy? With 16? I'm sure I can.
Boom. I mean, that's...
Yeah. You mean the striker is doing what the striker does best?
That's about as easy a move as it gets.
Paul's saying that he would never have left text on the board, but unfortunately, it's a training sim. So you suck, Paul.
Yeah, it's a 3.
Oh, God.
Combat
Got behind him.
phase. Players shoot first.
Paul would have never left him on the board.
So, do you want to try and kill the Howler?
Yep.
All right, Tex. Hey, diddle diddle.
So 4, 5, 6.
He should be TMM 3. The Howler.
7.
7.
Yep, on 7s. 2 internals to go.
And only 3 because took that weapon hit.
But you still have an edge, right?
No, I spent all my...
So you need 6s?
7's got 1.
Oh, missed by 1. See, Edge would have saved you. Roll me a critical hit, though.
Yep.
5.
Randall. Are you sure these mechs have internals? I don't know about this.
No, they don't. Not at all.
So I think Red shoots him. He can still hit him. It's going to be a Hail Mary, but it's worth the shot.
Yeah, I agree.
So he's going to go. Red's
How do you
going
see over the building?
He's because line of sight, I can see half of Red's mech. That's why.
I'm looking at the overhead camera. I do not see that.
Well, it's because the overhead camera doesn't give you the depth of field.
Oh, okay.
Or it's just cheating.
Or he's cheating. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
It's a friendly cooperative game here.
That's right.
Hey, the Grand Poobah said he allowed it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna argue with Randall?
I defer.
3. So skill 4, 5, 6 for range, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he needs boxcars.
Do it.
Shoot the bait.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
No. It was a way cooler story.
Fair enough.
So he's got 3 sets of dice for boxcars. He's going to overheat. 4 sets.
Yeah.
Need 1 set of boxcars to make this happen. I got it! I got it! I got it!
Wow. Wow.
That's fantastic.
Boom! Down she goes.
Red saves the day.
I got
We'll
it!
see if it costs him his
Red
life.
saved the day. He saved the day last time, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
more
sweet
He
sauce.
might go down for this, though.
What's left on that Wolverine?
Two.
Like a sack of bricks.
he's like, I got it, guys, I got it. Explosions everywhere.
Yep.
You're in the background going, art.
Bane into the awesome because it's the only shot.
Yeah.
3 skill, heat 4, 5/6 for range, 7 for trees, 8 for awesome.
Oh, Red would love that one. He would love that ending for him. Typical Mech 7 fashion.
5 pairs at 8. It will not overheat because it's not 7s or better. Not a great roll.
1.
Awesome takes 1.
Awesome takes 1.
You have armor still, don't you?
Yeah, that's his last armor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom. You'll notice both my mechs are making it off the board.
Yeah.
All 4 of mine got off the board.
Okay, Scout.
Oh, no, not 4 of mine.
Howler's parting shot. Within medium range, anything I can shoot in the rear? No.
Nope.
What's been targeted by ally this turn? Awesome.
Awesome.
So 2 dice into the awesome at short range. 3 skill, 1 TMM is 4s.
He's taking some structure here.
2 hits into the internals.
Roll for
Give me
crit.
a partial.
3 engine hit.
Ooh. He's definitely running off the
And you
board
fire
now.
this turn, so you can have a heat for your trouble.
Yep.
Use my little heat tracker that I
He's
custom
off the
made.
board. All right. Let's see you whip your roll against the
6.
Red.
See the thing?
He can definitely get it.
Yeah, he's off.
Barely.
With sprinting, he can get it.
Yeah, but even with the sprinting, because he had the -2 for the heat.
Yeah, so it becomes 4 times 1.5
Back
is
up
6
to
inches
6.
again.
And it's like 5.5.
Yeah.
So he like barely gets off the board.
He's doing the moonwalk.
Yeah, Locust instruction is target at short, then target in rear.
Yeah.
No one's surprised.
No one's surprised.
Skill 3, 3 for TMM is hitting on 6s. It's 5 pairs plus 1 for rear, so 6 pairs. Yeah, they roll
6
2,
pairs?
3, 4.
You can roll out of Snake Eyes.
I could. I need 6s.
Oh, God, no.
How many 6s is that?
That's crit.
4 6s,
You got
including
one,
a through armor
one
crit.
crit, a hit, 11. Yeah, you killed him so many
He just
times.
kills him. Just annihilated him.
Headshot as well.
Oh, my God.
On
You
the
actually
crit.
killed him.
Wow, you actually killed
A
him.
headshot for a headshot.
Praise
but
Blake.
he did it across the board.
Yeah,
Praise Blake.
Across the board, killed him.
Comstar Supreme.
And then the only thing left then is at the start of the next
Right
turn,
away.
boom,
Yep.
he's off.
Okay.
And 6 of
So
the
then
next
what does that
7
leave us
escape.
with?
So when you finish a scenario for aces, there is an additional waypoint at the end of. They're all listed alphabetically, so you all A through whatever. Some of them have many more than the 12 tokens in the game. The final waypoint in any section is the scenario number dash outcome. So when you finish the scenario, you would normally fill out a campaign log, which includes your repair bill and your combat earnings and Mercenary's Chaos campaign style. But I will read you the outcome for this sortie.
Okay.
Well, the Falcons were definitely using this outpost as a supply depot. You destroyed what you could and fell back. Score your performance out of a maximum of 10 victory points.
I think we got all 10.
How many models did you lose?
1.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the one, because Randall had that lucky shot.
Yeah.
Where he Tom Arnolded it from like
And
True
you killed
Lies.
this.
Like,
And I
like,
killed that.
It would have been 7 VP, but it's 10 VP because you got the Howler.
No. Just because
I mean,
you whiffed.
Legendary, you have what it takes to lead an army.
the Mech 7.
Max 7, baby.
Mech 7.
Okay.
I'm going to read the 0 as well for
okay.
funsies.
Yeah.
Disaster. Perhaps you should reconsider your career.
For what?
Well, there you
For
go,
0.
ladies and gentlemen. That is aces, right? This is just scratching the surface.
That was just the training.
That
sim.
was just the training.
That was the
sim.
training
Yeah,
sim.
Exactly.
That excitement wasn't even the
now,
story.
I believe originally Rem had set it up where we were supposed to do a training one and then
A solo.
But instead we just wanted to give you the entire experience of front to back, the first experience. So we're pretty much at the end of the day here.
Yeah, I think we can wrap it up.
Yeah, I think we can go ahead and wrap it up. This has been absolutely fantastic.
Anything on chat here? Everyone's yelling and screaming about the end. The Comstar Supreme is obviously a big sandwich. Everyone wants mayonnaise. Paul is blabbing about potato salad.
So it's a typical stream.
We got a
Typical
whole
stream.
bunch of people here talking. Yeah. This is good. All right, guys. So that was amazing. We'll be back tomorrow with Shadowrun. And
Yeah, I think there's a whole bunch of RPG stuff going on tomorrow.
It's role-playing tomorrow. You'll get to see me on stream playing Chronostatic along with Leroy.
We'll be doing that, and then we'll be doing Runefire walkthroughs and playing.
Oh, nice. Give us a tag.
So
if you wanna watch more aces, stuff like that, you can head over to our channel as well at Six Sides of Gaming.
Six Sides of Gaming. They've been doing aces for years at this point, literally.
Yeah.
So yeah, check it out over there.
And I just want to. Any special thanks for anybody, or I got a few I'm gonna throw out there, but
well, who was I? Oh, somebody we did not give a shout out to is Dylan.
Yes,
who did a lot of the story construction.
Yes.
Yep.
Within these, the incredible experience you're about to have. And Dylan and James are magnificent people. I love them to death. So huge shout outs to Dylan for all the work he did on this.
Master narrative author.
I just love that we had this crazy idea a couple of years ago. It's one of the best parts about being a game developer. So when you have this crazy idea, and then we're right here, and we're still quite a few months before you're going to hold it in your hands. But we're really close. You'll have it in your hands this coming year. And I cannot wait to hear the stories at cons and on different live streams of what your experience was with it. So thank you so very much. This was a fantastic day.
Quick couple of thanks here. Obviously, Randall came up again. We shot the show called The Magnificent Seven. It's 6 episodes or 8 episodes.
Something like
we
that.
used aces in Mech Warrior Destiny, which was awesome, as well as the awesome. It stars text from Text Talks. Big Red from Red 40 Tech. Randall flew up. He's in it, playing a Draco in a Banshee. Myself, he was the other dungeon master.
I'm the GM for the Aces deck. Yeah.
Jesse K and him were the two GMs for the show.
Yep.
It's going to be revealed sometime in January next year.
Yep.
And you get to watch this cool gameplay out. These are the mechs for the Mech 7 we got a chance to introduce tonight. Special thanks to Les for painting these, and for Paul at Fox Network to commission that, and of course for the Prince. And thank you for working so hard on this damn mechanic set.
Absolutely.
I got out the Force Withdraw enemy card, and we never had a chance to play it. You just butchered them.
And then,
even that Marauder was not in Force Withdrawal.
And of course, thank you.
Yeah,
Randall,
absolutely.
for giving us the opportunity. And all you out there who are going to buy it.
Yep.
In multiple copies.
Have
Good night.
a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the live stream. Bye.
Woo!
We out.